Ooh, I think we're live, but there's only one way to find out. Wait, talk. Ooh, that sounds like good audio tonight. I'm digging it. So, who will get the first official comment of the night? Finally got it in for once before the first comment actually appeared. Ooh, Austin LaPlante, sorry with the first, but you did not get the actual first. Sorry about that. It was Toon Station with the A. What's up, Toon Station? You got the first official comment of the night. Then Austin got second. Um, Followed by Riviano with the yo. Or Riviano with the yo. Internet user, what's up? Kev Someone, My Fear Ways, Sci-Twi, Denise Kazooie, Queen Teto, Sky, um, your mom is your mom is itis. For my love for animation, Liddy Cunner. And then the chat jumped. Well, I'll let people roll in. As they roll in, I will peek at the comments and then greet some more people. But what's up, guys? It's actually been quite a while since the last stream. Usually these are about once every 2 weeks, but tonight it's actually the first one in 3 weeks. Which was actually for the best, because I think if I had done a stream last week when I was supposed to, we would not have had as many crazy things show up as has shown up recently. So I got some headlines in the title, but there's even more than just that. It seems like, and maybe this happens every year and I'm just like not used to it at this point. It seems like the year always starts off really slow. And I always feel like, oh, this is going to be the year where found media is disappointing. Like, I'm kind of just waiting for that 1 year when just everything sucks and like we don't get any good found media. And I thought maybe this was going to be the year because we really didn't get anything like crazy up until this point. Maybe the Ariel Monsters pilot, you could say, was like one of the biggest things up to this point. Unless I'm forgetting something. But then like all at once, boom, like March came in and we have some real heavy hitters and some stuff to look forward to the future as well, which is what Jumper ties into. I got a little Jumper story for you guys. I so desperately wanted to have a photo of the VHS ready, but my contact does not have it ready yet, so we'll get into that story. We'll get into that story in a bit, but I'll greet some more people and then we'll jump into the news. Actually, there's a lot. I gotta scroll like all the way back up. Stupid Circle, Deadeye John, David Dumb Down, wow, there actually might be too many people here to greet. I should have been greeting people as they were coming in. Now I feel like there's too many. Bingo, what's up? Glad you could stop by. See Jolly TV as well. Got some, Winter Captain, what's up? Got some new people, got some old people. So, yeah, a lot to talk about. Holly Pinky said hi. Stick Guy said I. Sledgehammer, Dan Otaku. Elbow Stuff. Leah Kids Only Stuff. Saul, what's up, Saul? Yo, Poser, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Heavemations as well, Sun Swift. Okay, we got a lot of people here. Commander Cuddy said, "What's Jumper?" Well, we will get to Jumper, but I think the first thing that needs to be. Oh, I got the old Twitter pulled up since I've been tweeting a lot lately. I think the first we can. Oh yeah, there's also this goofy fake lost media, which we can maybe get into too. Now, I think the very first thing that probably needs to be discussed, or not discussed, but talked about, the big headline, the big thing that I'm really surprised with just how far this topic is sort of like resonating. I didn't think that this was going to really go outside of the lost media world. I figured like animation in general would catch the attention of the animation community, but I didn't think it would be like as big of a thing as it actually became. Oh, we got our first super chat. Thanks, Grand Jakora Art. Glad you could stop by. Good evening, LSSQ. I really was not expecting it to appear this soon at all, to be honest. Yeah, and that's the interesting thing. I'll add you to the list, Grand Jakora Art. And that's the interesting thing, is like, sometimes, and I'm sure you guys know by this point, wait, gotta figure out how to type at the same time as I talk. So I feel like you guys probably know at this point that I like when lost media is found. It's fun to also analyze sort of like each topic as like as an example as to other lost media it could relate to, and like why was it lost for so long and how was it found. Like I like kind of digging into like the details of that besides just, oh, it showed up, yay. So this is just a really, really interesting one, and I guess it kind of goes into the whole story about it. So like Ranger Korart was kind of saying, like this, the Family Guy pilot, okay, this was like a pilot from 1998 that came out right before like the series premiered. So this is different than like the What a Cartoon, what was that one called? The What a Cartoon pilot that Seth MacFarlane did. This is like different than that. This is like right before the series came out. And the thing is, what was so interesting about it is like people knew that this existed. This was not like a really like secret thing, like, whoa, like what's that? What's the Family Guy pilot? Like people knew this existed. And in fact, people knew this existed so heavily that I believe 7 minutes of this pilot was actually put onto a Family Guy DVD. So like we actually had 7 minutes of it for quite a while. There's also in one of the earliest commercials that advertises the series on TV, there are clips from the pilot mixed in with actual final episode stuff. There were screenshots we had. There was like promotional stuff. I think on the wiki, on the Lost Media wiki, I don't have the article pulled up. There's like there were like screensavers and other like promotional images and stuff. So like content from this was not exactly like, you know, unknown or really like hidden from the general public. Like people knew about this. So then the question becomes, well, okay, it's just not gonna, oh, there it is. So then the question becomes like, okay, well, how do we find this? And the craziest thing, oh, there's some audio too. Oh, from audio clip of Stewie from the pilot from a screensaver. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I was remembering correctly. Yeah, there was promotional stuff for this. So the really interesting thing is like, how was this found? How did this get found? And the answer to that is that it was hidden in plain sight the whole time. If you guys haven't heard yet, this was not found because some crazy long-winded hunt happened or like someone contacted anyone. It was basically hidden in plain sight. And I know we've come across some hidden plain sight topics before, but I feel like in particular, like this one is maybe the biggest example of that, the most popular example of that. So basically how this was found is that it had been uploaded to Robert Paulson's website right here. And I believe Robert Paulson he was credited as like ink and paint on the pilot. So he had a hand in creating it, and he posted it on his website. But the crazy thing is it's right here on his website. The crazy thing is he didn't post this because someone asked him to. This had been up on his website since 2022, at least according to the Lost Media Wiki article. 2022, and people like didn't even know it was here. It took until, I don't exactly know how Ghost Dead Girl was able to find it. Ghost Dead Girl was the one who I guess ended up finding it on his website and was like, yo, look what's here. I don't exactly know how they ended up like coming across it, if they were like looking into it. I don't have that detail, but to any extent they were looking into it and it was just here. And that's kind of how the news of it spread, like all over the place, that it was just there. And I can't believe after like for how long people knew about this, again, going back to the whole how long this took to find, I can't believe that no one had thought to look there, no one had thought to ask that guy, and that it had basically just been hidden on the internet for, 3 years. And this is a really interesting, like, example of lost media that, again, could be out there that just people haven't come across yet. And you got to think, how hard would it have been to go through a list of Family Guy cast and just end up coming across this guy, or end up finding his website through a search at any point before right now? So it's just really crazy how everything sort of like falls into place. And we had the pilot, which is cool. And I love seeing, I said this in the forums too. I also saw a super chat that I'll get to in a second. What's crazy is, like, I'm not even a big Family Guy fan. Like, this to me is not like if Slamfest was found, I would be losing my mind. This is not anywhere near Slamfest levels for me. But just knowing its history, seeing the earlier iterations of the characters that we know so well, it's such a fascinating just example of animation history that I think is really, really just great to have. Even if you're not a fan of Family Guy, it's just a really great piece to have. So this has been saved and archived just about every place you could expect to find it, and it's been re-uploaded many, many times. So yeah, this will never get lost again, and it's crazy that it took this long for it to just show up in the way that it did. So that was really one of the biggest sort of, I would say, what do you guys think is the biggest piece of loss of found media so far this year? I gotta say it's probably this. And it would probably take some pretty big topics to kind of dethrone this. Now, like I said, we do still have some other really cool stuff to talk about, some other really cool found media. But in terms of the scope of how big this find was, I think so far this is the biggest, and it would take. There are only like a handful of topics that could maybe surpass this, which are probably the usual suspects you could guess. You know, like the JoJo Phantom Blood movie, like Me and My Friends, Batman Fights Dracula, even Meso Blues. I'm not sure if Meso Blues could beat this. If for some reason that was found this year, I'm not sure if Meso Blues could beat this. So yeah, this is definitely the biggest so far, and I've definitely seen like everyone talking about it. I'd be surprised if any of you guys didn't know about it by now. But if you didn't know the whole story, that's kind of the whole story, that it was just there the whole time, no one knew, and then it was kind of like discovered. So I'll get to that super chat. If my if my thing would load. Oh, I probably missed a few super chats. I'll scroll back. So XJ Ice Queen, thanks for the super chat. Said I want you to cover the US version of Mr. Men and Little Miss in a future video. No matter how hard I try, I can't find the missing episodes. I believe I did say. I think I said to you, and I do still intend to cover that. We talked about it, I think, on stream a couple times before, so I definitely am planning on covering that. I do feel like, also just a very quick like side note, I also do feel like I'm sort of officially back on like the video, the good video the good video schedule. Like for a bit there, I was sort of like the uploads have not been like super consistent and stuff, and even like I said, like the live streams, I ended up missing that one. But I feel like I was sort of going through my video list. I was figuring out like what I really wanted to make first and what could come later. But now I think I've sort of figured that all out. So we're going to be getting much more consistent content, and going to be trying to cover more topics. Like the kids show video that I released recently, which I'm sure a lot of you guys probably watched already. If I could find it, that would be fantastic. The Lost Kid Show video from, okay, it was from like not even that long ago. It was my most recent video. This one actually, it was cool to talk about to do another kid show video because it had been so long. But also it was really nice because I was able to cover like a lot of topics people had requested that I cover. Like these two thumbnail things right here, Audrey and Friends, and the Down the Line pilot, the Roly Poly Oly pilot as well, people wanted me to cover. So that kind of checked a lot of requested topics off of the list. So I'm gonna try to cover more requests as we continue further into the video stuff. So thanks for that super chat. And then I think there was another one I missed too from Blue Baron. Watch the Looney Tunes movie so we can save Coyote versus Acme. I did hear about the Looney Tunes movie, the one that came out in theaters. I don't know anything about it though. I don't know if it's good or not. I think I had heard some like questionable things about it. But that's, if I ever went to the movies, that's definitely more of the kind of movie I would see compared to like the stuff that would be more like live action and that kind of thing. So I'm not really a big movie guy though, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna go see it, but that's really cool that that like it even exists, because I know Looney Tunes has had a rocky time with movies over the past few years and stuff. So yeah, so the chat's really digging the Family Guy pilot. Nice. So I definitely would say this is probably the biggest thing that's been found so far. So Synesthetic, I said Saki Sonobashi would beat it. Well, I suppose that's true, but I'm fairly certain, like, I don't know. I know there's still a lot of debate about that. Pretty sure that one's still not real. But that probably would do it, yeah. If it was real. Miles Prower Boy 5 said, LSQ, the people who made Clockman made Goat Story. I don't know what Goat Story is. Is that new? Borkbine, thanks for the super chat. Borkbine said, holy crap, I haven't seen Lost Media found go this crazy since the time everyone knows that was found in the adult movie. Yeah, like I was saying just a moment ago, I'm surprised with how far this one spread, especially compared to like most other pieces of Lost Media that get found. I mean, even if you want to stretch it to like Me and My Friends as well, or I know that's not found, but like even when we made the Me and My Friends videos that we did, even that I feel like kind of stayed within the general Lost Media like consciousness. I feel like it didn't really quite leave that, but I feel like Family Guy like did, Everyone Knows That did, Clockman did, A Day with SpongeBob did, Boondocks Pilot did. So it's very interesting when topics like that can kind of reach a broader audience aside from just like the Lost Media or the animation community. I actually forgot about the Boondocks Pilot. The Boondocks Pilot might be the closest comparison to the Family Guy Pilot in terms of range of interest that people have with it that I can think of. Because everyone knows that was sort of like a different thing. Clockman and A Day with SpongeBob were sort of different things. But I would say Boondocks Pilot and Family Guy Pilot. Maybe pilots themselves are just having a renaissance, actually. And if Meso Blues did show up, that would be crazy hype. I'm just assuming it maybe wouldn't be because I feel like we already know so much about it and there's not really like a mystery surrounding it. Well, I guess there wasn't really much of a mystery surrounding the Family Guy Pilot. I don't know. Do you guys think Meso Blues would like hit as hard as the Family Guy Pilot and the Boondocks Pilot? I kind of feel like it wouldn't, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we are seeing a pilot resurgence. Or I guess there actually are more pilots to talk about too that I was saving for a little later. If you guys have been keeping up with stuff, the Drawn Together pilot was found, and as well as the Powerpuff Girls pilot, the live action one. Those are both found. Drawn Together, I don't think got like super popular. I kind of want to look into it though. We'll do that in a little bit. And then the Powerpuff Girls one I think was really popular for like a couple days, but that was maybe it. And I think it was just because it was like kind of bad. But yeah. TV, games, music, and cartoons. What's up? Glad you could stop by. The Powerpuff Girls one keeps getting removed, some Cognito said. Really? Well, I could be wrong. I thought that one was maybe obtained through like less than normal means. I know there's a thread on the Lost Media Wiki forums about that. We could maybe jump to that really quickly. Oh, more VeggieTales Live stuff found? I'm not sure. That's a new thread. I haven't seen that one show up. Yeah, so how exactly was this found? I probably can't. Oh, okay. So according to the thread in the Lost Media Wiki, so for anyone that doesn't know the backstory about this, there actually is an article about this. Is this the... Wait. Oh, is this a different thing? Maybe I'm dumb. Is this a different thing or the same thing? Oh, Echo Enigma, thanks for the super chat. I have a plan to make a Rayman fan animation, but a short animation, which I may use that Italian song that's stuck in my head. I may think about it. Ooh, Echo Enigma with the animation. Well, good luck with that. I'm not sure what Italian song you're referring to, but man, that... I guess if you don't actually make it, then it'll be Lost Media. I actually have been wanting to get into more Lost Internet media and like Lost. I feel like I've been seeing more like Lost Flash animation stuff recently, in the just kind of being discussed and stuff. So yeah, good luck with that. I know animation's really hard, but don't make it Lost Media. Okay, yeah. So basically, this was a live action reboot of the original Powerpuff Girls that used, I guess, like live actors and stuff. And it was canceled before it ever really like went anywhere. And I believe we had the script for this, but people didn't know like what it looked like. I don't think we had like any clips or we didn't have a lot of clips or whatever. Oh yeah, okay, the script, yeah. Okay, I guess we had some photos about it. So basically, we didn't have that much from it though until recently, which was how long ago? Like early March, I think, when I guess Brian Oliver. I don't actually know what they did on this pilot, but they posted it, I guess, and we got our actual first look at the pilot and what it was kind of like. I'm not gonna play anything just in case this stream. Oh, okay. Well, it's gone from Internet Archive, so I don't even know if someone would probably have to back this up. I guess so we have to probably find this from someone's backup. But basically, it showed the Powerpuff Girls like in action. It showed some of the villains and stuff, and the general consensus was that it was really, really like it was really, really. I mean, it was canceled to begin with because it was just so poorly received. No one liked the concept. And basically, yeah, the for any if you haven't seen it, basically it kind of I don't know. It made like the Powerpuff Girls seem like they were like dramatic, like I don't know, like I don't know, like early 20 or like I don't even know how old they're supposed to be in this, but it seemed like they're like early 20s, like like girls that are into like I don't know, like I don't even watch this type of stuff, so I don't really know like a teen drama, except it's more emphasis on like the Powerpuff Girls or has-beens, and there wasn't really a lot of good action or a lot of good like stuff that they showed in the trailer that really resonated with like what Powerpuff Girls was supposed to be about. So I think that was kind of why people didn't like it, and that's kind of all it exists. It was never like made into a show or anything. But yeah, so that was found, which was crazy because we got our first look at it, but I think maybe the idea of it would have been a little more interesting if I don't know, if maybe like it wasn't I think maybe like the concept of this would have worked as its own standalone like project. Like, oh, there these has been like superheroes and which I'm sure has been done before. When they're trying to like make a comeback or whatever, and okay, you can use the backdrop of like a teenage drama to like kind of, build the characters. But I think to take an old property that people like the Powerpuff Girls, and change it into something that the series was never about and it doesn't really represent, I think kind of like made people feel really like weird about it. And I can totally see where they were coming from. So yeah, I definitely don't think it was like, I don't think this would have been received well if it was made into a series or anything. I think like as a concept, it was fine if they made a new thing out of it, but to take an old property and do this, it wouldn't have worked. So that was found, but I don't know where you're supposed to find the video because I guess they're being taken down from everywhere. So, oh, you can find the scripts, I guess, though here. So, that was found. Um, Alice's Punk Corner said, "Is there still going to be a cartoon reboot from Craig himself?" I don't know about that. Can anyone confirm that? I haven't heard about that. Theo's video said, "I need Captain Underpants." We could jump to Captain Underpants. I am on the wiki here. Global Luna, what's up? Glad you could stop by. The Luna has landed. You didn't miss too much. I think there was also a wasn't there a Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends like prequel in the works? I don't know if that ever got anything either. Oh yeah, Cherry Bomb Beanie. Oh, I just said what I was getting at. Yeah, the Foster's Home thing, which I haven't heard anything about those projects. So I'm not sure about that. But yeah. So that was the Powerpuff Girls thing. So since we're on the forums, do you guys want the Jumper news? Are you ready for the Jumper news? I feel like it hasn't even been that long since we talked about Jumper, but I don't want to like hype this up. I guess I probably, unless the person's like VHS tape explodes. And this is like new news. I actually got this information earlier. I didn't even have time to post it on the forums. If all goes according to plan, wow, you guys are really into Jumper, I guess. Yeah. Okay, you guys want the Jumper stuff. Okay. basically, if all goes according to plan, Jumper will be found before the end of April. Like completely. Please read in a Peter voice. Holy crap, Tom Green. Thanks, Tom Green, for the super chat. I don't know if I can do a Peter voice. How does he has the weird like the holy crap, LSuperSonicQ. Something like that. I hope that was worth your $5. I can't do impressions very well. I always think it's cool when you find the YouTube videos of people doing impressions. You're like, wow, that sounds just like them. Sewer Reviewer can do a really good Hank Hill. But yeah, so, okay, let me get to Jumper. Oh, there's an article for Jumper now. I forgot about that. We can just go to the article. I'll give you guys the really, really quick rundown of Jumper for anyone that doesn't know. Basically, it's a lost like kids show that one person remembered, and there was like no trace of it online until we used some context clues to actually figure out it was a real thing, and we linked it to a VHS tape that had been on eBay, related to a puppet, another kid's puppet show that this company did, and we ended up finding an ad that discusses Jumper. And what's so interesting about this is it seemed like it was supposed to be a like multi, or what does it say here? Like a nationwide series. It was going to have a bunch of different tapes, and it was supposed to be this big thing. And from the sound of it, it really didn't become anything. And it's so obscure. No one can find the tapes. No one can find, other than this, no one can find any pictures of it, no visuals of it. People were contacting people that they thought worked on it. Now, up to this point, the last update I gave you guys with is that this in particular was all that we had found. This proved it existed. It proved that it was connected to Eco You and Simon 2, which was a VHS tape that's on eBay that was also ripped, by the way. This I don't know if I ever remember if this was ripped the last time we streamed. This was actually found. Flaming Mo ended up ripping this onto YouTube. So now you can actually watch the entire Eco You and Simon 2 production. And this is connected to Jumper. They're made by the same company, the same people. So basically, though, what I'm getting at with this is that we had no way to get Jumper. We had no tapes. We don't know where the tapes even are. The only thing is, the guy that originally discussed Jumper on the forums said he had 4 to 6, or his cousin had 4 to 6 tapes in the 90s, and that was it. So I had made a contact, or I had a lead with someone who had worked on Singing Simon, or not Singing Simon, or Eco You and Simon 2. I think Singing Simon might be related to Jumper. I think the Jumper's entire name is Jumper the Frog and Singing Simon, which is the same guy as the Eco thing. Like, I think this is Singing Simon. So anyway, I had contacted someone that knew about, who had worked on Singing Simon, or Eco. And I said, do you know anything about Jumper the Frog? And they said to me, like, they were shocked. They're like, how do you know about Jumper? Like that, like no one's supposed to know about Jumper. How do you know about Jumper? And I didn't explain the whole lost media thing, but I said like, oh, we've been looking for it. And they said to me, they think they might have something from Jumper, but they weren't sure. They mostly handled the Eco stuff, not Jumper. But since it was made by the same company, they said they would look and get back to me. That was like weeks and weeks ago. I never heard back. So I said, okay, that's a done lead. There was someone else on the forums that I believe contacted a different crew member that had a more direct hand in Centerpoint Distribution, which is the company that did Jumper. And I believe they claimed they had like a tape box or something in like a storage unit, but that it would really take like a week or so to get there, maybe even more. So we weren't even sure if that was going to happen. Also, I see super chats, so I'll get to those in a second. However, out of nowhere, and I was so we had like my lead that really didn't have any substance to it. It was just, I might have some stuff. And then this other lead that seemed more likely to have stuff, but they had to go get it in like a storage unit, which might take a week or more. So, okay, we're kind of at like the waiting game now. Then, breaking news. Like a couple days ago, out of nowhere, I got a message from, and I wish I had the picture to show you guys. I don't have a picture yet. But I got a message from my lead, and they said to me, sorry, it's been a while. Just wanted to let you know I found what might be the last jumper tape in existence. I will set it aside for you and we'll work out a deal in early April. And I said, holy crap. They actually came through for me. They said they found a jumper tape. So, yeah, at face value, jumper will be found as soon as I get that tape and can get it ripped. However, the questions remain though. A, how many jumper tapes actually exist? Because the original claim is that 4 to 6 of them did. This is just one as far as I'm aware. 2, is the other lead from that other guy actually going to end up getting his collection of tapes? Are they different volumes than the one that my lead has? Are they the same ones? Is that guy going to be able to find them? Is this really the last jumper tape in existence? We don't know. And then the final question is, what does it look like? So when they said they found the tape, they didn't send me a picture, and I asked for a picture. I said, can you send me a picture? Because I wanted to have that to show you guys on this stream. I really wanted to show you guys a picture of, I wanted to reveal jumper on stream. They got back to me and said they'll take a picture like within a few days or something, which I thought was a little strange considering, like, well, if they said they had it though, why couldn't they just take a picture? I'm not saying it's a fake lead because I've like vetted this person. They're not like a random Twitter DM. Like I sought this person out and stuff. And I believe they are who they say they are and everything. But they're like, yeah, I'll get you a picture in like a few days. Like, okay. I mean, why are we being so secretive? So basically, up to this point, I can confirm I have a tape secured, assuming it's the real deal. But like I said, I vetted this person, so I believe it's the real deal. And I'm just waiting to get a picture first and then to make the sale and get that in early April. So at the very, very least, if everything goes according to plan, we should have one jumper tape within the next few weeks. And I'm sure you guys will know when I get my hands on that. I'll definitely like update you guys. So, yeah, it was kind of funny, though, because, like, originally that person was like, how do you know about jumper? No one's supposed to know about that. And now they're like, I'll send you a picture in a few days. Like, this is some secret underground, like, you know, like, jumper gang or something. And, like, they got to go through all the right channels of the jumper mafia. But aside from sort of the weird suspiciousness of just the sort of interaction, like, can you just send me a picture? Like, this isn't a conspiracy or whatever. I can confirm that I will be getting my hands on a tape. So, yeah, we'll be getting this soon. So, like I said, it's nearly found. I just gotta get that content, but we've secured it basically. So, as soon as I get that the pictures and stuff, I'll definitely post them on Twitter. And as soon as I get the tape, I'll try to rip it and get that up as well. So, yeah, there's your little jumper update. The suspense continues. I really want to see what this looks like. I feel like it's going to look exactly like Eco U and Simon 2, except with a frog instead of an otter. But, you know, it remains to be seen, and I'll continue looking forward to the release of it. Also, Jeremiah's, hi, what's up? Glad you could stop by. And Crass also with the super chat. By the way, there is a Piper Lost promo list on the Lost Media Archive. I should know. I'm the one who edited most of them. Thanks for featuring it in the video. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, I think I did read that you said there was a list there like after the video. I had no idea there was one before I did the video, but I guess it's not really a surprise that there is one. Maybe I'll look through it and put it on Twitter or include it in like an update video. I think the Ooh and Ah segment has had an update since its original segment. So yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. In the future, I'll take a look at it. How long is it compared to the other bumper searches like face? I feel like the face one is like one of the longest. But I hope some more can show up from that. One more super chat and then I'm gonna go. Oh, Crest. Oh yeah, the Drawn Together pilot. Yeah, we'll talk about the Drawn Together pilot too in a little bit. I was saving that for a little later, but yes, I did not forget about that. Also, Miles Prower Boy said, what caused Centerpoint to go defunct? We don't really, yeah, so that's the interesting thing is that Centerpoint, there's still a lot of mysteries with Centerpoint, and in my newest video on the Kid Show Lost Media stuff, I sort of made like a segment that discussed like other Centerpoint productions that may exist and also the rabbit hole with them in general. So that's the really confusing thing is that we don't really know, this video, by the way, we don't really know like everything about Centerpoint. There's a lot we don't know about them. I'm assuming it was just kind of a project. Centerpoint was a very local company. It seems to me like it was just a business venture that didn't pan out. It didn't work for them. Maybe no one ordered the tapes or the merchandise. Because like when we first saw this, it's like national, campaign with T-shirts and toys. As far as we know, there was never any T-shirts or toys made for Jumper. So I think it was kind of planned and it just kind of fizzled out, would be my guess. So yeah, I'd love to know more about the company though. Hopefully we can get some more information from other leads and stuff. And also, Smith Zero also said, there was someone selling a handful of copies of Eco. Was it ripped from one of those? Yeah. This, as far as we know, this is the only like Eco tape that anyone has ever seen ever. And like everyone bought these up. So yes, it was ripped from one of these. I don't know how many are left, but if you don't get one now, you're probably never going to get one. So I kind of got to get on buying one as well because I really want one too. So I can have a Jumper tape and an Eco tape, like a true boss. So yeah, yeah. Also, New Box, what's up? Pink Ninja-chan, yeah, she's the little keeping guard of the super chats there. I think I'm all caught up with super chats. Unless I missed one, let me know. I may have missed one actually. I have to go back up maybe, or maybe not. No, I think I'm all caught up. So, yeah. If anyone ever finds Jumper merchandise, let me know because I'd love to see it. But I've never seen it, and no one seems to think it exists. So there you go. Yeah, and I will definitely let you guys know when this shows up. Telepath said, hi, LC. What's up, Telepath? Glad you stopped by. And Shelly said hi as well. The only way I could see the Jumper lead being fake is if the person I'm talking to is literally like, because they worked on Eco U and Simon too, like they did. So the only thing I can think of is if they're just prolonging my conversation with them to like pump up the interest in like Eco U and Simon 2 or like Centerpoint as a whole, but like they're so obscure and no one cares about them, and I don't think this person even knows that people care about Jumper or anything. I can't imagine that being the case. Like it is confirmed they worked on Eco U and Simon 2. So Simon personally, it's funny. Ben, what's up? Glad you could stop by as well. No updates on Uncle Walt, Patricia Taylor. Nothing on Uncle Walt. All those copies that sold, I don't think we're ever going to see. So that's unfortunate. Nothing on Phantom Blood either, or Me and My Friends. Actually, was there anything new on Me and My Friends? I don't think there was. No. I don't think there was anything new on Me and My Friends. I'm just thinking if we had like a new lead or a new idea of a lead, but I don't think we did. I think that still hasn't really been touched for a while. Creative username. Thanks for the super chat with the what's up, which I think is that taken from that commercial, that phone commercial where they're talking on the phone. They're like, "What's up?" Remember that one? Is that what that's from? I feel like I feel very cultured if I'm correct in that. I think I watched that on a. It must have been a commercial. I think when I was researching like maybe the Oswald commercial or the McDonald's racist one, I think I found commercial compilations and that one was there. So thanks for the super chat. Ben said, what did I miss? Someone else said, well, like, I think, what's the Jumper update? Basically, I've secured a tape that I just need a photo of and for the person to actually ship it to me. So Jumper will get, assuming the person ships it to me and everything is all whatever, Jumper should get found like within April. So expect a Jumper update in April. I'm just waiting for them to give me the tape and stuff. Desai B said, "Hey LSQ, what's up, Desai B? Glad you could stop by." It's pretty cool. People are really into the jumper stuff. I can't believe that took off like it did. Really cool topic. So I'll read some super chats. Also, article requests are also a thing too. We can do some requests. I have not looked at any articles or found media on here recently. So there are still some more headlines we can get to. Drawn Together pilot Captain Underpants is a really big one too. I want to talk about Captain Underpants because to me that was a really cool find, really big find. I don't know how many other people really care about that, but I think it's a really cool piece of lost media. So we will be talking about that as well. And forums are also always on the table. Oh, I have some fun tweets too we can take a look at. I guess we got a lot of stuff to kind of talk about still. So oh, we might have an update on the Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain too. Oh, I forgot about that one too. Do you guys remember? Oh, let me pull it up. The Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain. Oh, I think Bingo from Blue Fan just linked Pink Ninja. We're not at the Pink Ninja plugging portion of the stream. I usually give people the pitch with that. We can get to that later. I actually have a new piece of art if you guys want to see it later on. Later on, we can talk about that. But I might have an update on the Diary of a Wimpy Kid thing as well. The keychain from this video. I know this is a really like obscure niche thing, but it's lost merchandise. And someone's been working really hard trying to source if this keychain ever released or whatever. We might be able to talk about that too later on as well. Mouse Kagoober said, "Hi, what's up, Mouse Kagoober? Glad you could stop by. Is that a reference from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, like the Mouska, Miska, Muska, whatever they used to do in that? I feel like I've like heard of that before." But thanks for that. I appreciate the super chat. I see another one too. The Teddy Ruxpin guy said, "I know it isn't really lost media, but can you search up Worlds of Wonder Charlie Brown?" Sure, I can do that. Yeah. When we get to like requests, I feel like this night is going to be very challenging with balancing everything. I will do my best to balance all my all the requests and the updates and stuff. I guess we got like way more to talk about than I was thinking of. I can't type either. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Okay, so when we get to official request, like when we start going through Google stuff, remind me, and that will be the first one we do. I might have some other stuff here too to talk about as well. Oh, actually, we might be all caught up. Where did we leave off last time? I think we talked about jump. No. Where did we leave off on last time? Maybe a lot of these tweets are old now, and I don't need to talk about all of them. I can't quite remember. I guess the one that I kind of wanted to mention... Oh, if you guys didn't see this video as well, I guess this is the LSQ video portion of the stream. If you guys didn't see this video... One that not a lot of people watched was who were the first lost media YouTubers, which is a really interesting like dive into the early history of the community. It basically covers all of 2015 and how lost media became a bigger thing on YouTube. If you guys haven't seen that, check that one out. I just saw that tweet and I forgot about it. It was not a lot of people watched it, but what I wanted to ask you guys is just for a fun little experiment here, which I thought was kind of cool. Okay, so check this out. So I like doing these thought experiments every now and then because I just like to see where the community's head is at. So basically, okay, here are two tapes. It's like the Matrix. You got a red tape and a blue tape. The red tape has me and my friends, JoJo Phantom Blood, and Batman Fights Dracula on it. The blue tape has Slamfest, London After Midnight, and the real uncensored Sailor Mouth. Which one would you archive if you could only archive one? Which tape do you guys care about more? The red one or the blue one? I think for me, and I tried making it as split as I possibly could. I feel like for me, I gotta go with the blue one because I think I care more about Slamfest getting found than I do like me and my friends. Same thing with like uncensored Sailor Mouth. I feel like the allure of the blue tape overpasses that of the red tape. That's my opinion though. But I mean, there's no guarantee that Batman Fights Dracula even still exists. So in this scenario, well, that would that would mean that it exists on the red tape. Phantom Blood, who knows if that will ever show up, just based on circumstances and stuff. There's a lot of questions surrounding it, so, and then Me and My Friends, maybe every copy of Me and My Friends will get destroyed from now until the end of time. So, I feel like the blue tape would I would want the blue tape more so. I think personally. Purple, it's both. No, you can't do both. Angry Ginger said London After Midnight. So the blue one. Global Luna said blue. Ultimate Braden said blue. Wow, we're team blue here. Ooh, Smith Zero's hesitating. Alwa said red. I feel like blue is totally outnumbering the red. Yeah, screw me and my friends. Gotta save Sailor Mouth. Liam Lime Larm said red. The only one I care about on blue is London After Midnight. Ooh, interesting. Someone that doesn't care about Sensor Mouth. I feel like that's pretty rare. I feel like most people, like the Sailor Mouth stuff. Yoshi Central said, "Hi LSQ. It's literally I think it's 12:50 in the morning in the UK right now. Lol. And the fact that Jumper could be nearly found is awesome. Well, glad you're stopping by, Yoshi Central, for checking out the live stream and stuff. And yeah, Jumper being found is crazy. To think that we only went from it not even being completely known to exist a few months ago to getting a tape is really cool. So yeah, definitely we'll keep you updated with that. I'll be posting the pictures when I get them. We got more blues. Chicken Craft said red. I definitely think red is the minority here. Red, I think, is the minority. Although some people are saying red for Me and My Friends. I think blue was the majority of it, though. Wow. Interesting to hear you guys' thoughts about that. I thought for sure, like, Slamfest was the only thing on the blue tape that people would really, like, gravitate towards. And that red was almost like giving it away because, like, who wouldn't want to see JoJo or Me and My Friends? But interesting that you guys are caring more about London After Midnight and Uncensored Sailor Mouth than like JoJo and Batman Fights Dracula. That's cool. I think that's really cool that, like, the opinions are so split. I think it's cool. Should have done a live chat poll. Michael's making. Yeah, I could have done that. That would have been cool too. I didn't even think about that. Also, this is interesting considering JoJo. Maybe I should read the Twitter replies too. JoJo and Me and My Friends were like the top 2 most wanted lost media from 2024. So the chat does not seem to be equaling that, which is interesting. Audrey and Friends will most likely never get found. GD Sponge said, yeah, I talked about Audrey and Friends recently. It still could. It aired in other places, but yeah, probably unlikely. Yeah, I think blue tape probably takes the cake here. I didn't really read a lot of these comments. Maybe we'll look through a couple of them really quickly. Blue, red. Got the purples. Blue. Red, blue. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like they're some people just gave up because they can't get both. I feel like on Twitter it's probably more divided just based on this really quick. It seems like it's maybe 50-50. Although a lot of people are saying blue too. I feel like if you tallied everything up, blue would probably win altogether. Neat. That was a neat little thought experiment. Thanks for participating, you guys. So what's next? Oh, 12 minutes ago, a Jumper update. Is this just me? What I said on the forums? I mean, what I said in the stream. Someone's just restating it in the thread here. I haven't actually read a lot of this thread so far. Oh, someone just started talking about it live on stream. Yeah. So the gist is, just to call an end to the Jumper update. The gist is, I have contacted someone that worked on Eco that says they have a Jumper tape and are going to be sending me a picture and the tape in early April or whatever. So unless they're pulling my leg they worked on Eco, so I'm going to believe that it's true. So there you go. All right, what is next on the agenda? I could read more chat, I guess. The black tape contains little music bags, Big Star Secret, and Jumper 2, Ditto Man said. Big Star Secret would be interesting to have like on like a tape kind of thing. Drawn Together. Oh, that's true. We didn't talk about Drawn Together. Oh yeah, Teddy Rexman. I saw your. I thought you were just sending a super chat because you wanted to. We will get to that. Yeah, what's up, Fred is Swagger? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, I'll get to that. I'll get to your request. I think right now we could. I don't know. What do you guys think? There's so much stuff to do. I could maybe look at the Drawn Together pilot. We could maybe do that one next. We still got some good Twitter stuff we can get to. Also, I see I'm on Twitter and my DMs and my notifications are increasing their count. So I will probably have 1 million of these when I'm done streaming, which I will read through and get through probably within the next few days. I'm not going to probably do it right after the stream. So let's check out the Drawn Together pilot. I actually don't know a lot about this one, so we can read the article. Okay, I don't know a lot about this show actually. And Jumper situation is insane. Catman said. Broken Ear is piecing out. Well, thanks for stopping by, Broken Ear. Okay, so I probably did get your DM bingo, and I maybe read it and then didn't reply. I can't remember. I think I'm mostly caught up with DMs. Robo said the yellow thing is supposed to be a SpongeBob parody. Interesting. I knew it looked like something, but I wasn't quite sure. Yeah, so I actually don't know a lot about Drawn Together, so we can read through this. So, Drawn Together is an American adult animated sitcom. Okay, it aired on Comedy Central for like 3 years. The series was advertised as being the first animated reality TV show. I guess that would have been before Total Drama Island, right? And it featured caricatures of numerous cartoon characters. Okay. Living in a house that's a parody of the real world. Waste of a great idea, Spider-Fan said. I have heard, like, not great things about Drawn Together. So maybe that's true. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, but I have heard not great things about it. So the pilot presentation said in order to pitch the show to Comedy Central, all these people put together a brief pilot presentation around 2003 to bring the idea of the series across. Very little was known about the pilot at the time, with the only known production details for it coming from 2003 Variety article. It was screened later. Oh, it was screened at some point prior to October 2003 for Comedy Central executives. Okay. Who immediately allowed the project to go forward. You gotta wonder too in the business, like some things just immediately get greenlit and other things just like stay in development hell forever, which is really crazy. Monty Python Queen, thanks for the super chat. Article suggestion: Southern television hijacking. Oh, TV hijackings. We could check that out too. Okay, so I have 2 super chat requests, I believe, right now. So do not let me forget, you guys. Although I think I can just go back and look at them in my chat little section. Okay, we'll get to that. Monty Python Queen. Is your cat watching as well? Oh, your cat's name was Boeing, I think, right? Is Boeing watching? You can tell Boeing I said hi. So differences from the pilot and the main series. In terms of aesthetics, the pilot appears vastly different from the final series with significantly cheaper Flash. I feel like the final series has pretty cheap Flash. Numerous characters having different designs that wildly differ from those in the actual show. So the full pilot had remained largely unreleased in the years since its creation, with none of the drawn together DVD releases having it as a bonus feature. The only piece of footage to have surfaced from the pilot prior to 2015 was a audioless clip included in a behind-the-scenes documentary. Okay. Oh, this is it? I feel like I was let down. I was expecting a whole long, like, search. Oh, in March, Matt Silverstein uploaded it to his YouTube channel. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, given the apparent distaste for the pilot from those who worked on it, it was considered unlikely the full thing would ever resurface. Well, I guess that's not true because here it is. And why did he release it? Just for no reason? Okay. Can someone with me and my friends just do that? Just release it like that? I didn't know about that, actually. Did Matt Silverstein work on the show actually, or yeah? Oh, it was created by him. So the creator just had it and uploaded it. Okay, nice. So there you go. That was kind of disappointing. I didn't know what to expect going into that, and I was kind of disappointed because I thought it was like actually like a big search. So okay, it's not really that great. Well, there you go. That was found too. And there's a screenshot, I guess, from the pilot. And yeah, these are supposed to be parodying things. I know, like, the black and white character is probably parodying, like, the Betty Boop cartoons. Is the pig parodying... No, Peppa Pig wasn't around in 2004. Was Peppa Pig? I don't know. The yellow guy is SpongeBob. Pig is a parody of Flash cartoon. Pig is Internet Flash. Okay. Yeah, someone said that the yellow guy was SpongeBob. Why? What specifically is the pig parodying though? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what is there? Was there a well-known like Flash cartoon that had a pig or something in it? The princess is a Disney princess. Okay, oh, that makes sense. I'm sure Eco and Jumper did not get foreign dubs Yoshi Central. The green thing is a Pokemon. Yeah, I thought it kind of looked like the guy from Kappa Mikey, the little the Guano guy or whatever his name is, or is his name Guano? Peppa Pig was made in 2004. Nintendo said. Oh, okay, probably not. That definitely seems like too new in 2004 to be parodying it, though. I don't think Peppa Pig was popular then. Yeah, I know Blue. What was his name then? What was the Kappa Mikey guy's name? I can't remember what his name was. Yeah, well, that was a little anticlimactic. How about we kick it up a notch with some Captain Underpants, and then we could probably get to some of the requests and we go to the forums and stuff. Okay, so here's a much more interesting piece of found media. So I probably will need to give some preface to this because a lot of you guys probably haven't. I talked about it like last year. I talked about it last year, so and I haven't talked about it since. So basically, this was sort of a really, really cool mystery for a really long time because I think a lot of people didn't even know that it existed exactly in the way that it does. So in 1989, way before like Captain Underpants was officially published, the creator Dave Pilkey created a self-published like first kind of like pilot novel, basically a little pilot book called The Really Cool Adventures of Captain Underpants. And at first, people thought this was fake because the only picture of this that really existed was from Reddit. Some guy claiming that he had like a copy of this and it was sold locally I think on like a college campus while Dave was still in college. You know, it was a locally made, locally sold thing. Or it was, I think he sold it around colleges in like a bookstore, I think, for like, what, like 80 cents or something. It was like really cheap. So basically it was just a very, very like small project. But this was the precursor to Captain Underpants. So no one had ever seen this, and we had one Reddit guy with a copy of this. Some people thought it was fake. The Reddit guy said he was maybe gonna like sell it on eBay if he had like if he you know, got a value on it or something. But the mystery remained that his Reddit post was from like, I think like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. Like, it was an old Reddit post, and no one had heard from the guy since. Apparently it had never sold on eBay. No one could find any record of this selling. And we're like, maybe it was just a big hoax and he just did it to kind of like, you know, he'd create this fake, sell it on eBay at some point, but maybe he just didn't go through with it because he didn't think it was worth the effort. And that was basically like all we knew about this. So later on, it was confirmed that it actually was a real thing. It was a real book. I believe it showed up in this CBS Sunday Morning interview with Dave. He actually showed a copy of this book that he had in his hand, and he was discussing it. So at that point, we knew, okay, this is real. This is like the real deal. He's kind of acknowledged it officially in this interview. He just happened to have it, but we didn't have any other content from it. And we're like, okay, well, the only guys that have it is Dave and the Reddit guy. But Dave is impossible to contact, so we couldn't get in touch with him. We couldn't say, hey, can you like upload this online? And the Reddit guy was just gone. So I was thinking that this is probably like never going to show up. We don't even know if any other copies of this exist. As far as we're aware, there are no other copies of this that exist. So basically, it kind of remained dormant for, you know, years and years and years. I talked about it in my video, and that was kind of it. But recently, out of nowhere, the Reddit guy came back, I guess with a new account, and posted new images of the book for like everyone to see. And that gallery is down here. So these are really our first glimpses of the inside pages of this prototype book to the actual series. And it's really, really cool because like the art definitely looks more primitive. Some of the text looks, you know, not as the final text did originally. I thought this was really interesting. This page in particular, I don't know. I haven't read the series in a while, but I'm guessing there are no guns in the actual series. But this page even says like, most bad guys had a hard time taking Captain Underpants seriously. They drop their guns and roll around on the ground, laughing. Like, that's crazy. Like, wow. I was not surprised. I was surprised to see this from this book. So that was really interesting. And yeah, there's just a lot of really cool other things in this. Just seeing this early art in the way that it's done. So the only we got quite a lot of pages, which is really, really cool. But the only downside to this, I suppose you could say, is we didn't get the whole book. And I suppose the reason for that, according to the guy that scanned some of it, is he didn't want to scan it entirely because what is it? However, when asked to scan it entirely, he declined due to the prototype being copyrighted. I suppose that's very, very possible. I don't really know. I don't know if anyone would go after him for this. I don't really know, like, you know, if it's like Viacom going after, like, you know, the Blueprints pilot, if this was uploaded in full, if like, you know, the publishing company or Dave would go after this. I feel like they probably wouldn't. But we don't know for sure. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the... I mean, I'm glad we even got this much from it. Maybe if Dave ever sees it, he'll kind of give it his blessing and say scan the whole thing. Because, like, the intertidal zone and stuff, I know that's a little different. But, like, there have been a lot of earlier works like that are kind of up that no one goes after. I feel like this was a self-published thing. Like, no one's probably going to, like, take it down. But as a really big fan of like this whole topic, which I didn't even know existed until Yoshi Killer told me about it like last year or whatever. Um, I thought it was really cool to even get this much from it. So I'm very happy with this. If we ever get the whole thing, I'd really like to see the whole thing. But if we don't, I'm cool with this too. And obviously it's up to the guy that has it to release it. So, unless we find another copy somewhere, which I don't even know where there would be another copy of this anywhere. It was a locally produced thing, like I said, so I think very few were made and sold to begin with. But you never know. One could show up maybe after like more awareness of this spreads. It'll prompt the guy that has this to upload it, or more people will come forward with copies. So, yeah, that was kind of the big Captain Underpants thing, and I'm really glad that this has an update to it because I never thought it would. So yeah. Sonic Lover said, "Did you hear about Eco getting digitized?" Yes, we did talk about that a little bit. Oh, there is a copyright right here. Well, I'm sure Dave wouldn't like take it down. Oh, and right here you can actually see it says 50% of the royalties from this book will be donated to Goodwill. Did he sell them for like $1 or something too? They weren't even sold for very much. He said there's a Hulk reference in the book, so what, DC might take it down? You mean Marvel? I don't think they would do that. That's just like a parody, basically. I've never really been to a Goodwill. I've been to thrift stores, but I don't think I've ever been to an actual Goodwill. Or maybe I have been and I can't remember. I don't think anyone has asked Dave about it. Connor Studios came and then immediately pieced out. I don't think anyone has asked Dave about it, mostly because he's impossible to contact. I think people would have asked him about this months or maybe even years ago if there was any way to get a hold of him. I guess he's not online, so there's no way to ask him about it. But the inedible, the Incredible Hulk, this is the parody. That's like such a parody. If that's what you're referring to, like that's no one would go after this. I don't know. I don't think anyone at all would go after this, but it is what it is. So, what is Skunk Woman parodying? Banjo the Bean said, "Hi, what's up, Banjo? Glad you could stop by." But honestly, like one of the only ways this probably will get found is if it does show up at a Goodwill. I mean, like who would have this stuff? Like you'd probably only be able to find this if it was donated or if it, like you wouldn't be able to really go to that many different places and get a copy of this anyway. I mean, not to go back to Jumper, but like same thing with Jumper. I mean, Jumper is basically Jupiter, who was the origin of Jumper's story, got the tapes from a garage sale. If it wasn't for that, I mean, we'd have no idea it exists. I mean, that even expands to the idea of lost media we don't even know that it exists or not. If no one had any record of this book, we would have no idea it exists. Kind of gets into theoretical lost media, which I think is a really interesting like concept that I talked about in a video a while ago that I think a lot of people said it was stupid and dumb, but like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, think about it. I mean, there's probably a lot of stuff that exists that we just don't know it exists until we find that it shows up and then interest is gained in that topic and, stuff like that. So it's kind of an interesting concept. I think it's really cool to kind of take the idea of lost media and think about it in different ways beyond just like, oh, here's this thing that we got to find. Yay, it's found. And then that's it. I wish I could think of other like ideas, other things that have shown up in thrift stores that were like I knew there's got to be more things, you guys. Like lost media that's been found from thrift stores. Was Maiden Point Richmond? No, I thought Maiden Point Richmond may have come from a thrift store, but I don't think it did. Mochi, the Jumpman prototype. Yeah, that counts. That counts. I would include that too. That was a prototype. We didn't know about that until it showed up. Have you ever been to the Unlikely Story Store? Alice's Punk Corner said. I don't know what that is, so I can't say I've been to that. Should I look it up? What is it? I've never heard about that before. No, me and my friends news unfortunately. Average Rice Fan said, not related to thrift stores, but I found sales and other merch of Lost Media on eBay. I own a few, actually. Sales is something I always wanted to get into, and I just never did. Because all the cool ones are gone and too expensive. But yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, plenty of. I mean, Uncle Walt was basically twice showed up on eBay, which is a good point too. Diego Nation said, wasn't there a Zelda sample figure that showed up at a thrift store? Yes, that did show up as well. We did have a picture of that from Toy Fair, but the actual physical one did show up at a thrift store. Yes, you're remembering correctly. Let's go visit the Clockman with me and my friends, C. Snickers said. No SpongeBob pair update. The thread actually was kind of popping on a little bit. More people were talking about it not that long ago, but I had not heard of any actual updates other than just more recollections. Oh, Jeff Kinney's bookstore in Massachusetts? Whoa. Kind of want to look that up, actually. I wonder if that's something I could actually get to. Does Tom Kenny work there? Probably not. Yo, I'm surprised. Has Crow Ranaberger ever been there? Yo, he should go there, and then I should go there, and I should meet him. Then I can give him all the Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain updates in person. That'd be great. Oh, your super chat request? Okay. We can jump to the super chats. We can jump to the requests, I guess. Valor said, "What Lost Media do you want to resurface the most?" Disregarding the obvious ones like Me and My Friends and Meso Blues. Good question. I would have said Jumper if it hadn't been for the. Well, I can still say Jumper. We don't know if the tapes are going to work or whatever. You know, it could still be lost. Jumper is probably the one that most recently comes to mind that I would like to see. Also, I think it would be cool if more Audrey and Friends stuff showed up, just because it's fascinating that that might be gone forever, possibly. So that would probably get my vote as well. Oh yeah, speaking of meetups, bad news, guys. I might not be going to PAX this year, so we might not be doing the LSSQ meetup at PAX. Fairy said Ellis ran a burger. Plainville. Oh, I think that's really far from me. That might be like really far away. What was your request, Rainbow Corn? Was it a super chat request? I gotta get to those. Video Dream Theater. Will that be found? Cherry Bomb Beanie said. Probably not. I think that might be gone forever. Also, Applehead MX said, oh, nothing, but they donated 20 MXs. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. I don't know how much 20 MX is. I don't know what the conversion is. We'll just say 10. Or I could just say 10 MX, I guess. Was that like Mexican pesos or something? I can't remember. I feel like we did that before. I'll just say 20. I don't know. Or I'll just say 20 MX 20. I can't convert currency. Fun fact. Okay. So I think we will do. Okay, what were we doing now? Do you like nerd conventions? Well, PAX is a nerd convention, and I wish I spent more time playing games with people. So I guess that's a yes. I never go though to conventions. Oh, Owen's peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Owen. Oh, was there another super chat? Yo, Mr. Krabs, what's up? Remember when you said last night you would include guests on stream? Can I join? Thanks for the super chat. I don't think we're doing guests this stream. However, I have given more thought to it. I have thought about doing some more special stream. I don't want to confirm anything because I feel like my plans change all the time. But I will definitely. Oh my gosh, more super chats. I can't even read like one before the next. Um, I will do guests at some point. We will designate guest appearances at some time. I just don't know when that's going to be, but I know you're on the list for it because you really want to do it. So, you know, I guess I can make a a guest list now, and you know, you'll be on it. So when we do it, you'll be like one of the first. The Monty Python Queen also said Rainbow Cohen said the Wonder Blocks pilot. Also, do you like completely lost, partially lost, or existence unconfirmed lost media? I like completely lost and existence unconfirmed. I would say like existence unconfirmed is my favorite because it requires an extra set of research to unearth. But I also do like the completely lost stuff as well because I feel like that also is sort of like exists unconfirmed just in a different way, in a confirmed way. Partially lost, I don't really care too much for, unless it's something like Audrey and Friends, where it's like, okay, well, we have some stuff, but like the rest of it might be gone forever. But in generally speaking, partially lost is the less interesting of those of that grouping. But I do like existence unconfirmed the most, and then completely lost behind that. How's the... Oh, okay, we got 3 good lines. Okay, so what were we... Oh, Rainbow Corn. Okay, Rainbow Corn. So Rainbow Corn said Wonder Blocks pilot, which I don't... Okay, well, I guess we'll do the super chat stuff now. If you guys have any other super chats you want to throw up, I guess let me, you know, whatever, and we'll do some of this now. So Nico Edgy said, "Hi, what's up, Nico Edgy? Glad you could stop by." Okay, so X out of this. Okay, so we'll do the Rainbow Corn, and then what was the other one someone else said they're leaving before we do? Because there's also an article. I'll have to go back to the live to the super chat requests. So Wonder Blocks pilot. I hope there is an article for this. And there's Wonder Blocks. What is this? Is there a lost media article for this? Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, that's the Lost Media Archive. Well, I'll take it. On January 10th, 2015, leaks of the children's show Wonder Blocks were accidentally added to the CBB's website where they were quickly deleted. So, is this a show that exists or is this a show that was canceled? That's not it. Okay. Hoaxes are not good for the community. Hamtaro said. Actually, that reminds... Just really quick. Did you guys see this? Do you remember this hoax? Do you guys see this hoax? This was a wild post. So just really quickly, this was a fake lost media thing where someone said that there was going to be a Dragon Ball movie in the early 2000s and that Tim Allen was going to be Goku. And like, upon really quick first glance, like you would think it's real, it seems real. But I looked into it, like I didn't even have to look that hard. But like the guy didn't reply to any of the comments that were asking about it, which says to me that like, okay, you know, he's not being any more distinct about this. So that was a red flag. I looked at this image, which you wouldn't even notice it from just like the quick picture of him, like the way it's cut here. But his sleeve is connected to nothing, and his hand is sort of like, it almost looks like his fingers are like conjoined. So I think this is just bad AI. And then finally, I actually knew that from prior knowledge, there was rumors of a Dragon Ball movie as early as 2003 and 4 when this one was supposed to be made. But at the time, Fox there was no forward movement with the project. Like Dragon Ball Evolution was kind of in existence, but not in the way that it eventually became, and there was definitely no producers or directors or cast assigned to it. So totally fake thing. But hey, 175,000 people, or I mean 715,000 people saw this. So yeah, but it was a fake thing. But I thought it was just really really funny. Like it was a good quick like troll. So so whoever said the thing about fake Hamtaro said about the lost media hoaxes, yeah, like yeah, but I don't know, funny little like quick little thing. I feel like nowadays, especially with hoaxes and stuff, it's like you gotta try a lot harder to fool people nowadays just because the community is so much more aware of hoaxes, I feel like, and also just like the means of which to fake, I think have gotten like lazier. So they're a lot easier to kind of tell nowadays. I kind of wanted what is it? BBC Wonder Blocks wiki, and the page is called Thinking Blocks. Noah Babs said, "Hey, LSuperSonicQ, can you look up the El Reno Tornado Twistex team footage?" Yeah, I really want to I want to do the super chats because I really feel like those are the ones I have to get to. So let me go to the super chats, and then as I make my way through, I can do like not super chat requests. Oh, I missed amazing. Oh, how did I miss that? I said amazing. I said amazing. I meant to say amusing. Amusing Lewis, what's up? I must have totally missed your super chat at the beginning. I'm glad I scrolled back. Happy Sunday. Glad you're streaming today. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I saw that. Nice to see you here as well. I don't know why, man. I was on a good streak of saying amusing and not amazing, and now I just have gone back to amazing. Okay, so I guess this is the super chat portion of the stream. So, okay, so Teddy Rexman guy said, "Can you search up Worlds of Wonder Charlie Brown?" And also, like, we can jump back and forth between different things. We don't have to like, we don't have to like just, like just stick to the request stuff. This might lead to something else or something else, Is this a product line? It looked like there were plushes. It was an American company that made toys, consumer electronics, and video games. I've never heard of any video games made by them. So in 1986, Worlds of Wonder produced a talking Snoopy toy. The toy functioned in the same way as Teddy Ruxpin. Oh, that's why you're named Teddy Ruxpin fan. And appeared to read stories about the Peanuts characters. The voice of the talking Snoopy doll was provided by the American actor Cam Clark, who would voice Snoopy talks? I thought they would just have like a narrator. That's weird, he talks. 13 episodes are available on cassettes. Are all these found or are any of them lost? And there was also a Woodstock and a Charlie Brown plush too. Videos about the commercial. Interesting. So yeah, are any of these lost? I want to look at that picture of the plushes. I guess this would fall more under obscure media and not so much like lost media, unless some of the tapes are lost. I think there is Teddy Ruxpin lost media. I can't even get back now. I think there is some Teddy Ruxpin lost media related to some of the tapes and stuff. I could be wrong about that, but I thought there were. Well, that's kind of cool. I wonder, like, I don't like Teddy Ruxpin. I wonder if, like, as a kid, if I had Teddy Ruxpin was kind of before my time, but like I remember we had one. I hated it. So I wonder if like I had been introduced to the concept of like characters reading tapes or plushes reading tapes through Snoopy or something that wasn't Teddy Ruxpin, if I would have liked it more. Although this Charlie Brown is looking pretty scary too. So I don't know about that. Maybe I wouldn't have liked this. The Snoopy looks fine, but I kind of don't like the Charlie Brown actually. Maybe I would have ended up getting terrified of this no matter what. So yeah. Kind of cool. I'd never heard about these before. Did I miss a Corvine super chat as well? I don't know if I added Corvine to the list. I may have missed a Corvine one as well. Sorry about that, Corvine, if I did. I think I did because I feel like I didn't I don't remember reading anything about Talking Tom. So thanks for that as well, Corvine. Corvine said, can you look up the Talking Tom Cat Outfit 7 article? I can do that, yes. Also might have to get a drink at some point, too. I once again didn't have, did not have any water or anything. Also, there might be I was going to say, there may be a Super Chat incentive, which I guess wouldn't really be an incentive. I guess it wouldn't really be an incentive if you don't care about Pokemon cards. I have a minor Pokemon card story to tell later on, possibly. And I ended up getting some 151 cards, which are impossible to find. And I'm on the hunt for an Erica card. So we might, as an incentive, we might do a lot. That'll be the first 151 pack opening I've ever done. I've never opened a pack of 151. So we might do a live Erica card hunt pack opening. Maybe if we, I don't know, hit some kind of Super Chat goal or something. Oh, I could actually make it an official goal. Forgot YouTube added that. So, yeah, man. Pokemon cards, I have absolutely no business looking for cards. Like, I really shouldn't be. Yet I do still, because there are some cards I'm kind of looking for. I can't believe I even got what I did when I got it, because, like, you can't find them anywhere. So, maybe more about that rant later, though. Okay, so maybe I should read chat in between the super chat things. Okay, so the next one we'll do is Southern Television Hijacking. I'll pull that up and then I'll read the actual chat so I don't ignore the chat for the entire night. Southern. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay, good. Okay, so, I think I got a super chat. Another super chat. Oh, Monty Python Queen did another one. Paris Blues. Okay. I hope we get to all these tonight. Sometimes we have to roll over the, also thanks for the additional super chat. I can't do math. Oh, I can't even get to the, okay. Comma? Where's the comma? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sometimes we have to roll over some of the super chats into the next stream. So I'll try to get to as many as I can, but sometimes I can't. I guess I also have no time frame on this stream, so I'm down to probably go as long as you guys want me to go. Are found media hoaxes a thing? Digital girl? I don't know. I don't know if that. I feel like probably not. I feel like to consider found media hoaxes a thing would be like to kind of incentivize people to make hoaxes. I feel like unless the hoax is from like an older time period, you know, if someone deleted if the guy deleted this Dragon Ball thing. If he deleted the tweet and no one had saved these pictures, and then, you know, it's like, are we going to search? Like, no, it doesn't count. I wouldn't count that. 8-hour stream? I forgot about the 8-hour stream, Slimcognito. Maybe for some type of special anniversary or something. That would have to be a pretty big anniversary. Maybe some type of, like, summertime, a day with SpongeBob celebration with like all the Lost Media YouTubers and stuff. I don't know. I'd love to just do something big like that, but I don't know. I would have to think about it. Yo, Flimsy, what's up? What's up with Space Force? I'm just waiting to release the video. I've fixed up the segment. I think I even recorded it. I'm waiting to put it into the right video. It's coming. I restructured my video schedule recently, so hopefully there will be more content coming out. I know you're waiting on that, and I can confirm that it's in the works. Like it's still there. I just gotta wait for the right time to release it. But it's coming. The 24-hour stream. Oh, I used to call you like Thea Games, right? I can see now it's the A Games. I used to say like Thea Games. Okay, A Games, yeah. 24-hour stream will never happen, but I would definitely like to do. We could do an 8-hour one at some point. It would just have to be the right time. 8-hour stream when we find me and my friends vibing in the void said. Now that would be worth it. That would be worth an 8-hour stream. Mark Kenny said, I watched the Family Guy pilot, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I thought it was really cool too. And like I said, I'm not even a big fan of Family Guy, but it was very entertaining, I gotta say. Sonic Extreme, what's up? Glad you could stop by too. Probably not going to search up the Owen Hart thing on stream just because it's NSFL JFM, but maybe someday I'll cover it. If I do more NSFL topics, which I probably won't do, but the 41 said, so Jumper was found. Almost. I have a tape, I guess, secured and a photo coming. So I said, so it's nearly been found. Once I get that tape, it'll get ripped and it'll be online. And I should be getting that picture before I even get the tape. The person with the tape is going to send me a picture of the cover. So Slippery Squirrel Boy said, hi, what's up, Slippery Squirrel Boy? Glad you could stop by. Okay, I pulled up this, so we'll do that. Man, I could go for a Domino's pizza tonight. I really could. Oh, we talked about Captain Underpants. Did we actually get through all the Twitter stuff? Do I not even need Twitter anymore? Because we talked about the... Okay, there was... I don't think I streamed when this happened. There was a Lost Media survey. Maybe, if you guys still want to do this, maybe you can. I might be too late, though. I was interviewed for a Lost Media academic, or someone was writing a college paper on Lost Media, and they wanted me to do a they wanted me to, like, they did a survey that they kind of wanted me to help spread around the community. I guess that's what this is. I don't think I did a stream that talked about it, or maybe I did, and I can't remember. No, I must have done. I feel like I did talk about that, actually. This seems familiar to me. I must have streamed after March 3rd. Maybe we are all caught up with everything. I'll just keep it open in case we come back to it, but I think we are all caught up on the Twitter, on the tweets and stuff. Okay, I'll pull this up and read a couple more things. Oh, is this completely lost? It says lost. I'm assuming this is completely lost. Nick Sullivan said, I can't stay on a stream for 8 hours. Yeah, mods, you up for an 8-hour stream? Man, I am really thinking about food now. Miss Cupcake 22 said pizza. The Indomizer said, hello, LSuperSonicQ. What's up, Indomizer? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, I could go for some pizza. I'm not going to probably order a pizza, but I could really go. I had Jersey Mike's like yesterday. Oh, they're closed now anyway, but I did have Jersey. I probably could go for a Jersey Mike's again, but I did have it recently, so I probably wouldn't get it right now. I haven't had Domino's in a while though. But I mean, I might have to get candy or something to keep this stream going because I really didn't eat before this. Kitty said, hi, can I tell you something? Sure. Hurricane Lily said pizza is the best. I do like pizza is probably one of my favorite foods for sure. Yo, Max Headroom, death to us all. I talked about that in a video, I think, once. Did I talk about that? Or I think that may have just been the intro to a video. Can't remember. Azra Star said, hi, LSuperSonicQ in chat. What's up? Azra Star, glad you could stop by. I could order a Domino's, but oh, Noah Babs is peace now. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Noah. I'm probably not going to order it because it's going to take a million hours to get here, and that would be too much work. I would just get candy or something. Actually, candy does sound pretty good. I might do that. Oh, you weren't able to submit your survey, Smith Zero? Oh, well. The guy, I think, has a lot of... he said he had a lot of responses already anyway. I'll read this one comment, and I'll read this article. Lowlife Chisler said, hi, LSuperSonicQ. Your videos have gotten me into Lost Media and media preservation. Without you, I likely would not have kept all of my recordings. Nice. Glad to be inspiring some other people to archive their stuff. Yeah, I wish I took better care of like some of my recordings as a kid, just tapes that we used to have and stuff. But of course, that was a long time ago. And yeah, I didn't save any of that stuff because it was before Lost Media. I would have just been like Nick Jr. recordings and stuff. Oh man, I could have had the lost face bumpers. Could have had lost face bumpers. Okay, so Southern Television. Oh, man, I gotta read this. Okay, so Southern Television broadcast intrusion lost real time footage. Ooh, it's real time. So this hijacking was a television intrusion incident that happened in November 1977 at 5:10 p.m. The hijack managed to override the UHF audio signal transmitted by the Hannington transmitter while distorting the UHF video signal. Okay, well, what was there? Following the hijack, there was no agreed upon version of the pirate broadcast content. Save that it involved an individual claiming to be an alien. Oh, I think I've heard about this one before. Claimed to be an alien, calling himself a representative of an intergalactic association, and briefly warning viewers that they had a short time to either learn to live in peace or remove all weapons of evil, or end up leaving the galaxy. Holy crap. Ultimately, the message was much longer and referenced several core tenets of the New Age spiritual movement, claiming that mankind was on the verge of entering a new age. Okay. Yeah, this is getting into like weird stuff now. In the 70s, I can imagine this like freaking people out though. There was some confusion regarding what media of this broadcast was missing. For years. It was assumed that both the audio and the footage of it were publicly available, but the video that is commonly seen as fake, evidence confirming this includes how the reporter in the video is Cliff Michaelmore during a report for the local Southern Television News rather than Andrew Gardner reporting for the ITN News. Additionally, a Cartoon Network logo can be seen in the Looney Tunes footage despite the channel not even existing. Ah, okay. Now that's something I can understand. Definitely, that definitely, definitely like it, debunks it. However, the broadcast intrusion's audio has been found. In 2008, YouTuber Paranormal uploaded both the intrusion and 2 news reports. Interesting. Cool. So we do have the audio. That's cool. Just not the visuals. Which, who knows if we would ever be able to even find them. TV guide showcasing Southern Television's content that day. The hijack occurred when Southern Television was broadcasting the London feed and ended during its cartoon slot. Okay, so that's where the Looney Tunes comes in. Yeah, that's really bizarre, that kind of thing. Definitely not the first time weird stuff like that has happened. There's a lot of older hijackings like that have occurred that people have, tried to document and stuff. But it's always interesting reading about them and hearing about them. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do any hijacking videos for TV content, but yeah, they're cool to read about. I like the Captain Midnight one. That's just a funny little stupid one. Sun Swift said, "Any more Phil Swift, the flex tape guy, lost media?" I didn't know there even was original flex tape lost media. What's lost from that? Because I'm not familiar with that. Cheetah Man said this was years before the Max Headroom. Oh wow, I don't know I didn't know the timeline of that. That was in the late 80s. Interesting. The Lost Mr. Men series. I'm probably going to cover that in a video, so we may have looked at it on stream before. LTFG's alt, but I might just save most of that for a video because I think we did look at it on stream before. Okay. Oh, did I talk about the Simba the White Lion? I remember seeing bootleg T-shirts from the 90s, like on the internet, of Kimba or something, and he's like, "Simba stole my crown" or something. It was some really funny jab at the Lion King from some anime convention in the 90s. It was so funny. I don't know if I could even find that again if I looked for it, but I remember that. Clover Cake, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I was on a walk and didn't see the notification. Well, I think we're about an hour, almost 2 hours in. We've covered quite a lot of ground though. We still got, what else do we have to look for? We got a lot more super chats to check out. I don't know if there's anything else in the forums we really need to get to, but yeah. We're still going. We got a lot of stuff. I guess what you missed, I guess basically most of the headline topics. I think we covered all the headline topics. I think at this point. So you'll have to kind of scroll back and check out all that stuff. Is the Harry Potter Obama backpack considered physical lost media? The documentation of it is that one photo. Telepath said, I guess that would probably count. If no one has it, I guess maybe. Yeah, I guess I would maybe count it. Sunswift said, sorry, I meant Billy Mays. Oh. What Billy Mays lost media? I'm not even sure. Are there like lost Billy Mays commercials? I'm not even sure about that. That's more like advertising lost media, I suppose. Advanced Hell said, hi, LSuperSonicQ. What's up, Advanced Hell? Glad you could stop by. Freshly Goes said, hey, LSuperSonicQ, have you heard that old 1987 missing person broadcast? I don't think I have heard about that. Missing person sounds kind of scary for me. I have not looked into that. There are Billy Mays lost commercials. Interesting. That would be cool for a have you seen this lost commercial video, actually. Yo, Metaroni, what's up? It has been a while. Yeah, we've March was a pretty packed month for found media, so we covered quite a lot. Think of YouTube Poops, internet user. Gotta say, I kind of think about that too. Squiddy Pop, what's up? Hey, I'm late. What did I miss? Most of the headline topics: Jumper, Family Guy, Drawn Together, Powerpuff Girls, Pilot, whatever, and Captain Underpants. But you can scroll back and check it out. The first like hour and 15 minutes or so. Thought I read a comment. Spongy Bomby said Furby lost media. I think we looked at lost Furbies. I think one time we looked at a lost bootleg Furby. I think too. What was it like Chill Pet or something? Chili Pet. What was that thing, you guys? Article for Paris Blues. Yeah, Paris Blues. I might do. I can come back to that one since there were other requests before your Paris Blues request, but I can get to that. It's 17, so 19. I'm learning math, you guys. Oh, I should put this. Oh, did I not even do this correctly? Yeah, that should have gone on a new level, I think. Hold on. Let me reorganize this a little bit. Teddy Ruxpin guy. Oh, nope, that's too much. Oh, I guess that does have to be cut. It does have to be split. Okay. Okay, I think we figured it out here. Okay, good. Yeah, the Furby rabbit hole. I was gonna do a Furby. Oh, the long Furbies. Those are scary. Hold on, I gotta. Those were scary. Levi Master Animations Official said, "What's up, LSuperSonicQ? What's up, Levi? Glad you could stop by." Any lost YouTube poops? There are lost YouTube poops that I haven't been able to find. Yeah, here's your long. These are like absolutely cursed. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight now. Supersonic Station is piecing up. Thanks for stopping by, Supersonic Station. Yeah, these are freaky. They're just creatures. Leave them be. Burn them with fire. The Ruby Gemstone TRG said, "Hi, what's up, Ruby Gemstone? Glad you could stop by." Okay, I gotta go back to I gotta at least pull up the next like super chat thing. Man, I might not even be able to. I feel like we have so many to get to. Like, holy crap. Okay, Talking Tom, I guess, is the next one. Oh, is that? Oh, the Wonder Blocks thing was. The Wonder Blocks guy might be gone now, and that was also not actually a super chat. So we got. Oh, I think we're caught up after two. We got Talking Tom outfit 7, and then Paris Blues, I think, and then we can circle back to. We can circle back to the where was it? The Wonder Blocks thing as well. Okay, so Talking Tom cat outfit 7, which sounds like a bootleg fake thing, but we'll take a look at it. Is this like Patrick? Oh. Um yeah, I mean I will do non-super chat stuff too. It's just like I don't know, those are like the priorities, I guess. But I mean, we only have a couple more and then there's only a couple more and then like I can just read chat too or whatever. I mean, I can just read chat in between non-super chats too. Um Also, I'm cold now. The enclosed instruction book. Um yeah, okay. So okay, I just want to see how long this is. It's not too long of an article. Weren't there rumors that Talking Tom was like a Chinese spy app or something? Same thing with like Happy Apple or the other thing too. I think there was another one called that. Mixels is found media, Mixels fan said. Oh. Talking Angela. Okay, so Angela and Tom were the two things, and the Apple thing was different. The Happy Apple or whatever his name was. Talking Tom is a stain on humanity. What a holy crap! What a I've never heard like a stronger statement than that. That's like a stain on humanity. Maybe I think I'm gonna use that when I describe Pokemon card, like all the Pokemon card stuff. Like, because I was thinking like I couldn't figure out a good way to articulate like the issue that I have with the Pokemon card stuff. Stain on humanity is a really good way to put that. When you see people fighting in line, that's a stain on humanity. Yeah, okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Put that on a T-shirt. Monty Python Queen also said any lost media that should stay lost. IMO, anything that's illegal or just disgusting. Yeah, that's basically NSFL and NSFW stuff in a nutshell. Like all that stuff like applies to that category. Thanks for the super chat as well. Um, Yeah, I mean, I would say like stuff like that, basically. I can't really think of anything. I did look into LOL Superman like not that long ago, just because I don't remember. I think I was scrolling through articles and I'd never read the article for it, and even like LOL Superman was like it was very unsettling. It was very like it it felt like I should not have been reading the article. So definitely just anything like that. But other than like NSFL and NSFW things, like depending on what they are or whatever. I mean, I would say there's nothing else that like shouldn't be found because there was always kind of a I don't want to say like an unspoken rule in the community, but like whenever like if something showed up, like a SpongeBob bumper showed up and someone's like that was dumb, should have just stayed lost. Like that was never a good like mindset to have. People didn't like it when other users would just say like I should have stayed lost, that was stupid, or like like this is crap, like should have stayed lost. Uh, um So really, with the exception of NSFL and NSFW stuff, I feel like everything is fine if it shows up. The MTV poop thing, I forgot about that. Also, yeah, we can't. I'm not gonna scroll on the NSFL or NSFW sections, but I did forget about the MTV poop thing, Global Luna. I talked about that in a video a couple years ago. I read Almond's comment and I already got like scared about whatever. I don't even know what you're talking about, Almond, but I'm already scared of it. I'm like really afraid of anything like scary. So I don't even enjoy looking into stuff like that really. Um Dude, this sucks fell, so dude, what would happen could crawl. I like that too, internet user. You should be a t-shirt designer. Or like a motivational poster designer. I love that because it's not even, it's like the saying is walk, so run, but we didn't even get to walking or running. We just got to crawling. That's great. Man, I might have to actually go get candy or something at some point. Okay, so Talking Tom. Talking Tom Cat. Lost original Outfit 7 model. Oh, so it's the model that's lost. So Talking Tom is an interactive based video game app developed by Outfit 7, originally released for iOS devices. It is the first app and served as a Kickstarter for Talking Tom and Friends. Okay. The app was developed by a small team of friends as one of the numerous attempts to get into the mobile market. Well, I guess they succeeded because Talking Tom is like a meme now. So before the polished 3D rendered Tom, millions, familiar to millions. That was the name of an Oasis album, one of their live albums, Familiar to Millions. The character began as a basic 3D model created by Andrei Kravchenok, published onto Turbo Squid on, January 31st, 2004, where users could at the time purchase the Tom model for $90. The model was eventually removed because Talking Tom's rise in popularity. Yeah, you wouldn't want people downloading your popular like character. I can imagine that. So on April 6th, Talking Tom was relaunched. The reimagining game, or the reimagining overhauls the entire game and features new content with new remnants, as well as a redone visual style based on the style first seen in Talking Tom. So this was basically it was an early model of Tom that was available for download that they pulled because the character was getting popular and they didn't want people downloading their thing. So the search for the original model gained significant attention in January when a YouTuber searched for the original model related to the Talking Tom app. The search caught the eye of animator Addy Gamer, who had previously purchased the original Talking Tom cat model. Oh, so what happened to it then? Nothing? For now, the original model remains missing. It's unknown if there. Oh, it's believed that animator Addy Gamer, who had previously purchased the original. Oh. Well, how did it catch their. Man, like. I don't know if I should be upset at the article for not being clear in what happened or upset at the people for not following through with, like, this. Okay, so the search caught the eye of an animator who had previously. I mean, I don't. To me, it's like, okay, they know about the search, but they said nothing about it or they didn't dump the model. Like, I don't even understand it. I mean, if this is the only way we're going to get it, then I guess that's it. I mean, it's just really weird. I don't know. Okay, so it just caught their eye, but they did nothing with it then. Okay, so I guess that's it then. I mean, I don't know. We found the model only with the bones. Okay, Kitty said. Yeah, it just kind of reminds me of like the guy from the Me and My Friends search who has, this was not related to the admins at all. This was someone that we talked to. There was a lead we talked to and he's like, "Yeah, I have the script for it." I don't even think I asked him about the script originally. I'm just like, "Oh, like do you have anything?" He's like, "Yeah, I got the whole script." And I'm like, oh, nice. Like, can I see it? And he said nothing. And it's like, I asked what you had. You told me what you had. Like, why even say you had it if you weren't going to show me? I don't know. It's just like, don't say anything then. I feel like it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like me saying, hey, guys, like, I have a, it's like if someone said to me, hey, LSuperSonicQ, did you ever get that picture of Jumper? And I said, yeah, I have it. And they say, cool, can you post it? And I just say nothing. Like, why? I don't know. I don't even get it. Like, why even say it then? Oh, it wasn't lost media at the time. They just found, not that they thought they found lost media. Oh, okay. Death to us. Okay, Death to us all said it was not lost media at the time. Well, did anyone contact them then? I mean, I don't know. Did anyone? Can anyone contact them? Like, there is no resolution to this article. Like, we're left on a cliffhanger here. Um. Also, Monty Python Queen said no updates on the lost. Oh, no updates on the lost Scotland book with the creepy tattoos. Man, the way you word it like that almost makes me want to cover it in a video because it's like unsettling, unknown lost media. I'm still trying to find it, but so far no luck. Honestly, if I do like a I don't know, like I don't say like I don't want to say like kids show book lost media, but like I almost want to say like if I did some type of like I don't know, like some type of like scary kids media lost media or something. That'd be like good for it. The Dominus Master said, "Hey guys, I have the cure for cancer. Can we have it?" And then just no response. Yeah, you just get left on red. that's yeah. Mr. Mime Fan, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Oh, they are currently searching their hard drives. Okay, I wish that was in the article then. Spooky Kids Lost Media. Ooh, Halloween video? It's a good idea, Smith Zero. I like that. I might do that for Halloween. Chainsaw Vulture, what's up? I know Goosebumps has quite a bit of lost. Yeah, I've gotten some Goosebumps Lost Media requests too over the years. It'd be nice to cover some stuff like that. Yeah, do it. I usually like having Halloween themed videos. I don't really do like holiday themed stuff, but I do like having Halloween stuff. That'd be cool to do a scary kids media video. I think I will do that. I don't know about specific book loss media though, Slim Cognito. Maybe if there were enough interesting topics, I would. But I feel like probably in general, book stuff would just get put into other like similar topic realms. I feel like. And then I was gonna say something else too about lost media that I can't remember what it was. I lost my train of thought. Oh, it was I was going to do an April Fool's Day video, and I probably won't do it. I've been waiting 3 years to do it, but I kind of decided I probably wouldn't because I feel like no one would understand it, and it would just be stupid. I will say, though, I'm not going to give it a... Or actually, no, I'm not going to say anything, because I don't know if he wants people to even know that it's coming out. Okay, I guess I will say, though, there is a... The most I can say about this is there is an upcoming April Fool's Day lost media video from one of from a YouTube a lost media YouTuber you all know that, oh my god, I can't wait for it. It's gonna be so good. He told me about it. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait for it. You guys have to. I don't want to even say who it is in case like he doesn't want me to say it, but it's gonna be so funny. Okay, I think that's it for the Talking Tom. What were the other? I guess I have to scroll back now. I think there was one more request one more article request, or two more. I think it's ShroomTube. I kind of wish my video got ShroomTube to come back. TMNT Lost Media. Ooh. Nice to see the chat. The chat has slowed down a little bit. Now, feel like this is a good time to take the breather. Take the breather. 2 hours of basically nonstop talking. Spunky Lad said, "Hey there, LQ, having a good night?" Yeah, we're having a very productive night. Glad you could stop by. Covered a lot of comments. I think we actually covered most of the headline topics, but we usually do that within the first hour anyway because it's kind of the big thing, and people who watch it on the replay will get all that right at the beginning. So now we've kind of moved into the super chat requests and just the taking requests and just the stuff like that. Tell me about Two Stupid Dogs. Well, I remember I used to watch that as a kid. Death to us all. When you say it like that, it sounds really funny and kind of true, I guess. Yeah, I probably will do call-ins at some point. I mean, honestly, there's nothing stopping me from doing a call-in right now. I could say, "Hey, blank, go on Discord and I'll pull you up in a chat." But I'd like to section that off specifically on a stream. But we will definitely do that at some point. We'll do call-ins and stuff. Way better than the old Google Plus method where we got like 20 people coming in at once and they were trolling and stuff. And oh my god, some of those streams I think are still up. Yeah, but I'll figure that out. Maybe I'll do like a guest list or something. I mean, I'd like to do streams with other YouTubers and stuff too. Um, Yo, Marvel, what's up? Hope you're having a good stream tonight. Yeah, it's been really productive. We're kind of in a little like intermission portion now. We covered most of the headlines, but I'm taking requests and a JBVO style stream. Oh my god, that's awesome. But yeah, we're kind of taking requests and stuff like that now. I do not have a Discord server myself, but I'm on Discord. So you can add me if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do it would be cool to I'd like to do a guest stream with like a guest stream that is not just drawing stuff, but I would like to bring the drawing stuff back as well. Um Oh, we didn't talk about the Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain. Bagged Milk said, "Are there any Lost Scholastic Book Fair flyers?" Yes, 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 yes. Which kind of goes along with what I was just saying about the Diary of a Wimpy Kid, the keychain thing. Um, Neon Lion 759 said, "This is my first live stream of yours. It's so weird to hear you talk about stuff that is not scripted." Yeah, I can imagine that being a little weird. Some people even tell me that like I sound different in the videos than I do on stream, which makes sense too. But yeah, glad you could stop by. Thanks for coming. Yeah, so the Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain. None of this is really organized though, so I don't really know where to go with it. If you didn't see the video, it's kind of a long story, but basically the interest of this topic came from the fact that Crow Ranaburger, who's a YouTuber that has nothing to do with Lost Media, but Crow Ranaburger contacted me and said, "Hey, I've been looking for this Diary of a Wimpy Kid keychain forever. Like, did it even come out?" And I covered it in this video where there's only one stock photo of it online, and we're like, whatever happened to it? Did it ever come out? And basically, there's been some pretty good leads with someone else who's been looking into it. I think they used to go by Scoosh in the chat here. I don't know if they may have changed their name. I don't think they've been to a stream for a while, but basically they were able to find the bendy keychain of Greg at a bunch of different toy fairs in some order catalogs, and we believe it was released as part of a special Diary of a Wimpy Kid book bundle in like the late 2012 or somewhere around there. We just gotta try actually find proof of that. But yeah, that's been a really crazy search. So I'm glad that that's making some progress. Yeah, I wish I had flyers too, Bagged Milk. Oh, I wouldn't have any from 2012, but they're cool. We couldn't find really much of anything in terms of Scholastic flyers. There were some, but like not a lot. Me and my friends did never air. No, anyone that says it aired or they saw it on TV is absolutely lying to you. Um, um, Mitz Beef, etc. said, "I don't want to be annoying, but can you look into Garfield's World Ego Tour?" We could do that. Yeah, is that an article we could do? Oh, I didn't do the other do the other super chats. Ozra Star also super chatted. Thanks, Ozra Star. I'll add you to the list. Here we go. I don't even know how much our money is. I've never seen um like we have MX money, we have our money. Also, what the heck do you want me to look into Furby? What Furby do you want me to look into? Azure Star said, LSSQ, remember when I spoke of my personal lost media, I found it. It was almost on it was a lost online MMO called um Switchin' that me and my sister played a lot around 2009. Oh, nice! I'm glad you found your personal lost media. That's great. Personal lost media is very underrated because no one cares about it except the person, basically. So it's almost you and no one else unless you get some people to help you. But like that's great that like you actually ended up finding it. That's cool to hear. Yeah, I know the feeling of coming across stuff that I can't remember or that I think is lost, and you find it again, and boom. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. Monty Python Queen also said, this probably won't do anything to help find the book, but I figured out the people who wore creepy tattoos were called the Pics. I think I've heard, and then I read the book circa 2011. I was quite young. I feel like, I know this is not related to the book. I feel like I've heard of that group of people before, though. Like, when I've looked at, like, ancient, like, tribes or whatever, or like whatever, like the history from different places. I feel like I've actually heard that name before. Like I've heard of the Pics before. Yeah, that's wow. That like unlocked like a memory that wasn't even that old. I feel like, from what I remember. I still kind of look into like lost civilizations and ancient stuff every now and then, but not as much as I was like a few months ago. So what was the other thing we were looking at again though? Talking Tom. Oh, Paris Blue and Wonder Blocks, I think were the next two things. I think those were the next things we were supposed to do. I'll pull up Paris Blue. Furby Island Pilot. Yo, Joy the Boy, what's up? Yeah, you did miss the jumper stuff. And Pringle said, wait, I just heard you have a jumper tape on the way. Yeah, so basically the very quick jumper update is I contacted someone who worked on Eco, the other production that was associated with Jumper. They said to me, I found what might be the last jumper tape in existence. We'll work out a deal in early April, and that they're going to send me a picture of the cover, I guess, as soon as they can. So assuming I actually get this tape shipped to me, we will have Jumper, and then I gotta get it online. But yeah, that's the story. Um, Glover got a PS5 port. I did not see that. Not JP. I saw Croc stuff though. Croc is coming out soon, I think. Um, um, Doniker said, "Could I ask for a video on Transformers telephone? What is transform? Is that a what is that? Doniker, I'm kind of curious." Caitlin Clark said, "I have a personal lost media of a song that was specifically only played on a local radio station. I have no idea who the artist is, and I remember most of the chorus. I have no hope of finding it." Um, if you remember the chorus, you might want to just try Googling words. Like, try Googling words and then the radio station or the area that you heard it in. Someone asked me about that recently, too. They, like, recorded a song from the radio. They're like, I can't find this. And I said to them, well, try Googling the words. I couldn't quite make out what the words were because I was listening to the recording like through a recording. Maybe in person it would have been clearer. And also just the radio station too. If you know where it played, you can maybe even email them or ask and say like, hey, there was a song that went like, like the wind, that's the most mysterious song. Well, you could even ask like, oh, I'm looking for this song, and they might be able to actually help you out because like they must have played it, right? Like, I mean, someone had to play that song, and this isn't 1984 anymore, so like people would have records of what was played. Although there were records, I think, for the most mysterious song. Just the most mysterious song was not in the records. So those would be my tips for you. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Also, what was the blue thing? What was it? Did I miss it? So it was called Blue. Oh, I'm gonna have to go charge my computer soon. Blue. Paris Blues. What did I type in? Just Paris Blue. Any lost or obscure Mario plush sets? Well, yes. Well, the Mario RPG one was the big one for a long time, but it's not anymore. I would say for obscure, one of the most obscure ones I can think of. I don't even know what it was called. It was a set that had I'm gonna like botch probably this explanation. Well, Kelly Toy Fire Mario is a bootleg actually, telepath, so that's not really a mystery anymore. Um, the Mar there was a set in Japan. It's one of the rarest sets I can think of. It might even be rarer than the Mario RPG set. They came there. Night Ram 56 has a video of them. I think it was a Super Mario World plush set. They came in little like clear tubes. I think they were like kind of like gripping plushes. It was a set of like Mario, Yoshi, I don't know, a couple other characters, and then the ghost guy. I don't know what his name is. What's the ghost dinosaur enemy? Eerie's? Is that it? Yes. And an Eerie plush. The only plush Eerie ever got. Um, it's super, super rare. The whole set is really, really rare. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yes, this one. Yeah, I would say this is probably one of the rarest Mario plushes, and it goes to that. It goes to that set, that gripping Mario World set. And there are other characters to this set, but Eerie is the one that I can think of that is like the rarest, the Holy Grail one. And someone's selling it for $7,500 on eBay, which is not worth that much because it's an arbitrary price. It doesn't mean anything. It has, there's no designated value attached to it. So let's not do this all over again. This is why I don't look into Mario plushes anymore. But there you go. So you can come look into that set. I didn't even know anyone had one of those on eBay, but not worth $7,500. Fob Archive Team. I think I got your email and then didn't read it. I will get to that when I get to when I go through my inbox again. I saw it and I should have replied to it, but I kept getting distracted. I never was able to actually read the whole thing. But I'll give you a response when I can. I did see it though. I did see it. I want to do that video probably sooner than later, but yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to check the topics again, and see which ones I think I could do it all Fall Out Boy, but I think I'd like to cover certain ones in certain videos, so I'll have to organize those. Borkbind, yeah, those are cool. The Mario DS plush, the New Super Mario Bros. DS plushes are really cool. The Poker Luigi is a classic. Those are bootleg though, so you'll want to be careful of fakes, which I believe are still, fairly around. And I'm sure on eBay they're a lot of money, the real ones anyway. Just get them from Japan when you can find them. Kelly Toy Luigi missing an eye. Yeah. A lot of Kelly Toys are like that. The Kelly Toy Luigis. Favorite Fall Out Boy song I feel like has always been Sugar We're Going Down, which I've probably a really like normie thing to say, but I've always kind of said that was the favorite one. But Okay, we might not need Twitter anymore. I just feel like it like encapsulates so much of their work that it works as a really good like like a really good collective song. I think for their entire body of work. Okay, so this was found. Yeah, Mario Party 5 plushes are not rare at all. I mean, Mario RPG plushes are not really rare at all nowadays because so many people know about them. You can find them every now and then. I mean, the Mario World plushes I just showed you guys are actually rare. Like rarity and value, I think, are two completely different things. Mario RPG plushes are some of the most expensive, but they're not rare. Whereas that Mario World set with the Eerie, those are very rare. But like, if you don't look at eBay prices, I'm sure on Yahoo Japan they wouldn't be that expensive, but they are very rare. So okay, one shows up and that's about it. Cameron Wolf said I found a senior thread talking about remembering a frog show around San Jose High. This was interesting. So yeah, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's cool. That was Jumper. Yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's really cool that other people remembered it. This is the first I'm hearing about that actually. Yo, Bray's in the chat. What's up, Bray? Glad you could stop by. We were talking about Mario plushes, and now I'm going to read this article. But before I do that, I'm probably going to have to go and plug this computer in. But I'll wait a couple minutes or so before I do that. Band recommendations. I typically don't listen to very much stuff that I don't know, but sure. Red Vox. I think someone did that before. I could be wrong. Some Cognito. Red Vox sounds really familiar. Um, Oisai said, hello, what's up, Oisai? Glad you could stop by. And then Pringles said, could I suggest a video covering the lost media of Tokusatsu, such as the Bioman pilot to Power Rangers or those old dubs? We looked at like a iceberg of that a few streams ago, I think. I don't know if I would do a specific video just about that entirely, but if you had like a specific topic you wanted me to cover, it could maybe like be put in a video about something more broad, I guess. But yeah, I'm always open to suggestions like that. So yeah. There is not an image of Jumper on 2chan or whatever that is, AK 4K. There's no Jumper pictures online. Last stream you said, that's maybe what I'm remembering. Okay, you were joking. Okay, nice joke. Zelda plushes? There's only like one Zelda plush set, basically. It's the Takara Ocarina of Time ones. And those are pretty rare and also expensive. That's about it. Zelda didn't get a lot of plush sets. I think the Ocarina of Time one's the only one, and all the other ones are like the Minish Cap ones are just like one-offs. There is a little mascot set from Four Swords, I think, and Wind Waker. I think both of those games are little mascot sets that are very rare. They're from Eugen, but other than that, there's no other like real plush set besides the Ocarina of Time ones, which is too bad because I like the Ocarina of Time ones. I would have liked a Majora's Mask set like that. Another super chat from creative username. If we're talking music, I just won an auction for the EU version of the super rare Godzilla 98 album 2 LP for $50. It's worth about 200. Yo, getting the deals. Nice. I'm not familiar specifically with like the content of that album or that soundtrack, but like the fact I know a deal when I hear about one, so that's great. That's really great. Getting like the sweet deals from eBay is always like such a thrilling experience because sometimes you lose on eBay, but like or you have to pay more for something, but then sometimes you win and you're like, yo, like I got this for cheap. Like that's happened to me before too. That's great. Mr. Bones with the me and my friends. That's great. That's funny. What's up, Mr. Bones? I probably will have to do a Charger speed run. Oh, Bray said Rick Lyon posted about me and my friends on his Instagram. Did he really? I will go look at that right now if he actually did. Unless you're memeing. Oh my god, we can get the Rick Lyon rage. That's if he did. Oh my god, we have to go read that. We have to go read that. I'm sorry, we have to go read that. Take the gosh dang thing off your website. Take your email off your website. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. I hope he gets so mad. Rick Lyon is like the most asked guy about me and my friends in the entire search. He's been bothered for years because kids keep emailing him, asking if he has the pilot, even though we've said multiple times he has nothing. He doesn't have the pilot or anything from it except one picture, and people won't stop talking about it. They won't stop asking him about it. He finally just raged so hard. I hope this is just a. Oh, I can't see it. Can someone tell me what this says? Because I don't have Instagram. Oh yeah, I absolutely understand why he'd be angry about it. Yeah, I'm not even like I'm just saying like it's funny that we finally get the full Rick Lyon rage in its totality. Also, I have to do a Charger speed run, even though I guess I'm just going to be talking into the computer while I walk, so it's not really going to be a speed run. Yep, I'm just trying to walk to a table. I'm just trying to walk to a table. Yep, we're walking. Oh, I only got 2%. I only got 2% of my battery left. I hope I can plug this in before it loses charge. In fact, I don't even know why I don't even just start in the one spot that I usually start in when I do these streams, so that I wouldn't have to, go plug this in like a crazy person. But here we are. Good news, I plugged it in. Okay, I hope someone can copy and paste what Rick Lyon said. I also see another super chat, I think. Okay, I will catch up on some stuff here. Vicky Martini with the $1 super chat. Thanks for that, Vicky. I appreciate it. I'll add you to the list, which is getting pretty full. I can't spell. I can't see in the dark. I will use this $1 towards a pack of Pokemon cards, which I'm not going to because I've never find any more cards. Creative username said the Japanese release has the added exclusive. Yo, I know that band, Arkansas track. It's worth $300 to $500. They did a Full Metal Alchemist song. I know that band. That's cool. That's crazy that there's even a rarer version. I've heard that I've actually heard that Japanese like vinyls are very, very high quality. Like they're like Japanese music is like intense, like really intense. I've heard collecting it and stuff. It's like better than English releases in a lot of ways. The Captain Underpants stuff. What? Death to Us All with the LSSQ ASMR, and then with like the heart eyes emojis, like brought back like PTSD from like two years ago when people used to say weird things. Me and my friend's search is going fairly bad, Cena 2025. Okay. Oh, I have to read this. I'll pull this up. Okay, so I can't see this post, but someone copy and pasted it. Okay. Mitsbeef, etc. said, in November of 1998, I puppeteered for a 15 to 20 minute demo for a potential live action costume character and puppet series for Nickelodeon called Me and My Friends. I played a meerkat puppet made by Jim Krupa named Omar. It was never further developed as a live action show. The demo, not a pilot, was never aired anywhere, which, okay, demo, pilot, I mean, almost no one who worked on it ever even got to see the demo after being rejected as a live action project. Oh, after being rejected. As a live action project. Then years later, it became the beloved animated series The Backyardigans. There was an online. Here it comes, guys. There is an online community obsessed with discovering lost media that has been trying to get a hold of the demo footage for decades. The members of this community email me constantly about it. Do I have the demo? Will I give it to them? Do I have any behind the scenes photos? No to all those things. I found these photos online and had no idea who to credit for them. Please, for the love of all that's holy, stop contacting me about this demo. It was not a pilot. No one except a few Nick executives even saw footage. It never aired, so there are no copies of it. So there are no copies of it someone recorded on their VHS. No one who worked at Nick will admit to having a copy of it, even if they do, which is horribly unlikely, which I think they do. And it was not good enough to keep trying to find. For years I politely answered every email about this, but I am done being harassed about it. I won't answer any more inquiries about it. Thank you. Okay. Full stop. I will say to this before anyone takes it out of context or whatever. The people who are messaging Rick Lyon are not from my community. They're not from the Lost Media community. They're the random kids and random people online that will come across the videos in passing, think they're being internet sleuths, and literally Google me and my friends, find the first person that they can and think no one contacted him. So I just want to say, it's not the Lost Media community. Rick Lyon's not even watching this, but I mean, just to get this out into the air, it's not the Lost Media community, it's not my community, it's not Sewer Reviewers community, it is just random kids online, random people online that will find our videos, they won't watch the whole video, or they think they're doing us a favor by typing in me and my friends and contacting people that have already been contacted. This is a portion of the population that we can't control. We've told people to stop contacting Rick Lyon before, and they don't listen. So, yeah. I can definitely understand why he thinks it's the Lost Media community itself, because I'm sure these kids, when they email him, they will say to him, I'm part of the Lost Media community and I'm trying to find the, no. And I normally wouldn't, discourage someone from trying to search for things, and I wouldn't, I don't want to use kids in a negative way, because, it doesn't matter how old you are. If you want to contribute to a search, that's fine. But because me and my friends is such a wobbly bridge, because the community's presence online is such a wobbly bridge, I feel like these things need to be stated black and white so that there's no confusion in the future. The kids that are contacting Rick Lyon and bothering all these people are not from the Lost Media community. They're not from my community. They're just people that see this stuff in passing and think they're doing us a favor, and they're not. So yeah, I'm sure they're saying in their emails, I'm from the Lost Media Wiki, but that's just because they looked at the article on the website doesn't mean they're in the community. So yeah, I almost feel like sending Rick an email myself and being like, yo, the people that are bothering you have nothing to do with with who you think they are. But I mean, that's just the way that it is. And when you type in me and my friends, his website is one of the first that shows up. I mean, I don't know what to say. So that's really unfortunate, but it's just the way that it is. So, we can't control the population that we don't know of, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It sucks, but yo, Sewer's here. What's up, Sewer? I'll send in everything in my power just to get it off the internet. Yeah, I guess that was my statement on it. So clip that and get it, clip that, and we have it on record. We have it on record that, the people that are doing this are not related to the Lost Media Wiki or my community or Sewer's community or anyone else like that. Because here's the thing, is if they were, they would have known that Rick didn't have it. They would have known that already. It is interesting though that he said he found this pilot online or whatever, or this picture online, or I don't know how many pictures he has in this thing. But I always thought this picture came from I thought he had this picture, but he I guess he got it from someone else, or I don't know. I always thought he was the source of this picture, or it sounds like he doesn't even know where it came from, which I guess we do now. It came from someone else. I know who it came from, but I always thought that he knew who it came from. Let my community take credit. I think they've earned it. Oh my god. Oh, he's talking about the LinkedIn contact. Oh, there's more in the. Oh, okay. That was all that I read. I didn't. I don't have Instagram. Okay, so he meant that he didn't. He meant that he didn't even know where they how they were taken or whatever. Okay. If you open it in a new tab, really? Oh, hey, it did work. I was gonna say, how many people in the comments said, but do you have the pilot? Bray! Well, we didn't know the length of the demo, so that's good news. Like, these... Oh my god. This is like why I feel like the comments on this are gonna get wild as the days progress. Like he's gonna delete this post, I think, like in a couple days. Okay, Bingo actually is like being pretty based here. Yeah, I mean, not that I care what he thinks really about. I mean, he doesn't know what lost media is, and like, I don't even know if he really specifically like. Oh my god, did he came across the new pictures that were? Oh my god, dude, he came across the new pictures that were here. That's crazy. I mean, I never even said that Rick Lyon was in this. I mean, I knew that was him, but when we showed these, I never even said that was him. He must have someone must have showed him these. Oh my god, yeah, this is crazy, dude. The search somehow got worse. The search somehow got worse. Yeah, this is gonna be awful. This is gonna be awful. But I will say though, yeah, like I'm not saying like I don't really care if he has no idea that any like he doesn't know the distinction between lost media community and not lost media community. But like, yeah, Bingo is being pretty based. Like as long as I don't know, like as long as he's aware that it's not like a specific community, I feel like that would definitely help if he's just made aware of that. Because it is just random kids. It is just random kids online. He's a double agent working for the Backyardigans wiki admins. Oh my god. This is wild. This somehow got worse. I can't believe it. These are not new pictures. I showed them on stream a while ago. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna regret making that post, which is unfortunate, but I don't know what to say. There's too many kids that are looking for this. Yo, Mr. Bones and Sewer, are we adding a Rick Lyon segment to our next video? Well, that was wild. I wasn't expecting a me and my friends little tangent tonight, but we got it. Imagine everyone sending apologies, resulting in even more spam. Hex Hollows said, "Oh my god, yeah, it's not a pilot, it's a demo." Bad omen for my next video, Stuart said. Yeah, I feel like demo and pilot are sort of interchangeable. I don't know. I feel like I've always heard it referred to as a pilot, and it's 20 minutes. I mean, yeah. Well, I recommend you don't comment on this post because the last thing we need is like more of this. I feel like even if I sent him an email or whatever, like explaining it, it wouldn't really solve anything. So I don't know. Just leave the guy alone, man. Like we don't need to keep retreading old ground. Like for real. I mean, Rick Lyon is like a. I think back when I made my original video in 2017, like he was a name that was brought up. Like we've gone there before. We've been there before. My video came up as a source when you asked ChatGPT about Jumper, Cameron Wolf said. I guess is that cool or not cool? Also, though, I do think it's funny. He said decades as if he knows that it's been hoarded. I know that wasn't intentional, but it's funny because, like, you know, basically Sewer's video is what revived the search. That was only 5 years ago. So to say decades is like, I mean, unless he just used it as like an exaggeration, I wonder if really like it's been decades and like he knows something we don't know. Like 20 years ago, people asked him about it or something. Like that's crazy to say decades. Like that's, I mean, as early as we know, like the wiki admins had looked into it. I guess it would have been like 2013. So I guess it has been 2 decades since then. So it's almost like he knew. It's almost like the wiki admins back then like asked him about it, or and he never forgot it or something. That's wild. That's really wild to me. Yeah, well, there was your me and my friends update, everyone. There it was. Also, I think Monty Python Queen gave me a super chat. I might start a lost media channel in the future. Any advice? I think Sewer replied to that and said, I don't actually know what Sewer said. I have to go back. Um, well, I have like a like three rules I usually use. One is to cover topics I'm like actually interested in. Two is add my own spin to the topic so that I'm not just like copying someone else's thought or like the wiki article. And then three is um taking inspiration from other channels if you want to, but not actually cloning their content so closely that you just like become a copy of like, what you're being inspired by. So those are my three tips. I also never read this. Can you check out the lost Weird Al Yankovic demo recordings? Um, Sonic Lovers. Yeah, I could do that. We could probably do that. What time is it? Oh, we've been going for 2.5 hours. Oh, I feel like we've been doing this for way longer than 2.5 hours. Honestly, it feels like it's been like a really. I guess we covered a lot of ground in only a short period of time. Monty Python Queen also said, "I had a dream. There was an anime about you and other lost media YouTubers going on, like Sakura Stardust, going on adventures, finding lost media or vibing." Okay, no one is going to do this. Okay, here's a little. Okay, no one is going to do this, but if there are any animators out there that really want like a challenge and they want to like impress, um, I guess the lost media community or lost media YouTubers, um, I people parody like anime endings, and they'll like transform them into like other they'll take an ending from an anime and like insert other characters from other series. Like there was a really cool series. um let's see if I can even find it. There was a oh actually Fullmetal Sonic would be easier to find, or actually no, I don't someone took like a long time ago, this is one of my favorite like big parodies of all time. Someone took like the second opening of Soul Eater and put Smash Bros characters in it. It's called Smash Eater, and I love it so much. If someone wants to take an actual anime opening and replace the characters with like lost media YouTubers, I think that'd be fantastic. I've like if I had any animation talent or time, I would do that. But like I'd love it for someone to do that. So if anyone wants an animation challenge, take an anime opening and just replace the characters with YouTubers. Yo, Matthew, what's up? Hey, LSuperSonicQ, I fell asleep and forgot you were streaming. What do you think of the Family Guy pilot being found? I think it was really crazy. I think it's the biggest piece of found media so far this year, so I think it's great that it showed up. And I never would have imagined it was on someone's website. Like, just the way that it was found was so wild to me that it was sitting on a website for 3 years. Corey in the House anime intro. I'm on. Am I? Nian Lion said, "Are you on any other social media?" Yeah, I'm on Twitter is my other big one, and I'm on Discord too. Um, I sort of go back and forth with Twitter. Sometimes I like just don't use it for like days at a time, but then I other times if there's a lot of stuff to talk about, I'll be more active on it. But I do still use Twitter quite a bit, and then like I said, Discord as well. So anyone can add me if they want to. It's just LSuperSonicQ on Discord, and I'll friend you, and you can tell me about your Blast Media and stuff. So yeah, Discord, Twitter, and then YouTube obviously are the three social medias. So there you go. And then I know Wattpad is not social media, but I'm on Wattpad too, guys. We'll get to that plug in a little bit. Get to the Pink Ninja plug. I feel like we're probably just about at that point in the stream where we can plug Pink Ninja. I am still working on it, guys. It's just taking an absolutely insane amount of time to do, but I am still working on it. I'm definitely not going to get... I am on AO3 as well. I'm on Wattpad and AO3. But I know it's on social media. I'm trying to find a segue to plug my web novel. But yeah, I still don't want to get Blue Sky just because it'd be like starting from nothing, and I have like 20,000 followers on Twitter. So like, what's the point of starting from zero on Blue Sky? It's just not worth it. As soon as Pink Ninja gets plugged, I'm going to bed. Dang, not a fan. Blue Sky is cringe, remember what he said? I've heard like different things about Blue Sky from different people. I mean, I literally 50% of the people say Blue Sky sucks, and the other 50 say Twitter sucks. So, I mean, I generally don't like being on Twitter, but like I think Twitter as a whole is not a good site. But like, I just have so many followers. There's no point in just like leaving all those people out to dry. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, if like I had a Reddit account that I had for a little bit, and it had like no karma on it, and all my posts kept getting like deleted or whatever. So I said like, okay, like my Reddit is doing nothing for me, so I deleted it. Like, I didn't need it. But Twitter, I have 20,000 followers. Like, there's no that's it's dumb to delete that. Um, we're debating the two Twitter sites now. TPHO, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Hope this isn't too intrusive, but it's okay to ask if I can join a live stream one day. I'd like to chat with Bones again. Yeah, we were talking earlier because Mr. Krabs 55 was saying that he wanted to join a stream as well, at some point, and I am considering doing like call-ins and stuff at some point. So I think those would probably be like dedicated streams that we would do that, but it's definitely on the table. I definitely want to do call-ins. I don't want to promise and say next week we're gonna do that, and even just saying that is probably giving people like false hope. But um, next week will be like the weekend of my YouTube anniversary or whatever, and it might be fun to do something special for that. We haven't done drawing streams in a while, so depending. Oh, there will be a video this week though. By the way, I don't know if I said that already. Like, there will be a video, like just a main video this week, a main Lost Media video. But maybe to end the month, we'll do a special stream for the anniversary. So I'm still thinking about that, but maybe in that kind of context, yeah, we'll do call-ins or something. So I'll probably keep you guys updated on. I guess I'm not gonna probably announce it ahead of time. Just if I do a stream next week and it ends up being that, just whoever's on the stream, if they say, hey, can I call in? As long as you have me on Discord, we'll make a list of call-in people, I guess, and we'll do that. So I'm still working that out though, but I would like to do it at some point. Um, Paco Gonzalez said, hello, what's up, Paco? Glad you could stop by. Patrick said, what was the jumper update? I might be getting a tape of jumper as early as April. Someone who worked on Eco said they found a jumper tape, and they're going to send it to me, so we'll be getting that. No new leads for Audrey and friends since I just covered that, so I haven't heard anything new yet, but there could be some new stuff in the future if it kind of catches on. Peter McRise. I think there was another. Okay, I got TPHO. Yes, after I read this next round of chats, we'll read this article. Thanks for the additional super chat, Monty Python Queen. Oh, I got okay. The more super chats there are, the less I'm gonna, the less, the slower it's gonna be to get to the article. Every said, "Is there any new video game search you've been looking into?" To that I say no comment because I am, and it's going to be its own video, its own separate video. So I had a little tease. So I will be doing a video about a video game topic, probably within the next month or two that I have been looking into. So if you like the jumper video, how that was sort of a deep dive, you'll like this one too. So yes, I don't want to comment on what it is though, but and there's also another video I'm doing or I'm putting together that's just a more regular like pieces of lost video game stuff that I'm just waiting for a good time to kind of finalize. So yeah, so thanks for the comment about that. Also, is your profile that character? I could be wrong. Is your profile that character from Senran Kagura? It kind of looks like it. I can't tell, but almost looks like it. And Monty Python Queen said, "I also have an idea. You challenge us to come up with the best fake lost media, and then the best wins." Oh, honestly, I kind of like that idea. Like, if everyone is making fake lost media as if it's like known to be fake, and it's just like, oh, which one looks the most real or the most believable, that would be cool to do more like community things like that. I'll think about it. I also had an idea too, a community idea that I've never announced because I don't want anyone stealing it from me. That would involve a lot of you guys as well making content, but I never announced it. Never really figured out a good way to do it. So maybe if I ever figure out how to do that as well, we can also have another kind of content creation. Because I know in the Mario Maker community, especially Carl Sagan 42. Who's like my favorite Mario YouTuber and like one of my favorite YouTubers. He would always run contests, like community contests for level making. And he'd have all these parameters like, oh, make a level that only uses this stuff or this stuff. And it was a really cool way to kind of like engage his audience and the Mario Maker community into making content. So I'd like to kind of incorporate some ideas like that, or not Mario Maker levels, but like some community driven aspects into my content as well, into like what you guys can make and stuff. And I have some ideas, but I haven't finalized anything yet. But I'd like to maybe do that this year. Have a little community project that everyone can work on. But again, I'm still working a lot of that out. It's just an idea, but I think it would, if it kind of is received the way that I'm expecting it to be received, I think it would be a fantastic, amazing thing. But if like, I don't know, if people start saying like dumb things about the idea and like, oh, like that's a little, that's a little unfair that this, then like I don't really even, I don't want unnecessary drama with it. So I'm still working it out. Oh, Every said I was right. Okay, her name is Asuka or Asuka. Okay. I don't know any other names, but that looked like a character from it. So nice. All right. Who is your favorite non-ninja waifu? What a specific question. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. I've never thought about it that hard. Um, Kras said Jim Krupa did not need to act like that. Do you mean Rick Lyon, or did Jim Krupa make a comment too? I think you mean Rick Lyon. Thanks for the super chat though. Yeah, that'll be an interesting thread to go back and look at in a few days. More lore to the the next video. How long am I making my plan for? I mean, how long am I doing my stream for? I don't know. I mean, I don't got anything else to do, so I don't know. I mean, if you don't want to be here anymore, you don't have to be. Bingo. Oh, you meant Rick Light? Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we're still cruising. So, I mean, let me look at how long we've been going for. Oh, I can't see in the dark here. I think we're not even at 3 hours yet, so I'm feeling like probably at least we'll probably do at least 3 hours 30. I feel like that's probably like the very very minimum, but maybe if we're really feeling it, we'll go a little more. Um and I am in a different spot now, so I don't know if the Pokemon card opening is going to happen because I have no light here, but we could also do the Pokemon card opening if anyone actually wanted to see that. So you can see me uh, ruin the $70 value of a $30 or a $26 booster bundle or whatever it's called. I can't believe that I bought that booster bundle for $26 from one of the kiosks in the grocery stores. I could just put it on eBay for $70, but like that's stupid. I want the cards, not the money. Also, Vinanail said, "Hi, what's up, Vinanail? Glad you could stop by." Okay, let's read this. Do 5 hours? I probably would not do 5 hours tonight ever, which I've said before, and then we've done 5 hours. So I don't know. Maybe if we're really feeling it, remains to be seen. I think I'm gonna read this and then do my little Pink Ninja. Oh, you guys want to see new Pink Ninja art? Yeah, Pink Ninja art and the plug. We got new art and the plug. Smith Zero wants me to open the cards as well. Well, we'll see. We'll see at the end. Let me read this and then we'll do some Pink Ninja stuff. Um, Okay, so Paris Blues found recording of Doors song. This is already found. Oh, and it was found 3 years ago. So the Doors were an American psychedelic rock band that was I say archived that was active from. Okay, we know the Doors. Okay, so in the fall of 1970, the Doors began to work on their sixth album entitled "L.A. Woman." During the album's development, a track demo entitled "Paris Blues" was said to have been cut upon being recorded. So Paris Blues was composed for the purpose of being a track for L.A. Woman. However, according to Robbie Krieger in his 2021 autobiography, the song was scrapped as the band thought that it was not good enough to be featured on the album. When it came to the release, when it came to the reason why it wasn't released, Krieger then went on to say it was due to the fact that both the master tape and personal cassette went missing. They went missing, leaving the only surviving sample in the possession of Ray Manzarek via his own cassette dub. Unfortunately, the tape was then tampered with by Ray's son, Pablo, no, who was said to have been an infant at the time. As a result, the last known copy was, but it was found. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? The actual recording of Paris Blues was entirely lost due to the circumstance surrounding the absence. It's unknown whether or not the track still remains. The only remnants of the song's existence are lyrics? A re-release of a compilation of outtakes. It was revealed that the song had been recovered through the use of creative editing. Oh, so they took outtakes in the lyric sheet that we had, kind of put them together and like here's the song. Okay, so the original iteration of it is gone, but they sort of remade it through editing. Okay, that's kind of like I guess not maybe quite the same, but like how they remade like London After Midnight and stuff like that, or like the Lost Silent movies with like by taking like stills and stuff like that. Okay, well, I don't really like how this says it's found. I would maybe say like partially found, but very interesting that it was like a recreation type thing. That's very interesting. And now it's there. Yeah, there's a lot of old music lost media like this that just kind of exists and stuff. I've never really looked into a lot of it, but I like coming across like individual topics like this. I am still working on a lost music video as a whole, but like I find that like lost music topics tend to be more interesting to me if I just take them like every now and then. I think that's kind of like this is a cool one, rather than if I was just to look up, okay, what lost music topic exists. Like then it's a lot harder for me to kind of like digest all that. Pablo's revenge for Rick Lyon's crash out. Oh my god. I feel like Rick Lyon's rant will become like a I don't know, like a landmark of the search. Like Rick Lyon was finally broken. I'm not gonna pull this up again because I don't want to like show it on the stream, but I am actually gonna in a different tab. I'm actually gonna look to see if there are more comments. There's 25 comments now. There were I think 23 before. Yeah, I have no idea what is going to happen. Someone commented, "See this? Wait, Space Cowboy, are you? Don't you guys dare troll Rick Lyons' thing." Monty Python Queen said, "Oh, I think. Oh, were you back to your challenge thing? Or challenge us to describe non-lost media as if they were lost media, like describe SpongeBob like it was lost." Oh, right. Like this strange show that aired back in 1999 with a yellow sponge. It was called Sponge. Some people remember it as being called SpongeBob Square Trousers, but some people call him SpongeBob Square Pants. It's a really interesting concept. Also, Paris Blues is a banger. Listen to it after stream. I can do that. Yeah, I guess it would probably get copyright striked here. What other songs did the Doors do? Because I feel like I've heard of the Doors before. Also, thanks for the super chats again, Monty Python Queen. You're like super chatting when you don't even really need to because I'm reading the chat anyway. What did the Doors do? What was their big song? Riders on the Storm. I think I've heard of that one. Oh, and Light My Fire. I've heard of that one too. Okay, I've heard of both of those. Rick Tigger. Oh, Rick Tiger. I thought you were making like a Winnie the Pooh reference. The Weird Al. We could do the Weird Al stuff, I guess. Light My Fire is a certified hood class. What does that mean, by the way? What does certified hood classic mean? I was wondering that the other day. Ruff said hello. What's up, Ruff? Glad you could stop by. And Jinteg said ahoy, chat. Yo, nice SpongeBob reference, Jinteg. Glad you could stop by. Yeah. Did you say you'll do a stream next Sunday? I said there might be, but I don't know. If I do one, it will probably be like an anniversary special stream type thing, but I'm not sure. The Jumper Hoax? Yeah, I heard about I saw the Jumper Hoax Pringles. I'm familiar with that. Oh, wow. Are all these just the stuff we talked about already? Oh, I think we actually covered all three of these big topics. We covered the Drawn Together and Captain Underpants and Family Guy. I think we covered all those. Because I think the Star Ocean thing was from last stream. Okay, cool. So we're kind of all caught up to date with that. And, okay. Sponge Boy, me Bob. Nice. Wow, that's really cool. We also didn't really do like random. Oh, we got all this stuff too. We also didn't do like random like Google searching for stuff too. If you guys have anything you want me to look up. We haven't looked at new articles in a while either. Oh, Garfield's World Ego Tour. Oh, that's right. Okay, was that on here? Yakuza Pirate Game. I haven't even heard about that one. No. I have not played that. Oh, Fob Archive Team also said the behind the video for 16 Candles was found. Nice. That's actually cool because I talked about the behind the video stuff in a different video that just talked broadly about them. That's really cool actually. Have to include that in a found media video maybe. Also, Creative Username said, I've been looking for YouTube uploads of full movies and cartoons to add to a playlist I made, Cool Movies and TV. What should I look for? What should Creative Username look for, you guys? YouTube uploads of full movies and cartoons. I didn't even know you could upload full movies to YouTube. Or I guess people do all the time, even though they're probably not supposed to. That's a good question. Well, I do like Kingsman, so if Kingsman is on YouTube, I would say add that one. I do like Kingsman. For cartoons, does Chowder have upload stuff on YouTube? I'd say add Chowder stuff. I feel like a lot of what I would suggest is probably not on YouTube. Favorite animal, Monty Python Queen said? Theirs are bunnies, cats, and Highland cows. And in Scotland, they call Highland cows coos. Whoa, cool. That's cool. That makes sense, actually. Yo, peep in the big wide world, Walton Files. Yeah. And certified hood classic means something is very cool or very good. Oh, okay. That's what I figured it meant. Um, favorite animal? That's a really good question. I actually don't know. Um, it used to be crocodiles before a certain license was removed. So I'm not really sure what I like now. I don't know. I like kind of all animals, I guess. Like I don't really like dislike animals, I guess if that makes sense. Like I'm one of those people like where in my like Tinder profile I would say like I love animals or whatever. like I wouldn't actually say that, but like I've seen profiles before where like girls are like I love all animals. If you don't like animals, don't even swipe on me. And I'm like, "Oh, well, I love animals too." So I would like, which is a very like broad answer, but favorite bird? Bugs Burrows said, "I don't know. I've never really thought about that before." I do like the ones that will come and eat food from your hand at nature parks, which is probably any bird actually, but I don't know. I don't even know what they were. They were really small birds, but they're kind of cool. Put the Cheerios in your hand, and they come and eat it off your hand or whatever. Mythical creature? Favorite mythical creature? Uh, dragons and unicorns are the only two I can think of, right? Is it a frog because of Jumper? That's funny. No, frogs are not. I don't really like I mean, I don't dislike frogs, but I don't really like frogs either. I don't know what any of these even are. Wurple, Tinger, Mantlecore. These sound like cryptids. Or is that what you meant? Maybe. I don't really have a favorite cryptid either. I guess. I know about Mothman, but that's about it. I feel like everyone knows about Mothman. Um, is Dracula a mythical creature? Oh, a jackalope with wings. Okay, I know what jackalope is. Yeah, I'm not very cultured with cryptids or anything. Are there like scary cryptids? Oh, I know Sasquatch, the Loch Ness monster. I've seen a lot of these before. Oh, sugar gliders. That's a good one, German. The should I say that word? I feel like when you say it like, yes, this is actually the bird's name, then your mind goes to the cocaine bear. I mean, there are a lot of Oh, the Jersey Devil. I've heard about the Jersey Devil. I mean, there are like those birds with the blue footed. You know what I'm. There's that one too. Prehistoric lost media, TV games, music, cartoons. Oh my god. Yeah, prehistoric lost media. Oh my, all the cave paintings that were lost in the ice age and the dinosaur comet and the all that stuff. Oh my god. Prehistoric lost media. That's a good one. Oh, that would be a good April Fool's Day video too. Austin LaPlante, thanks for the super chat. More lost media just got found. The new Price is Right Davidson pilot was just uploaded by Wink Martindale's YouTube channel. Ooh, got some game show lost media. That's cool. That's cool. I know I really got to get into more game show lost media. I know there's still quite a bit of like desired content that's lost. I don't know how desired the new Price is Right was, Austin, but I mean I'm sure it had some type of following or fan base surrounding it. That's cool though. That's really cool. I really got to get into more, like I said, the more game show stuff. I feel like it's one area of wow. This is really I gotta like restructure this. That's like one area of lost media that like I feel like I I haven't really spent enough time looking at. And I think that there would probably be a lot of cool things that I would be interested in, if I did just look into it more, besides just like what I find in passing. So yeah, that's cool. If you go to Wink Martindale's YouTube channel, you'll find the new Price is Right pilot. I know Where Did I Go in the forums compiled a list of Jorge's like what's still lost from his game show Iceberg that I did look through, that and I kind of wanted to cover some of those topics that were still like mostly lost. 'Cause I'm like, wow, 500 episodes and only 2 are found after 10 years. What? So that stuff I really want to look into. I should try to add those to um some of my upcoming videos, I think. Ice Age Lost Media. We got me and my friends being a stain on humanity. No, well, I don't think it was me and my friends. It was something else, I think. I think it was something else that was originally said as the stain on humanity. Oh, what the heck was it? I can't remember. Rick Lion crash up in the prehistoric. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those were good. I can't remember what Borkbein said though. It wasn't me and my friend. I think it was something else. Oh, Talking Tom. Okay, Talking Tom. Thank you guys. So Talking Tom was the state on humanity. Rick Lion crash out in the prehistoric lost media. Ruff said, "I love how the Family Guy pilot came out of nowhere." Yeah, that was totally out of nowhere, Ruff. Biggest find of this year so far, I would say for sure, without a doubt. I have to wait 24 hours to chat on one of my secondary mains. LTFG said. April Fool's Day is. I hate April Fool's Day. Brandon King said, "When are we going to find the lost footage of Scrat finding the nut?" Oh, I think I was getting confused at first. Was it like the movie Ice Age or the real Ice Age? I thought it was the real Ice Age we were talking about. Oh yeah, we didn't do the Garfield stuff. Yeah, I guess we could read some more articles and stuff. What time is it? Well, we got at least another half an hour, but I'm feeling like this might be I say a fourer, a forer. I'm feeling like maybe a 4 hour one tonight. The chat is. I feel like the chat is more lively than normal. The chat is feeding me chat energy that's keeping me awake. Although I probably will. I probably should get a drink at some point. I actually am afraid of roller coasters, so I'm probably not going to do that. Hex Hollows is a piece of note. Well, thanks for stopping by. For a 4 side, I like that. Yeah. I mean, no promises on the 4 hour stream, but maybe. We'll see where we are a half an hour from now. I mean, I did kind of start my this week's video script already, so it's kind of already like in the works, so I don't really have to work on it right now or anything. Jinteg said, "You always stream exactly when I need a good distraction." That's great. I am like nostalgic for like being people's distractions because I just remember like when I was in school and stuff, just like, yeah, man, when Primetime Pokemon uploaded a new video, like I would just stop and watch them open up like a whole set of cards or whatever. Like I would love that. It was like an excuse to not do my homework or whatever. And now I'm like that for other people. Okay, we're done with this cryptid stuff. We got this. I think we're done with the forums too, probably, unless someone has a specific forum. You ever commission a plush, Mr. Guy Bless? Yes, I did actually. I have a Keckrock plush, which is technically not an official plush anymore. Now it's only a fan plush. I think there's a picture of that online somewhere on the Keckrock blog, which is not an official blog anymore. It's now a fan blog. My mic is glitched. Is it really? Well, no one else said it was glitched. Okay, I think we're done with this. I'll leave the Lost Media Wiki thing open. I guess I'll leave this open too. Mike Popped? Oh, maybe I hit into something or moved my computer. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I punched my mic. Okay. Raspberry VR said, "What's the news about Jumper?" I'm getting a tape possibly in early April because someone who worked on the Eco tape has a Jumper one. They're going to send it to me, so we'll be seeing that probably within the next 2 weeks or so. Danny Jams. Oh my God, the chat is. Why is the chat going so fast tonight? This is crazy. This is very rare, I think, for the chat to go so fast. I can't like. Um, Danny Jam said, "I have an older forum post I made last year, but I'm unsure if you'd find it at all interesting. It's a piece, since it's a bit of a dead end. What is it? I can maybe check it out." Monty Python Queen said, "I personally believe for April Fools, do either viewer submitted fake lost media or non-lost media and describe them as if they were lost media." I feel like I have to admit this now that Monty Python Queen is basically like made made known my grand plan that I was going to do for an April Fool's Day video. So, for the past 3 years, I've wanted to do an April Fool's video that was exactly what you just coincidentally described, where it was a video that went over, it was lost media that is found, and I was going to describe it as if we're still looking for it and like make up parts of the search. And then stuff that's still lost, like me and my friends, I would say, I would say like, and then do you guys remember when Me and My Friends was found? Yes, it was just sitting on, you know, on YouTube under the name Silly Costume Pilot this whole time. And then when that was found, we had an 8-hour live stream. Like, it was going to, like, tell this nonsense story. And it was going to be hosted by actually an animal puppet that I have. He was going to be the host, kind of. I'm not going to narrate the segments, but he was going to be, like, the storyteller that was kind of going to, like, be the one, like, going online and being like, oh, I wonder what's lost today. And he's going to fall into an alternate dimension. It was going to be this big, like, long story-driven, like, video. But I thought no one would get it and it would take too long to make. So I never made it. And that was 3 years ago I had that idea. So will we see it this April Fool's Day? Probably not, but who knows, maybe. Because I thought that was a really funny idea. So. Oh yeah, it would definitely be absolutely labeled like April Fools, or like it would be very clear. It wouldn't be deceptive, but I just don't think people would like it. I just don't think like it enough people would like appreciate it to really like spend the time doing it. I think they would just say like, why are you making up fake stuff? Like, even though it's very clear that it's fake. So I don't know, if I somehow come into possession of like a day of free time, I'll do it, but I doubt that'll happen. What happened to the audio? Why are people saying there's like audio problems now? Is there actual audio problems, or can you guys not hear me? Will I do Dark Lost Media? Probably not specifically, but I might cover some scarier things at some point, because I kind of like to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my computer is being dumb. For people in the know, it would be amusing. Yeah, but that's probably only like a limited amount of people. Audio status just fine. Thanks, Hamtaro. Yeah, I guess we're good. Okay, we should read some more of these articles. I think I've said this before, but like reading articles takes extra energy. Like reading articles takes extra energy that reading chat does not take. I'm trying to like build up my stamina before I dive into. Oh, this is this long? It's not very long though. Randy can't read. Oh no. Silly Costume Pilot. Should we search that on YouTube? Are we gonna look for the weird? We could maybe do that. Oh, they did pilot like not like the show. Come up with your own fake lost media. I think people would just get really mad at me if I did that. This is not turning up the results I thought it would, so I guess it's not on YouTube under that. I've looked for like weird Slamfest like spellings and titles and stuff, and I haven't nothing even close to that. Um, Super Luigi and Daisy said, I noticed like the day, like 17 hours or less later days ago about the newly found Family Guy pilot. There were a few different Family Guy pilots, Super Luigi. The one specifically that was found was thought to be like, partially lost or whatever. We didn't have the whole thing. Like the earlier ones though, or like the what a cartoon one is found already. Like there were more than just the one, so that's probably why you might be thinking that like, oh, wasn't it already found? Because there were other ones that were found. Man, whenever people type in like crash in the chat, I always think that the stream crashed or something. I get like really like nervous. Oh, I'm probably not gonna cover that Dark Lost Media, Neon Lion. That one freaks me out. Did a research paper though. I respect that though. That's cool. I used to do research papers on like anime and like video games when I was in high school, and I would always get good grades on them too. And that was crazy back in like 2012 to do that. Like it was like unheard of. People thought it was like a joke. Um, Star Rapture said, "Hey, dude, love your videos. Well, thanks for stopping by. There will be a new one this week, and right now we're kind of just chilling. We're just chilling, looking at some stuff. Just hanging out. We covered all the headlines, a few hours ago. Oh, the Thomas pin. I thought you wanted to keep that under wraps though. Fretted Swagger. I mean, we could, or we could do that, but I kind of like to look into it more though before we do that. For April Fool's Day, I'm doing nothing unless I make that video TV games, but I'm probably not going to. Milk Loss Media. Oh, we didn't read this. We did. I keep saying we didn't read this. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I had to ask you guys about that I wanted information about or like a consensus on. Maybe there wasn't. Um, Oisai is typing in Korean, which I can't read. I have no idea what it says. Oh, did the Saturn guy upload the collab? PK King Crimson. Yes, yes, he did. This was like 3 weeks ago, I think. Glad I didn't close it on Twitter. Yeah, you can find it on my Twitter here. The yeah, I did an interview with someone on Saturn collecting, and that was uploaded. So here it is. It's on Twitter. You can check it out. That was cool. That was cool talking about all those games that no one else has ever heard of before. But yeah, the Saturn is really like a niche console that you really gotta like be into to be into it, Um, I've talked about the Saturn a little bit on the streams before, but there's a lot of cool stuff in it if you really like arcade stuff. Oh, you're bilingual. That's really cool. Unknown channel said, "Have you heard of Don't Hug Me? I'm Scared." Yes, I have. Um, and the pilot I think is still mostly found as well. Oh, Every said, I saw Bulk Slash got a fan translation. Is any good? Bulk Slash, I think, is my favorite Saturn game. I think I can probably definitively say it's my favorite Saturn game. Yeah, if you like, kind of like 3D area, like really good music, like really good robot combat. You dual combat between like ground mech combat, and then you can fly into the sky like a jet and stuff. Big bosses. Oh, it's a fantastic game. Yeah, Bulk Slash is fantastic. This game that I have in my hand in this thing. Yeah, this game is fantastic. Chat is being zesty. What's that? What's the zest? Oh, yeah. Let's. What the heck? Bulk Slash, yeah, Bulk Slash is a fairly expensive game. I think it's even more money now than it was back when I bought it. But the yen is still really weak. So if you go on, like, don't go on eBay to buy import games. Get them from Japan. Get a proxy, and ship them from Japan yourself. Don't buy them on eBay. Um, but the yen is so weak right now. You can get some good money off of even pricier games. I actually talk about that a little bit in this video too, on like how to collect and like the prices and the market and stuff. Um, so yeah, but it is Bulk Slash has always been one of a like not a cheap game. It's not like in the upper tier of expensiveness, but it's definitely not cheap either. Um, so maybe like look at some gameplay before you really decide if you want it. I mean, usually that's what I do is I'll look at like even if I don't want to like get spoiled from a game, I'll look at like a little bit of gameplay before I buy a game just to see, if it's something I really like. I don't use Bai. I guess I'll just I use From Japan. I guess I'll give them a plug just because I like it so much. Uh, I have never had problems with this website. The rates are really, really good. Um, I can only say good things about it. If you're gonna import with From Japan. Yo, From Japan, can I get a collab sponsorship? See, like this is a company that if they reach out to me, I would absolutely do it because I import everything with them, and I buy a lot of like Japanese games. I can only say good things about them, so I would recommend if you guys want to import stuff, not even just games but like figures or anything from Japan. Use From Japan. But yeah, the Saturn market is really really interesting. I guess like I said, watch that. Oh, Oisai is gotta go there at the robotics workplace. Whoa, have a serene day or night. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Have a serene day. I like that. Have a serene day or night. Zen Market is was Zen Market the people that screwed me over? I can't remember if it was Zen Market or not. I've never really used. I've really only used From Japan. Zen From Japan used to not be able to buy from Mercari Japan, but now they buy from everything. So I think I used to use Zen Market. There was some other website. It may have been Zen Market. I had packages lost from other proxy services before of really rare things that I can't just buy again, like plushes and stuff. So like I don't recommend anybody else except From Japan. I don't remember if Zen Market was that other place that lost my stuff, but From Japan has only been like smooth sailing. So I wouldn't even look into anywhere else. I would just go to From Japan immediately. Monty Python Queen said Boeing is purring. He's happy to see you as well. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Matthew also said, "Oh, thanks for the super chat, Matthew. LSuperSonicQ, when April Fool's Day comes, you should do a video where your YouTube journey." Oh no! That gives me nightmares. To like, even as a troll, that's like how to ruin your audience. I think people would be furious if I even as a joke, because I like jokingly thought about that. Because I think like Moist Critical did something like that recently with his season 2 thing or whatever, and like I feel like he can get away with it because like he's Moist Critical, but I curiously thought, oh, like what would an LSuperSonicQ like? My channel's gonna be lost media type thing. And I said I didn't even finish the thought, and then I said nope. That's too real. That's too serious. I said nope. That's even as a thought. I said no. I'm not even thinking about it. To parody the original Tsunami finale. Oh my god. I'd like to do the thing that I thought of. I'd like to do the thing that I thought of, like the lost media that's lost in a different, dimension or whatever. And I like that, but I probably won't even do that. Yeah, Saturn I think is my favorite retro console actually. Every I have a lot of games for it. I've been collecting it for I think maybe like 7 years or so, 6 or 7 years. I do not own any pets. Nope, no pets. Saturn is your favorite planet. Cringe said. Well, yeah. We gotta read this. Okay. I think I said this last time. We'll read this and then I'll do the Pink Ninja plug. A lot of you guys don't even know what Pink Ninja is. How many U.S. games you got? I got 0 U.S. games. I buy Japanese games only. I don't. The U.S. Okay, U.S. games are so expensive. I would never be able to collect for them. But also, the U.S. library is by far inferior to the Japanese one. So you're almost just better collecting Japanese ones, not only for the price, but also because the library is just so much better. I have never played Crazy Taxi actually. Oh yeah, no, no worries, Matthew. I thought about that too, and I said like, no, no one would like that. Oh, Japanese copy of Lunar One, Randy said. I think Lunar's expensive in the U.S. Mehmet Ali said, waiting for BC before like 1 century. BC lost media. Um, kind of talking about games now. Rantifor said most American Saturn games are low quality ports of PC games. Yeah, I think there's a lot of sports stuff on there too. I mean, there's sports stuff though on the Japanese stuff, so it's not even like get the U.S. one for the sports game. I mean, a lot of those sports games on the Japanese one too. I have never used Mecha Japan, so I have no idea. The only one I've ever used is from Japan, and it's perfect. So I have no idea how any of the other ones are. Destiny hates shmups. Oh no! I'm banning you from the streams, Destiny. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, it took me a while to really get into shmups. And they're not really for everyone anyway. Some of them kind of suck, and some are really good. It's just like anything else. The quality of them might change your opinion, of them in general. Um, Creative username said, if you have YouTube Premium or Amazon Prime, watch Taxi. I don't think I have either of those. I guess fitting we were just talking about Crazy Taxi. Is that what kind of show is that? Because I have not heard about it before. Weren't they going to make a Crazy Taxi movie at one point, if I remember correctly? French comedy, one of the funniest films of the 90s, like Rush Hour plus. Oh, okay, that's kind of interesting, I guess. Actually, that's like pretty good combo, I gotta say. If I ever had time to watch things, I would do that. One more thing, I got to see Sakura do a stream about a couple weeks ago. Would you do a stream with her and Jorge? Yeah, that's something else I'd like to do. Is I'd like to do streams with like either them or other like lost media YouTubers. I mean I know we have the drawing ones, and also they're not just drawing, but with Sewer and Mr. Bones, so I'd like to incorporate more stuff. Yeah. I'm sure they would probably both say yes to me as well, but I don't know. It kind of I don't know. I'll see what I can do. I don't know what kind of event or what that would be for, but I could maybe run it by them because all the schedules would have to align and stuff. But yeah, that's always been on the table. I just haven't really acted on it. So yeah, so I'll keep you updated with any of that stuff, or maybe you'll just come to a stream one day and there'll be more people. Like I said, next week I might do one with Sewer and Mr. Bones, and do Collins too. We'll have to see about that. Um, and then Monty Python Queen also said, ISTG when my cat purrs it lowers. Oh, I swear to God, when my cat purrs it lowers blood pressure. I feel like that's probably how a lot of people feel about animals and stuff. Especially because like they're yeah, I mean even when I go over to like my friend's house with cats, like just being in their presence like makes me feel more peaceful. Um I just don't have the space or the time to take care of pets, which is unfortunate, but I like the idea of having a pets. I need to sleep. When are you plugging Pink Ninja? Liam, is that like is that because you want to see the plug or you don't want to see the plug? I can't tell if that's a good or bad comment. I don't know. I mean, I said we were gonna go for 4 hours. We're at 3:30, and I could probably still go for another half an hour. So we probably got at least another half an hour of this. L Super Schmuppy Q. Pet snail. Oh, I don't know. What fun is a pet snail though? Slim Cognito. I should read this. While the chat is paused, I'll read this. Garfield's World Ego Tour. Um, Lost live action special based on comic strip. As the Garfield franchise was headed for its 25th anniversary, a live action special intended for premiere, Garfield's World Ego Tour, was produced in order to commemorate this milestone. However, despite the anniversary being well promoted, the special doesn't seem to have aired in spite of. Did we read this before? I feel like we read this before. I feel like we did. Yeah. I think we did do this before because and then I said like, well, was it made or something or like how far did it get? And I think there were rumors that it actually was finished or yeah. It was completed for screening, but it was never released. Yeah, we did read this before. Ah, that's right. I do remember this. I gotta cover this in a video. I really do. Ah, I'm gonna put this on my video list right now because it was. I guess it should be lost media that's like completely lost, right? Yeah, I know we talked about this before. Okay, I'll have to put this on my video list. Thanks for the reminder, actually, about this. Um, okay, so I guess we're not really reading it then. Get a Kirby plush? Man, I have so many like video game animal plushes. Like I don't need any more. I don't need any Kirby plushes or man, what else do I even have? Tekken plushes of the little kangaroo and the lizard guy with boxing gloves that were made from vinyl, so they're all destroyed now. Man, classic times with old UFO plushes. Pink Ninja plush. Well, you guys all wanted one last time, and I jokingly said maybe when Volume 2 comes out, I'll do another um, makeshift campaign, but that was a big up for debate thing. I thought the Legend ZA new trailer looked really good. Slim Cognito. I'll probably get the game when it goes on sale. Whereas before, when they showed it originally, I was not interested at all. But I probably will get it if it goes on sale now. Pseudo update. Oh, I think we looked at the. I think that we looked at this already. Ephraim, we someone told me about this like an hour ago, and we all like freaked out over it because he what was it? Rick Lyons crash out. That's what we called it. Yeah. Also, oh my god, Baja Blast. I wish I had some Baja Blast. Yeah, we did read the Rick Lyon thing. But thanks for the reminder though. But we did see it. That'll probably be included in the next update video. Honestly, the next me and my friends update video. As sad as it is to say, Pika King Crimson, there has never been an official Kasumi plush that's ever existed. I actually have thought about getting a custom one made. Um, so maybe someday I'll do that, but I'm not a big fan of like customs in general though. So the Kakarot one was kind of like an exception. Um, so you know, like Kasumi is like a real licensed character, so I don't really do customs of like real things, but I don't know, maybe if I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Every set I would go for extreme lengths for a Hitomi plushie with her OG Dead or Alive 3 costume. Yeah, there's no Dead or Alive plushes, which is really surprising. You'd think they would have made some, especially since that game came out during the like arcade UFO era of merchandise. Maybe it just wasn't popular enough, I guess, compared to like some of the other sets that were getting plushes back then. Um, I am kind of surprised at that though, but yeah, and I can't even say in the future that they would make them because I think I said something about Dead or Alive recently, and someone's like, "Dead or Alive's not obscure. What are you talking about?" Come on, guys. Dead or Alive is pretty obscure. No one really talks about it. There's barely any merchandise for it. Like, unless you know what it is, you're not going to know what it is, basically. Yo, Shadow Man, what's up? I mean, I do like Kasumi enough where I probably wouldn't mind getting a custom plush of her. But generally speaking, like that's why I'm on the fence about those, because generally speaking, I don't really do custom video game merchandise, but I don't know. There's so few Kasumi items in general that like maybe it would be worth it. Marie Rose plush. I'm surprised they never did a promo plush of. Honestly, like the new era of like chibi like the new era of chibi like mascot strap plushes. Okay, a lot of these look like bootlegs. Oh, these I think these are like factory photos. I'm surprised they didn't make like a Dead or Alive set that looked like this. You know, that's not even a whole plush; it's a little like mascot strap. Especially for their more popular characters. That seems really surprising to me. Mitz Spieth, etc. Well, I mean, you're not like wrong, but I don't know. I mean, there is more to the series than just that, but I guess that's probably what a lot of people kind of think about it as. Yeah, they haven't done a game in a long time, Ranta 4. And the new one that's coming out is just a garbage like dating sim one or whatever. I want like a real Dead or Alive 7. Like that's what I want. I don't want the dating sim crap. Like I want a real Dead or Alive 7 game. Like that's what I want. Yeah, the Dead or Alive sets in my videos every year, like some of the only ones that exist. There's the Epoch dolls, there's the Epoch statues, there's the Epoch figures, and then like there's some one-off stuff, and that's it. Epoch was really the only company that did a lot of Dead or Alive stuff. Dead or Alive 7 with dating sims as a side mode. Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be against that. Smith Zero. Monty Python Queen said, also fun fact, Flame Point Siamese were made by breeding Siamese orange tabbies. Oh, with orange tabbies. Man, I remember, I know this has nothing to do with cats or like breeding cats, but I remember like in Animal Crossing Wild World, there was like a whole like, it was like a whole complex flower breeding system, and you could get some really crazy like flower hybrids and golden flowers and like pink flowers with blue insides. When I think of like breeding, I think of like plant breeding and like crazy like the wild world flower charts from 2005 people were making. Like holy crap. But yeah, I know people do a lot of stuff with animals too, which is kind of crazy. You can get like crazy combinations of stuff and like rare breeds and stuff. Jinteg said Dead or Alive is so much more than fan service and the guy from Ninja Gaiden. It's a good way to put it. Fox Tabor said, "Do you have a Discord?" Yeah, I do. It's just LSuperSonicQ. You guys can add me if you want. Dead or Alive 7 with an optional wholesome platonic social sim mode. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, like I'm just not interested. For as meme as we are with like the with Dead or Alive and stuff, I'm genuinely not interested in dating sims at all. I just like I'd rather like play as the girls fighting in the games because it feels like I'm doing something like I'm playing a fighting game with girls in it. Like that's better to me than I'm playing a dating sim. Like I don't want to play a dating sim. I want to play a fighting game. I feel like there's no better time to segue into Pink Ninja than right now. Like, what is this, like 4 hours into the stream? We're talking about Dead or Alive and waifus now. I feel like this is a perfect segue into Pink Ninja. I didn't. I actually have not bought any Saturn dating sims, and I probably will not be buying any. What kind of game genres do you like? Yeah, Tinder is a real life dating. I mean, Tinder might as. I'm convinced Tinder is just a bunch of AI profiles at this point. Tinder was probably the inception of AI a decade ago before people knew what AI was. Because I swear most of the girls on there. I don't even mean bot accounts. I mean like legitimately like the actual. I would not be surprised if someone's like, oh yeah, these are all just like AI people. Like I wouldn't even be surprised. I don't mean like the bot accounts. I mean like just everything. It's a whole. It's Tinder is a simulation. Um, Game genres I like though. Well, shmups like arcade stuff, I guess. Like arcade fighters, arcade shmups. Um, I like 3D platformers, but I feel like not as much as I used to. Um, like I like Sonic a lot, I like Mario a lot, but like I wouldn't say all platformers I like or anything like that. Arcade stuff is really some of my favorites. Like arcade fighters, shooters, and beat 'em ups, I guess. But again, throw in the platformers, and that too. Girls are not real. Oh, like a game. Oh, I do like games as well. I wouldn't say that's like a favorite genre of mine, but I do like them. You get a really good one and it's fun. Like I love House of the Dead. A Russian username said, "Oh, hello, Lost Media people. What's up? Glad you could stop by." Also, I saw a shirt that one of my favorite YouTubers wore one time, and it said, "I'm afraid of women." And the guy's a Chad, which I thought was such a Chad move. It was great. It was so funny. Also, someone Retro Lover said, "Love is a lie." At this point, I can believe it. Monty Python Queen said, "Flampoint Siamese is a breeding." Oh, is the breed? Oh, Boeing is. Oh, the Kenya. Oh, is that a rare? Is that? Would you say that's a rare breed or anything? I've never heard about it before. But then again, I don't really follow like cat lore, so I might just be dumb. I feel like there's enough pink ninjas in the chat where we can do the plug. I have new art to show you guys too. Yeah, you kind of came in at a really weird, really interesting time, Russian user. We're almost 4 hours into a stream, and we've covered basically most of the headline stuff. So we're kind of just like chilling now. But if you scroll back like 4 hours ago, we talked about the main stuff. Um, Yo, Clover Cake with the new art exclamation point. The stream isn't loading. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll do the pink ninja. We'll do the pink ninja plug now. So guys, let me go up. You may not know this, or maybe you do know this. Okay, I guess I'll try to do this in like a not like stupid way. Um, so for the like back several months ago, I started writing a web novel. I've always had this idea where I wanted to make my own my own kind of story and stuff. So I started a web novel called Pink Ninja, and it follows this girl named Alice, and she's like the last surviving member of like the Ninja Nation, and she's kind of got to go on this quest to like kill all the bad guys from the other nations and restore peace to the world. It's sort of I don't want to call it like Naruto, but with girls, but it borrows heavily from kind of Naruto's like overarching concepts, except like all the characters are anime girls because I wanted to I wanted to do a story about with girl characters. There are some dudes in here, but yeah, Alice is the protagonist, and she meets a bunch of friends, and they do a bunch of different things and stuff. There's a lot of there's action, there's fan service, there's like um, in volume 2 I'm exploring more themes about like more like heavier themes about what are we fighting for, and like what does it mean to live and stuff. But the first volume is a good introduction to the world, and it kind of sets up the plot and the characters and stuff. So if you like that kind of thing, you can read it on my Wattpad, and also it's also on AO3 as well. I like the way Wattpad is set up better, so Wattpad is like the official release of it, but I do post it on AO3 as well. And yeah, so this is Alice, the main girl, and she also, like I said, she meets a lot of people along the way. But there's kind of a secondary main character that I guess is probably worth pointing out, because she's pretty important to the story too. She's like, I guess she's pretty much a second main character. Her name is Julie. She's from the Elf Nation. So that's kind of the cool thing about it, is like the world is broken up into these different areas. So like there's a nation of ninjas, there's a nation of elves, there's like a nation of like axolotl people, and along the way she kind of meets all these people, and they kind of, every nation is sort of in a different state. Some are sort of war torn, some are sort of like very well off and stuff. It's sort of an interesting like look around the globe of like the Pink Ninja world. And it, as the story progresses, you explore more of the world. And I've been working on Volume 2 for a long time, actually. Like, I think since January I've been working on it. I'm still working on it. I want to get Volume 2 out before spring ends. And there's so much lore in Volume 2. Like, if you like Volume 1, you will really, really like Volume 2, because there's more lore, and there's more, like, battles and stuff. There's new characters that are introduced to the story and stuff. So I am still working on Volume 2. But yeah, the cool thing about this is it is like a written text story, but I do add a lot of art to it. So every chapter has like, or maybe I shouldn't show the pictures from this chapter. But every chapter in Volume 1, they have little like picture icons. There's chapter 2 only has the one picture of Julie, but typically a chapter will have two pieces of art in them. And then there'll be a little bonus at the end. There's always a bonus. Sometimes it's a comic, sometimes it's like lore stuff. This one has like a comic and stuff. So every chapter is sort of like that. So you get some art, you get some, the story driven content and stuff. You get character, you get a little bit of everything. And Volume 2, I did kind of upgrade the art for Volume 2 to the point where the little profile icons are now full pieces of like manga art, like black and white manga art. So every chapter of Volume 2 doesn't have like a little emblem. Now it's like a full like piece of artwork, which is really cool. So, and I do still have two pieces of art in all those chapters too, and the bonuses are still there and stuff. So yeah. So that's basically Pink Ninja, and like I said, I've been working on it for a long time, and yeah, it's been really fun, and it's gotten me to exercise a lot more creative energy than I had just writing the scripts and stuff. So I'm trying to hone it and make it as best of a story as I can, with the plot and the characters and stuff. So on the topic of Pink Ninja and working on Volume 2 and Volume 1 being done, yeah, I think this is 12 chapters too. Now would be a good time to get into the story before Volume 2 is released. Speaking of that though, I have some promotional art to show you guys, some new art. I will be posting this on Twitter anyway, but I'll show it to you guys now. I noticed that Pink Ninja actually hit 5,000 views recently. So I thought, to celebrate 5,000 views, I would create a little commemorative piece of art. So I will show you guys my new piece of Pink Ninja art. If I can gosh dang find it in my files. I should have just taken a screenshot earlier instead of actually like done the whole full quality thing of it. Give me a second. But yeah, I decided that it would be cool to like make a little commemorative piece to, denote that 5,000 people, and I know you can say, well, that's probably not 5,000 people that read from start to finish, but like the fact that 5,000 people even looked at like an original like thing like that, that if you're not into that, then you're not really going to be into it. Like, I definitely think to a certain extent, if you're not into that type of thing, you won't like it. But if you are into that type of thing, you will like it. Um, and I also feel like I'm trying to work on the balance too. Volume one, I feel like volume one is more of an okay, here are the characters, and now volume two is more of a okay, now they're gonna like do more things. I mean, they still do stuff in volume one, but it's definitely more of like setting up who the characters are. And volume two is more like okay, we're gonna like do more actiony stuff now. So I'm trying to find a good balance between like plot and character development as well. Which is again a part of the learning process, but it's been really cool. So yeah, so to commemorate, oh, that's huge. The fact that 5,000 people even looked at my original story is like kind of crazy to me because like people could just completely ignore it and like not even care about it. But I think it has developed at least some type of a cult following since it released, and I hope Volume Two does bring in more people. And I'm trying to improve the art and stuff as well. So anyway, to commemorate 5,000 views, this is kind of not really going to fit, but I made a little commemoration poster with Alice and Julie. This is their most modern, most recent artwork, commemorating 5,000 views on Volume One. So there you go. There's some new artwork of the main characters. So yeah, there you go. I'll post that on Twitter at some point. So there's like a clear main version of it. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's kind of cool seeing like your own creation like that, like um take shape over, like over a long period of time and stuff, and seeing the way they evolve, and even just the way that even just like sort of the drawing of the characters and the way that they look and stuff, I kind of learned how to draw them more, which is interesting, and I never really thought about that before. Like, you know, I've always drawn other people's characters, but I've never really drawn my own characters and seen like learn how to draw them and like learn what they look like, which is really really interesting. So yeah, so that was the newest promo art piece for you guys. So yeah, oh, I guess that was the official Pink Ninja plug. Uh, Neon Lion said, "Wow, I didn't know you made art. Are these original characters?" Yeah. If I didn't say that before, Pink Ninja is an entirely original thing based on nothing except just what I wanted it to be. So yeah, all the characters are like original. They're all designed. I made all of them up. Like, I designed all their, clothing and stuff. So, yeah, this is a completely like original like thing. Um, so yeah, I'm very happy like with the way that it's going after like what felt like forever of feeling like it was just like a failure of a thing and stuff. I'm fine like it's finally turning into like a really like or not that I like didn't like it before, and a lot of the earlier art too, if in volume one, it does have more of an older manga feel to it, whereas now I'm sort of making it look a little more like modernized. But it just felt like before, it just felt like something that I didn't really like. I don't know, it just felt like something that like didn't really need to exist. Like I wasn't making anything that really like that it needed to be made. But now that I've sort of developed all this stuff to the point where it is like it actually feels good, like drawing stuff from my head, and it's like, oh yes, like I don't know, that's like cool. That's like cool. So but yeah. So I guess I'll also just throw this on here too, or maybe I have it on Twitter, or I'll just if I can just add it here too. There was one I did before this as well. It was just a promo picture of Al. Oh yeah, did I already say the main girl's name is Alice, and then her second partner is named Julie. I don't know if I said that or not. So it's Alice and Julie. Um, I did this one before I did this, the one I just posted, the commemorative poster. I did this one of just Alice a while ago. These are so big they don't fit into the screen. But yeah, I did this one of her. Um, I'd like to do individual art of all the characters as well, like individual promo art. So yeah, this was the Alice promo art that I did, which is on Twitter already. But yeah, I like that one. I like the lighting on that one a lot too. It's really cool. Um, yeah. So that's that. Yeah. So there is your official Pink Ninja plug. It's been a while since there was an official Pink Ninja plug. So there you go. And yeah, like I said, I'm really happy with the way that it's going. I've been working on Volume 2, and I really want to keep this going. Like, I think it would be a shame if I just like stopped working on it. So I'm gonna try to, because that's one of the problems actually that I'm having with it, which I didn't even have before, is that it takes so long. I don't know how I did it back when I was doing Volume 1. Maybe just because there wasn't as much like lore, and it was more just like about the character development. Maybe. Well, I shouldn't say that, because there's a lot of like character lore development. Um, but I guess like I don't know how I was able to like do Volume 1 as quickly as I did. Maybe it was just because like I had more time back last fall, but like I just feel like I have no time now to even work on it. Like, chapters take like 3 times as long as they used to, and the art takes like twice as long as it used to. So it's like it's just crazy to me that it takes so long. So that's the one enemy that I face, is just the time. But I've put in a lot of time to it, and I can't stop now. So I will keep it going. But um, anyway, thanks for listening to that Pink Ninja thing. It's just a kind of a passion project. I'm not making it any money or anything on it. It's just I like doing it, and it's nice when people kind of like, you know, it's cool when people like an original thing that I made that isn't, based on something else. Also, it's not even a video, it's like a book, so it's, my writing and my art and stuff too. So um anyway, I probably missed a bunch of fan service comments and a bunch of things that people were saying about it, but yeah, well, if you like it, I appreciate it. So thanks to everyone that likes the art, and if you don't like it, well, that's okay, because I know the story isn't for everyone anyway. You really gotta like anime kind of stuff to really, I think, really be into it. But yeah. Um, Pink Ninja action figures. Luffy Gear said, "Love ya." Thanks, Luffy Gear. I appreciate the super chat. Yeah. I mean, on the topic of memes or whatever, about like Pink Ninja merchandise or whatever. This was kind of like a joke last time, but I mean, maybe it'll actually happen if people are serious about it. I guess I had nothing to lose. Um, People were talking about like, oh, Pink Ninja, whatever, whatever, and like people were talking about like a plush, and like, to be honest, if there was enough interest, like we talked about, basically once I release Volume 2, maybe as a promotional like event, if there was enough interest, like genuine interest, not just like meme interest, like if there was enough genuine interest that of people wanting like a plush of Alice or something, like I would actually go, because I've already done a makeshift thing before, and with Tracker, the VHS guide, it failed. But they said I could try again. So like, if there was genuine interest, I would maybe consider reaching out to them again and saying like, hey, could we do an Alice, to as an event for the second volume, and like maybe that could happen. Maybe we actually could get a real Alice plush. So, but that would all depend though. That would all depend. But yeah, timing is key. Patience is a virtue. That was some sage advice, I guess. Alice mod for Senran Kagura. Yeah, honestly I feel like I don't want to. I honestly feel like Alice would probably be like if Alice was in Dead or Alive or Senran Kagura, like that, like she would probably like that's probably about where like the level of like, like the best like other media. I don't know. It's hard to like sort of like categorize it. Like I feel like if you like Dead or Alive characters, you'll like the characters in this because it's sort of it has like the it has those kind of like vibes in some places, but again, it's the overarching story is more Naruto based, and it's kind there's action and stuff in it. There's kind of a lot of blood too. I didn't realize until after I was like going back and looking at what I had already written. I'm like, wow, this is actually really gory. We're like cutting people's heads off and stuff, which is crazy. So like Alice mouse pads. I think actually on Teespring you can do mouse pads or like mats, like gaming mats. You can't get them raised. I feel like that's what you were talking about. You can't do that, but you can just do actual mouse pads. So like, I don't know, would that cut it for would that cut it for the sussy people without the raised surfaces? I don't know if I would do that though. Tagged me in Twitter. Okay. It's funny because originally we joked. I think originally there were jokes about like body pillows and stuff for like Pink Ninja stuff, but I don't know. I feel like there's sort of a to me reading about it and then like actually produce like I don't know like reading about like jokes or whatever about like oh you're whatever like is like one thing, but then actually producing the merchandise is sort of a different. I feel like it crosses a different line. So I think that's the thing is like if you I feel like it's cool in text and maybe even like just some like funny visuals for the book, but once we get into like okay now we're going to make merchandise of this thing that's like sort of crosses the line, it's like I don't know if I really want Alice mouse pads, like I don't know about that. I would like a I would like a I like plushes and figures and stuff would be cool or something. I even thought about, have you guys seen those? Oh, I gotta take the pictures off the screen. um I even thought about doing this, which I'm probably not going to do. Let me take the pictures off the screen for a second. Or can you guys see? Oh, you can't really see them. Wait. Um, there was a set of Sonic keychains. I don't know what they're. Oh, they're these ones, where it's the character. Yeah, I thought these were so cool. Like, I would love little pink ninja ones of this. It's like a little keychain of the character, but they're being held up by like the keychain, and it says they sort of look like they're like dangling. Like I thought that would be great. Like I could just imagine a whole little set of like little keychains of the characters kind of being like hung up like that, and like you know Alice would be like annoyed because she's sort of more like an assertive character. Like she'd think it was dumb, but then Julie would be like smiling. She'd think it's cool. Like oh I'm on a keychain. Like I like stuff like that. Like that'd be cool. I'd like to do that, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of that stuff is more like convention-y stuff that you'd bring to a convention or something. But I don't do any local conventions anymore. So I like party. He said, "Hi, LSSQ, what's up? I like parties. Glad you could stop by." Yeah, a mouse pad would be cool with something. I honestly, I'll be honest. I mean, even like this on like a if you just took like the top of her like that and put it on a mouse, even that's I feel like okay, you know, because I feel like it's sort of subtle. Um, it's not quite as obvious as like. I mean, have you guys seen some of the Dead or Alive ones? It's actually kind of crazy that they even made some of those. Um, and like the Marie Rose bed sheets. I mean, I can't believe they made some of that stuff. But like, yeah, I don't know. In the future, it's something that I'll think about. But like I've said before, my main goal right now is to just work on writing the actual story. So in the future, I'll consider doing other things. But but yeah, I mean, I've thought about it before. Um. Oh, I think that was the end of the plug. Um. All right. So, what else are we doing here? Oh, oh, I pulled up the wrong thing. Okay. So, yeah. So anyway, thanks for listening to that, you guys. Um, I do like talking about it whenever I can. So, stream is a good place for it, especially 4 hours in when 200 people are watching me. You must like most of the things I make, or else you wouldn't be watching 4 hours in. So, all right. And yeah, like I said, this is also on AO3 as well. I just prefer Wattpad, so you can read it on either site. And when Volume 2 comes out, I probably will put it on AO3 as well. So, you can read it. Like I said, you can read it on either. I just like Wattpad better. Ooh, Jinteg really enjoys the Pink Ninja update, so thanks. Limited edition Dead or Alive 6 for the Japanese version. Are you talking about like the Marie Rose butt one? I've seen like the Marie Rose. Is that from what that's from? I've seen some of like the chest ones, but I've seen like some butt ones too. I just can't believe they made any of that stuff. It's like I said, I almost feel like even for Dead or Alive, that almost crosses like the line. You know, like I don't know. That's like I feel like some of the Dead or Alive ones I've seen, if they're in their main uniform, that's one thing. But like the swimsuit ones, I almost feel like it's like, wow, that's kind of like I don't know about that. The bed sheets, oh, I've seen those, but I think they're like fully clothed though. I'm thinking about the Marie Rose one that I've seen, which is like wild. But yeah, thanks for everyone that enjoys this or even cares about it at all. So yeah, like I said, I'm um, Volume 2. I'm really hoping to have coming out like definitely before the end of spring. So within the next like couple months. I don't really want to go look at Dead or Alive merchandise now, but I know that there's some really strange stuff. Yeah. Um, but yeah. Oh, Hamtaro's peace now. Thanks for stopping by, Hamtaro. What else are we gonna? We're actually over. We're actually over 4 hours. Um, I guess I. Oh wow. So after I bet I'm like, oh, it's after midnight. You guys are like, oh, it's 8 o'clock. What are you talking about? Um, I, I'll probably do maybe like I'll probably do like you do like 15 more minutes or so of or wait, 15 more minutes would be oh, that'd be like 12:30. Okay, yeah. I'll go till like 12:30 and then I think we'll call it a day cuz that would be like 15. I'm trying to do math in my head. That would be yeah, that'd be about like 4 hour or okay, I'll go till like 4 hours 30 minutes. Well, I don't know. Let's go like 10 more minutes and then we'll see where we're at. Michael's Mega's piece. Now there's something by Michael's Mega. I guess we don't always need to like round off at a perfect time. Um, call it a day, more like call it a night. Yeah, I'm trying to do math in my head. Um, um, trying to Oh, the chat's saying who's coughing. You made it to the stream. No, but the chat can hear you coughing. I'm just saying. I think this was the first time we ever broke the fourth wall at a stream, where the outside world has like made its way into the stream. I mean, I was trying to like ignore it, but like there's just too many people like mention coughing. Okay, well I'll retreat back to the other location, and you can cough, I guess, all you want to cough. Back to the first location. Now I'm gonna kill myself getting back there because all the lights are off. Gee, now that we're in like the office space. We're in the office space. Gee, why don't we just do an after hours stream now? Now we got no rules to play by. We got no rules. My sense of reality is ruined. Anything new on the Lost Media Wiki forums? We didn't actually look at the forums too much tonight. There were no new topics that I specifically like wanted to come across or talk about. But we can maybe look at the found media, I guess, or the lost media. Alice's Punk Corners. Peace now. Thanks for stopping by. Probably not gonna do a after hours stream. I feel like the after hours streams don't really work anymore because I don't. Well, Pooh's Adventure was a lot of it, which I doesn't even exist anymore either, and I didn't like making fun of it like we did. So I don't even know what else we would look at, like the But Ugly Martians wiki or whatever. Like we could probably do that at a different time. The after hours streams are also, they usually start really late anyway. We didn't like start this late enough, or like we could continue it, but like we usually start late for those, and the whole stream is just a meme. Yeah, I don't know if there are actually anything else. What is this? I have to be an absolute idiot for this. What is that about? This is so stupid. I can't decide. I don't know why I made this form. What? Wait. What? What is this going on about? Everyone's like, what? This will probably get locked or whatever. I was a villain in the Pooh's Adventure wiki. Yeah, bingo, I remember that. I'll be honest, it's too tired and my brain hurts too much to even like read what this like to try to decipher this. I just can't do it. Yeah, I guess there probably were no topics I specifically needed to talk about or wanted to talk about. My streams are disappearing. They're no. For anyone that doesn't know, my streams go into a playlist, an unlisted playlist on my channel. Where is it? It's like all the way at the bottom. It's this one. All my streams go into this playlist. If it would load. Yeah, so they all go into here. So when you guys want to go back and look at an old one, they're all in here. I mean, they go back really, really far, like years, 8 years ago. Yo, Big Hits, Bigger Misses. What a classic that was. Oh, resellers. Resellers. I saw that. Pika King Crimson. You're walking a fine line there. I could go on a Pokemon card rant if I want to. I kind of have gotten over my complaints with the video game plush resellers because I don't really care about that anymore. But now that I have been trying to collect cards for like 2 weeks again, yeah, it gets, man. Vintage LSuperSoniQ. Yeah, some of those old streams are wild to go back and watch. Jinteg. Slim Cognito said, "When are we getting another parking lot stream?" Oh my god, when I get more friends, when I get more friends. That friend group doesn't exist anymore. So I mean, I don't know. We'd have to go to the beach or something, or go to that beach and go to that parking lot and do it again. And that group doesn't exist anymore, which is sad. Yeah, speaking of things being sad, yo, Gamer Dreamer, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I might not be going to PAX this year because literally everyone bailed on me, and now I have no way to get there. So I'm probably not going to go. I'm not certain yet, but it's seeming likely I'm not going to go. Favorite Pokemon Atomic Weavile is Mudkip, I think. I've always liked Mudkip. He was my very first starter of all time. Yeah, you guys are like tempting me, or you're like egging me on. You want me to talk about the thing. Yeah, the beach stream. Leaving Kiryu hanging. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I don't have a ride to get there, and even if I wanted to go by myself, I would have to walk the streets of Boston looking like a Japanese gangster. Like, I think that's a bad idea. I really I have to ride the train like that too. Like, I think it would just be really, really bad. Sebastian Lozano Film said, LSSQ, thank you for talking about Melting Man in your new video. I used to watch Forgotten Media, then started watching you a few years later. Yeah, he was definitely like the original. I had to include him. Would I ever go to VidCon? I mean, if I was like invited, I would, but I probably wouldn't go by myself or like not. I wouldn't go just me. Like YouTube would have to be like, hey, come to VidCon as a guest or like as a panel, and say, yeah, okay. I mean, I used to say I was never even going to go to PAX unless like I was part of a panel or whatever. But then I just decided one year like I just wanted to go anyway, so I did. Get someone to drive you. I did meet actually someone there last year who knew me like from YouTube and stuff. So she must live in the area, but I don't think she would. I don't. I don't think that would probably work. Um, Honestly though, I don't know. Would that be like weird to be like, hey, I can't get the like you watch my videos, but I can't get the packs. Can you like drive? A day with LSuperSonicQ the movie, it'll actually happen. She'll pick me up and then we'll go. Oh, she might not even be going this year. I don't even think I know her real name. I think she commented on like my original PAX video, but she probably lives nowhere near me and it would take 10 hours for her to drive to me. Also, I feel like it would be weird to like ask someone to do that. Like that's I don't know, like I should be able to get my own ride, so I'm probably just not going to go. Mini E Rom Ray said, I can't wait till Jumper is found and hopefully the toys and t-shirts. I don't think that the toys and shirts were made, but if for some reason they resurface, yeah, I want a plush for sure. Shadow Man said, what about Uber or Lyft? I mean, I could do that. Yeah, man, well, if it's not too expensive, maybe I could. I don't know. I don't know though. That might kind of add up. Like, if my ticket is already $70 and anything I want to do there is going to be money, or I mean, anything I want to buy, um, I don't know. I don't know. And then that also wouldn't be as much fun. I feel like a lot of the fun was sucked out of it when everyone, like, like abandoned me, basically. So, Majima Ubering to PAX. Oh my god. Angry Ginger said, don't do it. Horrible Uber and Lyft stories. Yeah, I mean, I've heard bad things about Tinder, and I'm on Tinder, so, I don't know. Me and my enemies. Cheesy pizza. Oh my god, I want a pizza right now. What time are we at? Oh, I think, has it been 15 minutes? I don't even remember what time it was supposed to be. Man, there's still 200 people watching me at 4:17. That's crazy. Or 4 hours 17 minutes into it. You guys just do you want a rant? Are you expecting a rant? We got 200 people here waiting for the rant. 4:21 a.m. I want pizza through all of the. Oh yes, a meat pizza. Like, oh my god, yeah. I'm starving really. I didn't even eat before I started doing this. I have not seen your Twitter DM, Shyler. I'll check those later if you send it to me during the stream. Tinder rant. I actually do have a little bit of a Tinder story. It's not a great one. It's really stupid. So there was someone like, well, first off, Tinder still thinks I'm a bot, so I got banned again, and then I fixed my profile again. But I think I'm in like Tinder hell now, where I just see the same like 3 people. Even after I swipe on them, like no, they still show up again, which isn't supposed to happen. But there was someone like 4 or 5 years ago who matched with me, and she liked me, and then I matched with her, and I sent her a message, and I said, I think she was a photographer, and I said something about like her pictures, and then like within maybe 2 minutes she unmatched me, and I thought about I thought about her like every once in a blue moon, thinking about like, oh, I wonder whatever happened to her. Like sometimes just like old people from Tinder will just come into my head and I'm like, oh, I wonder whatever happened to them. And then like maybe a week ago, that same person liked me again on it was on Hinge this time. And I said, "Oh my god, that's like the photo girl or whatever, like from a long time ago." Like I guess she just I thought maybe she originally unmatched me because it was like a glitch or like it was, just bad timing and she was going to delete her profile and she didn't look at her matches. So I thought, oh, like, okay, like second chance. I like giving people second chances on the dating apps. So I matched with her, and of course I have a much better like arsenal of like openers and stuff nowadays than I did back then. So I matched with her and I was in the middle of typing my opener and she freaking unmatched me again. And I said, oh my God, like this girl is like, must be a psycho. She had like an Instagram in her profile. So I'm thinking she's just using the app as like, I guess for the past 5 years, she's been using the app as like free advertisement for her photography or something, and just every guy she matches with she'll just immediately unmatch. And I thought, like, holy crap, could you imagine like a sadder existence than someone that's using Tinder to promote their Instagram photography like account? And I just couldn't believe. I don't know, I didn't even I wasn't even like disappointed. I was just like like I don't even have a word to describe that the feeling that I just like, holy crap, like I can't even like flabbergasted is not even a good enough word. But like it was schmeckeldorfed or something. It just like I don't know. I can't explain it because like you think, okay, back 5 years ago it was a fluke, but it happened again the exact same way. And that's the only conclusion I can come to. And I just thought like, oh my God, like that's really sad. I mean, I don't even think it would I don't even think it would have been like I feel like it wasn't even a bot. Like I feel like enough of her profile was real and her Instagram was real. Like I think she's a real person. I really think it was just like she's just like dumb. I mean, it literally took me like no it wasted none of my time, but it just I don't know, like it just the fact that it happened at all made me just think like holy crap, like what the heck? It was just so strange. And I think that was the only really Tinder thing that happened. Um I don't think there was anything else that happened like it's been pretty dry. It's been pretty dry. Just there isn't a lot of like interesting people or people that want to like, like I don't know, do stuff. Like I don't know. It's just there's not really any other like good stories I have. And I think that was the only one that's really happened recently and I haven't really been using it that much. I guess she could have been hacked. I don't know. I had zero luck on Facebook dating for like the week I used it. Gamer Dreamer. Caillou Wiki Retro Lover. We could go to the Caillou Wiki. Also, G's girl once said, "Oh hi, look who's still alive. What did I miss? Like everything. You have to go back and watch the whole stream." Grim Jim said a lot of women use it for validation and ads. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's true, but yeah, and that's probably what it was. Like I generally if she had not swiped me 5 years ago, I would not have matched with her because I actually, if you have like an off-site account in your bio, that's a big no from me. But I just did it because I thought, oh, maybe it was a fluke. It was a fluke 5 years ago. I actually did. I don't know if I ever told this story. This was like maybe 5 years ago. I actually did. I think I did tell it once, but I matched with someone who lived like right in the same town, and we talked like all day. And she was like, she had a lot of similar interests and stuff. And after a while, I'm like, oh, we established like we both like this one place, and I'm like, oh, do you want to go like to this place or whatever? And this was like maybe after 6 hours of talking, and then she's just like, no, I just got out of a long-term relationship. I was just looking for an ego boost, and like you gave that to me, and I'm like, are you fucking? Oh, I almost swore. But I'm like, are you kidding me? Like we just talked for 6 hours, and now after I'm already asking you out, you're telling me this was just a game. You know, like I mean, I didn't say it to her. I think I just unmatched her and that was it. But like, yeah, like that was so garbage. Like, are you kidding me? Like, and she literally admitted she was using it for an ego boost. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, is your life that sad? You have to like, basically like, I don't even want to say like deceive people, but like lure them into your little like, your little like, whatever, like to get that validation. Like, I don't know. It's just like, so, like the whole I almost feel like the process of that is like worse than just I don't know how to explain it. Like I just feel like I would rather I don't know. Like me like I would rather just like not even deal with that than like deceive girls into liking me just so that I can make myself feel better. I feel like that's a fairly shallow existence that you if someone would have to do that you can't just like find joy anywhere else. You know, like you have to get that validation. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a guy and that doesn't matter to me. And like to girls, it matters more. But like, I don't know. I just like, I never understood that. Like, why do you need to use Tinder for an ego boost? Like, that's a sad reality. The threesome story. I don't even know. No, I'm fairly certain that was real because I believe I did find her on Facebook, I think. Yes, I don't even know if that was real, but I'm pretty sure it was because I think she had a verified profile and then I found her on Facebook. So I think that was a real girl. That was on Bumble, I think. Oh, was that the bowling one? What was the bowling one? I don't remember the bowling one. The threesome was it wasn't even really that great of a story. It was like right around the time COVID happened. And I was on Bumble and some girl was talking to me about like reading books or something, and I'm like, oh, I don't really read. And then she's like, oh, I'm reading like I don't know, like lesbian poetry or something. And I'm like, okay. And then like that was it. And then like 2 days later, she's like, oh hey, can I ask you something? And I'm thinking like, okay, to come back 2 days later with like a oh hey, that's like a weird. So I'm like, what's up? And she's like, oh, I was just thinking I'd like to experiment with like, threesome or whatever. She's, like whatever. She's like, do you want to be part of my threesome? And I'm like, I don't know who's the third person. And she's like, oh, I don't know yet. I just, I'm trying to set things up. And I'm like, I'm like, that's not really what I'm looking for right now. But like, I at that point it was right when COVID like started, like right when it started. I was more worried about getting COVID than anything else. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna get COVID, and like so. But like, no, it was so strange. But I'm fairly certain I did look her up on Facebook, and she was a real. Like I remember there was something specific that I did that like verified she was real, because she had a verified account on Bumble, and I think I found her on Facebook. The COVID threesome. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I don't know if I even. I mean, even like, I'm not gonna get into like the logistics of stuff like this, but I mean, even outside of the COVID stuff, I don't even think I would have done it because, like, I mean, I just want to go on mini golf dates and ice cream dates. Like, that's what I want to do. Um, but yeah, that was wild. That was, I think, one of the more wild ones. I don't remember the bowling one, Smith Zero, though. If you have any other details, because I'm kind of curious now, what was that one? The only thing I can think of that you're remembering is a long time ago, like right after I graduated high school, one of my best friends, his girlfriend, and then like a third girl, invited me to go bowling with them. And I thought the whole time it was like a setup to get me with the third girl. But it actually wasn't, and it was just all fine or whatever. But that's the only one I can think of that was like that. I don't remember any other um like bowling related stories. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I think a mini golf date is the best because the thing is, like, you can kind of like add a little like pizzazz to the date, because then I usually say like, oh, if you beat me, I'll buy you an ice cream, and then that like really gets the girl. Oh, you're on, and then of course in the end you purposely lose, and then the girl will get the ice cream. But there were a couple of times where like I was just playing so good and she was just like so bad that like there was no chance. Like, I mean, she was getting like sixes every single hole, but even in the end, after I won, then in that instance, the dialogue line became, "Well, I may have won the game, but you're the real winner because you get free ice cream." And like, oh, that always makes them feel good. Like that's the game plan, man. Like that's what you got to do. Um, Laser Quest date. That would be kind of hard because you'd be running away from each other. Um, like all the time, unless you stayed together. But I don't know, man. Laser Quest is something I take no hostages at Laser Quest. I'd probably be alone. I wouldn't have a girl following me around. I gotta get that first place, man. Why is mini golf date so strange? Creative username. That's like every girl I've ever asked on a mini golf date has said yes, except the one girl that had a surprise birthday party for their friend that they used as an excuse to delay the mini golf date until something else came up. But other than that, does Caillou canonically get grounded? Does he? I've never watched Caillou. Like how this has just completely descended into like dating talk now. The movies, I would say the movie, I would say the movies is probably one of the worst dates you could go to, because think about it, you don't talk at all. If I met a girl at a movies, you talk in the 20 minutes before the movie starts, then you sit in silence for 2 hours. The restaurant though, it would be cool if you could find like a chill place. But I also feel like, at least in my area, to ask someone out to a restaurant's too much of a commitment. I feel like a lot of the girls in my area, they're more like like a mini golf or like a game type thing. That's seems to work more. And usually like the restaurant or the going out to get food is like a supplement to the activity. It's never the main activity. Which is what happened. I think there was this one date where we went for a walk and we chilled at the park or whatever, and then after we were hungry, so we got food, and like it was sort of like two dates in one. So that was a classic one. I couldn't believe that. I was shocked. I thought the park date was it, and then she's like, "Oh, you want to get food?" And I'm like looking around like, "Me? Like you want to do something else with me?" Which is crazy. I would love to go to a drive-in date actually, but I've looked and there are none. There are no drive-ins around. Like those are gone. So, but I have thought about that. That would be fun if there was a drive-in. Arcade dates are top tier actually. Slim Cognito. I went to an arcade. I did an arcade date with one of the best girls I ever went out with, and oh my god, it was so good. It was so good because then you play like the two-player games, and like you're both kind of bad at it, but like she's worse, but like you try to help her and stuff, and yeah, oh my god, that was so fun. That was probably one of the best dates I ever went on. Was the arcade one. Bugs Burrow said I could never go on an amusement park date with someone because I wouldn't shut up about roller coaster facts. Oh no, the deal breaker. What if she kicks your ass in a game? Believe it or not, Shyler, there was a different girl that I went out with that was even better than the arcade date. We weren't even at the arcade, but we were in a comic book shop, and they had like, it wasn't like a real Tekken cabinet, but it was like, I don't know, it was like a MAME cabinet or whatever. And they had Tekken 3 playing, and I had actually been playing Tekken around that time. I happened to be like into the game at that time. And I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have to pretend like I'm bad at the game so she like wins. And I was trying as hard as I could. And I don't think she knew how to play Tekken really, but like I was trying as hard as I could, and I could not beat her. Like she went 3-0 against me in Tekken 3. I don't like, and I was trying, and I could not beat her. So yeah, she actually. So that time that girl won. That was wild. Did she use Eddie? I think she used I want to say she used like what's that girl? The main girl from Tekken. Um what the heck is her name? Nina Williams, I think. Cuz she's like, "Yo, this office lady, I forget what she said. She's like, this office lady can kick high." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And I was using like my main and I couldn't freaking do it. Matthew said, "I'm glad I caught your stream before I fully fell asleep, but I'm going to go to sleep. But when this week will be, oh, but when this week will the new video come out? I don't know for certain, but there'll definitely be a new one this week. So you have to just check the channel. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Matthew. Calling Nina an office lady is wild. Yeah, that was really funny. That was really funny when she said that. Well, because it was the costume where she had like the pants on, like her like it was like this one. She's an office lady. Yeah, that was funny. I think a date at the water parks were the best. Mini E Romray said, "Have you had experience doing that? Because that sounds like a lot of fun, but I can't imagine actually getting a girl to go to a water park. It just seems like something that wouldn't happen." Are Hey, are you still gonna make a tip of the tip of my tongue video? I think I will still do that. I think I will. SG the Holy Grail also, can you make a video full of lost bumpers? I could probably do that too. And someone asked earlier, I think, about lost commercials or lost bumpers as well. Yeah, those are also on the video list, so I will be doing that. Yeah. I think that those categories are big enough where they could have their own videos. Go to the water park with me. Thanks. Well, yeah, we'll have a water park meetup. Zoo and aquarium dates. I went to the zoo. I went to the zoo with a girl once. I I think it was an okay date. Well, it was a first date. It was an okay date, but the most exciting thing that happened was like a tortoise walked from one patch of shade to another. So maybe they would be better if you didn't do them in the summer, because it was a summer date. So maybe not a summer zoo date, but maybe any other time of the year. Make a video about Steven Universe, maybe even a merch video. I actually I've been informed of quite a bit of like lost Steven Universe merchandise and stuff. So yeah, that could show up in a video maybe. Can I get some dating advice? Why are you asking me for dating advice? I'm just telling stories from experience. I probably can't give you any good advice. I will pay more attention to the animals than the girl I'm with at the zoo, Smiths said. That's funny. What's your, yeah, never mind giving you lost media tips. Here, I'll help you out with your dating advice. What's your problem? What's your lost date problem? Chainsaw Vulture says, my personal lost media is a YouTube video of a man slithering down the stairs like a snake after dropping a Rubik's Cube that I saw around the time of the Google Plus takeover. That is bizarre. Who would have that saved? There's a guy in my class there's a guy in my class I want to ask out, but I'm scared, bro. That's like, okay, that was very like broad. Love Life is Lost Media Classic. So is the question just like, how do you initiate a conversation, or how do you like I mean, from my limited high school dating experience, that's a tough one. Geez. Um I mean, the easiest way that I was able to talk to like girls and stuff in high school was like try to get into the groups and stuff during group work or like partner up or whatever. Like, um, because it gives you like a really easy excuse to like talk to them. Um, I don't know if that's like viable though. Yeah, I guess we talked about Lost Media for like 3.5 or 4 hours. So, I guess it was only a matter of time before we derailed a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's really tough. I really don't have any good advice for just like cold asking someone out. Really. Um, I mean, even in high school, I can't imagine. I could never imagine just going up to someone and being like, "Hey, do you want to go out with me?" So I would say maybe just like try to find like casual excuses to talk to them, get to know. Or do you already talk to them, or are they someone that you've never even spoken to before? When I have a crush, I never say anything. It's funny. We've spoken like twice. That is a good point, Smith Zero. I gotta say. Yeah, I feel like most guys probably would just say yes. I feel like it's the guy that's if a girl asks a guy out, they're probably gonna say yes. I feel like the guys get rejected more. I catch him staring, but maybe I just look weird. This is now like a therapy stream, therapy session. Um, Meme Master's peace out. Thanks for stopping by, Meme Master. Yeah, we're probably gonna end fairly. Man, 20 more minutes. Oh my god, this is gonna be a 5 hour stream, isn't it? Gonna be go to 5 hours and then that's it. When it's 1 o'clock, I'm done. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's really tough. Maybe just find a way to like, maybe find a way to find like a casual way to talk to him. Like, give yourself a reason to talk to him and then just like maybe allude to like doing things like, oh, have you ever been to like this place? And then if they'll say like yes or no, then you'll be like, oh well, yeah, I'm kind of looking for someone to, like maybe don't straight up be like, do you want to go out with me? Just like ask, but like don't ask. I'm not doing a 7 hour stream. Um, yeah, the thing is, what I would probably suggest is like, or here's like a good example. When I worked at the place I worked at before like I stopped working there. There was a girl that I kind of liked, and she had said to me, this was just like totally in passing, like whatever. She had said to me, we had talked like a few times, we like ate lunch together, and she had said to me she had never been to one of the malls around here, and she had always wanted to go, and like I always go to the mall she was talking about, so I didn't really ask her out. I just like, oh, I know that mall. You've never been? I gotta show you around. Why don't we go together? And like we ended up going together, and it was sort of like a date, but it like wasn't real. Like, or what I'm trying to say is like, because I know you don't want to get friend zoned either. What I'm saying is like, I asked her out, but I didn't ask her out. If that makes sense. So maybe try to find some type of way to like do that. Like give yourself a reason to like meet up with him or be like, oh, have you ever been to whatever? Like, but don't directly say like, oh, do you want to go out with me? That would probably be my best advice given this kind of situation. Um, So that would be maybe be the best thing I could say. Or if you were feeling really daring, you could maybe even say to him like oh like I am looking for someone to go to the carnival, but I just can't find anyone. Like, would you happen to be free? Like something like I think it would be better if you sort of like had him come up with something that you could just agree to, like kind of like that girl said, "Oh, I've never been to the mall," and then oh well, I'll show you around the mall. But if you didn't really have an opening or an opportunity for that, I suppose you could kind of be like, "Well, I'm looking for this, but I can't find someone to do this with." Like, what do you think? Especially if you know he likes something or doesn't like something, it might be easier to like kind of gauge, um, like what he's interested in. Oh, and if you do a lot of group stuff, that will help too. So yeah, I feel like Sabrina Carpenter right now. Okay. Oh yeah, the fair thumbnail. I remember that. I never went to that fair. What a classic. Yeah, good luck though, Clover. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, he likes Star Wars. Oz Hammer said, "What was found about Captain Underpants? New scans from the original prototype book were resurfaced. So they're on Tinder. I mean, oh my god, they're on the Lost Media Wiki. Man, it's late. Statistically speaking, there's a small but real chance a relationship will one day form from a shared interest in lost media. Maybe. Slamfest is more real than my love life. Saki Sonabashi is more real than my love life. Yeah, I misspoke. Um, G's girl said, "Where's the boyfriend store?" Isn't there an anime called like Rent a Girlfriend? Is that about renting a girlfriend, or is that just like a name that has nothing to do with the show? Do you guys ever see that picture I made, like a day with LSuperSonicQ the movie? Like that was an actual picture meme I made. It might be lost now. Worst place to go for a date? Geez, what were my worst dates? Actually, I haven't really had that many bad. I haven't really had any bad like bad dates, and they're all at the same like couple places. I honestly I can't think of a worse place than the movie theater. To be honest, Rent a Hero. I want to play that at some point. I want to go to Mars. No, it's based on the actual concept of rental. Oh, I thought they did have that in Japan. Yeah, I think I've heard about that before. The dump. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have heard about that before. Have you ever heard of the deleted scene from Corpse Eaters? Can I get your Lost Media Wiki account? Oh my god. I've told girls about Lost Media before. Yeah, well, oh my god, really good. I can't believe there's 187 people listening to us talk, 191 people listening to us talk about like Tinder almost 5 hours into a stream at 1 in the morning. That's absolutely wild. Lost Media Riz. Shopping date? I would love to go on a shopping date actually. I like shopping quite a bit. I feel like the couple dates I've been on, like I have been on a couple like kind of shopping dates before. Man, like um the girl wanted me to like hold her stuff or whatever, or some of her stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like from like a TV show. Like the girl asks the guy to hold it, and I'm like, yo, give me all like I'll hold all your stuff for you. That was great. Oh, that was so fun. I actually I actually really like the shopping dates a lot. And then like she'd try on clothes and she'd come out and she'd like kind of like model them and I'd be like, I like the top, but like the pants don't really match. Like oh that was so much fun. That was so much. I love those dates. The shopping date. I guess I did go on real shopping dates. Guess I forgot about that. Lost lost memory. I feel like I don't know. I feel like circumstances would probably have to be very I don't know. I feel like um lost memory. Oh my god, just date your bros platonical. I remember we used to, or never mind. Might be an outdated joke. Bromance. The anime date. No, it's too it's or I don't even know if it is outdated. It might be a phrase people still say, but me and my Tinder shoegaze concert. Oh my god. It wasn't really like a joke, but like our old friend group used to be so tight. Like we were a really really close friend group that like we would we would go to the park or whatever, and like we'd sit, like all three of us would like sit on the bench or whatever together, and like I remember distinctly there was a time where we were at the park and we were like there like at dark, but we were sitting on a bench and it was cold. And it was funny because like one of them was like, "Man, I wish we had like a big blanket to put over us." And then the other one of them was like, "Yo, if we did that, we'd have to get a blanket that said no homo on it so people knew we weren't gay." And I'm like, "Yeah, three guys sitting with a blanket at a bench at the park is kind of weird." So I thought that was funny, like the no homo blanket. That was kind of funny. Um, a, an anime rom com. That's why I don't know if I've. It's not gay if it's your bros though. Oh my god. I guess that's true. Express with the cat. What's up? Glad you could stop by. Yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like I see your please G's girl. I don't know. I feel like to me YouTube is like a job. So like okay, I that girl at the other place I worked, yeah, that was I realized that was a bad idea after it all fell apart because I had to work with her. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I keep the business and pleasure as is that the saying, business and pleasure. I mean, YouTube is my job, so I mean that's like dating my coworkers. I wouldn't do that. I feel like I don't know. Um, I mean, even like that girl at the girl that I met at PAX last year who knew me from YouTube and stuff, and like she was nice and stuff. But if she's like, "Do you want to go out with me?" I'd be like, "Well, but you know me as LSuperSonicQ though." So like, I don't know. That would be like, I don't know. I know Psycho actually. Psycho, my favorite YouTuber, actually did. I believe he met his wife. I think through his videos and stuff. But I sound tired. Well, we're 5 hours into it. Of course, I'm tired. Um, I like Party said LSSQ. I don't see the PBS kids lost bumpers being talked about. That's crazy because the PBS kids bumpers used to be like the bane of people's existence. I'll have to um, I'll have to check. I'll have to maybe cover some of those in a video. Bring them back into the fan, the say fan light, the limelight. Hit the mic again. I didn't even realize I hit the mic. Miles Prower Boy woke up from sleep. Did you sleep for the whole 5 hour stream, or you were here earlier? Yeah, I'll end when I'm at 5 hours. So we got like 9 more minutes. So then we'll call that a day. Good stream though. Good stream. We got all the business done, and then we got all the memes and all the other stuff. So yeah, I'm really good stream. We usually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's sort of an interesting concept and interesting. Like, I mean, I mean, I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. That is kind of a like I said. I just feel like that based on the experience that I had at my old work, I just feel like business and pleasure are like two different things. Um, Especially after all, like the when you hear about like I don't know why Pro Jared comes to mind. I think there was some fallout with him and stuff. I don't know. It can kind of get very like strange. I think if things don't go the right way. I guess if that makes sense. So it's like why even throw yourself into that thing? Like when you can just like I guess not do it and have no one like hate you when you break up. Pharmaceutical lost media. I don't even know who that is actually. G's girl. I've never heard of them. 4 hours late. Ricky F. Frederick. Close to 5 hours late actually. I think we're gonna wrap up in like 8 more minutes, but I'll leave this up. Um, so everyone can watch it back on the replay. But yeah, we went for a really long time. Shawana's peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, Shawana. Power Rangers YouTuber. I don't follow Power Rangers, so I wouldn't know. Patrick said lost groceries. Yeah, well. I'd rather not gossip about another YouTuber. I'd rather do something else. Ready for April? Yeah. I'd say I am about ready for April. Skin cells. Don't red blood cells die every day and they're replenished by new ones? So aren't red blood cells lost media? I am like really hungry. I think Domino's stays open till like 2. Do we talk about glitched media that makes what? Do we talk about glitched media that makes brief static sounds and manipulates pixels sometimes? I don't know what you're getting at. Oh yeah, the Nintendo thing. I forgot about that. The Nintendo month thing or whatever. The food portion, yeah. Freshly Goes said, "Aren't blood cells blue then turn red when they leave the body?" I remember I had like a or not a science teacher in middle school, and his catchphrase was literally "blood cell" or it was "blood is not blue." That was his catchphrase. He would always yell it. So I can confirm, no, that's wrong. Also, that teacher was kind of an asshole. So yeah, I can't believe how many like bad teachers I just remember like a lot of like I don't know. I had like some really really good teachers and then like some just really really bad ones. Oh, wow, my back hurts too. Well, we got 4 more minutes. Oh my god, the German teacher. Which one? The one that showed the No No movie or the college German teacher that I dated for one date? Which one are we talking about? There's two different German teacher stories. I'm assuming you mean the No No movie one. That was a classic. Oh my god, he got fired over that, but that was a classic. Okay, it was the No No movie one. Yeah. Because, like I've said before, in Germany, that type of content is less protected, and violence is actually more protected. Whereas in the U.S., it's different. Violence is less protected, and like nudity is more protected. It's the reverse, which is really I think is really fascinating actually. The way that cultures perceive like I am terrified of like scary or like blood and gore and like I hate that. I hate violent movies. I hate that stuff. Like I can't do it. It's I just I don't know. It really bothers me. But like like girls' shoulders and stuff. Like that's totally fine. Like like I'm fine with that. But I'm okay. I obviously mean like more than shoulders, but like that like I'm fine with that, but I'm not fine with like blood and gore and like killing people and like all that like I can't stand that stuff. I can't believe half the stuff they even show on TV that's so violent and stuff. But in Germany it's the opposite. That violence is what they protect, and the girls' shoulders they don't care as much, which is why in a random German movie there was like nudity because they don't care about that. And my teacher didn't know that, and he showed it to a high school German class and got fired. What a classic. The No No movie, I believe, was called Soul Kitchen. I think is that what it was called. It wasn't even that bad with like it was just sort of like yes, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Yes. It wasn't even that bad where it was like full on like oh this is like it was just like I want to say like fan service type stuff. Although there was like okay, there was nudity, but it wasn't like so bad. It was just sort of like fan service nudity, if that makes sense. It wasn't like oh my god, like they're doing these. But the first for anyone that doesn't know, basically in German class, this is a classic story. In German class in high school, our German teacher would show us like German movies and stuff, so we could like look at some of the culture and obviously watch the movie in German. And one of the movies was Soul Kitchen, and I think, and again, because German culture is like this and, that type of thing, um, there is like nudity and stuff in it. Again, it's not bad. It's just like, okay, like I remember the scene, the scene I remember specifically was like one girl, they were like on Skype and the girl took her top off or whatever. But like the thing is, they don't care about that as much in Germany. So my teacher, like, knew that and he was going to fast forward through the scenes and stuff. And I think there was one scene he actually did fast forward through, but he must have forgotten about that one. He missed it. And then the scene came on where the guy and the girl are on Skype and then she takes her top off and like a whole class of high schoolers looks at a girl's boobs, like a real girl's boobs, like in the movie, as if they were like Skyping, because it was like a first person, and he freaks out and he's like, "Oh my god!" and like he shuts it all off and stuff, and of course, like I don't know, the guys are just like sitting there like, "Did that just happen?" and all the girls are like yelling in horror, like, "Oh my god!" And yeah, it was kind of a big controversy in just like within the class itself, and people didn't like him to begin with, just because I think because he kind of was a harsh grader. I mean, he was like a fine guy. It wasn't like he wasn't weird. He wasn't like stupid. He was a fine teacher, but I think just he's a little harsh on his grading, so people didn't really like him, and I think they were looking for an excuse to kind of like stick it to him. And word got out that like he showed like nudity in his class, and like oh there was all this stuff, like the assistant principals were interviewing like students from the class about what happened and stuff, and eventually he ended up getting fired over it, which I kind of feel bad for, because I feel like it very clearly was not malicious. Like he didn't intend, unless that specifically broke a school rule that would cause an immediate like firing. I tend to think it didn't, because why were they interviewing students and not just immediately firing him? Which makes me think they were trying to get some kind of story about it. I'm not really sure because I was not one who was interviewed. But yeah, that was a big controversy. And he was fired after that, and like that was it. I don't know. I think he went to work at a different school system for a while, and then that was it. So yeah, that was a really crazy. That was the no German class story. Where we all saw a topless girl on a movie. So that was something. That was something. But yeah, that's just culture. That's just cultural norms and like different. I got the crazy lore, man. I'm trying to think of other crazy like other crazy stories and stuff too from like high school and stuff. Not specifically about just like German class like stuff like that. But I'm trying to think of other like crazy things that happened. I don't know. I'd probably have to have my memory jogged, but yeah. There's some crazy stories I could. Oh, Clever Cake just mentioned the. Oh, the. Okay, I was gonna say there was the story about I have a story about the math teacher that threw a table at a student, which is sort of a misremembered story over the years. So the story, this is middle school. The story was that that there was a math teacher that threw a table at a student. I was in that math class where it happened. It wasn't quite like that. This is a playground rumor. Basically, the math teacher was sort of an old, like frumpy type of guy, and our class was very like rowdy, and there were a couple of like really big troublemakers in there, and he like even sat them at the front of the class because they were really disrupting the class. And there was one time where the guy talk about like Rick Lyon crashed out. This math teacher crashed out. One day he just had it. He took his rolling cart and kind of like thrust it forward to like the front kind of desk. There weren't like no kids sitting at. It was sort of weird. The desks were sort of aligned like sideways, and there was a desk like blocking the kids' desks. So he pushed the table, his little cart, into the table, like out of anger, and he's like, "Can't believe you guys! Like we're just and like people jumped at that, and he really just pushed his cart at the front table, but because the troublemaker kids were sitting at the frontmost desks, the story became the math teacher threw a table at kids, and he didn't get fired or anything, but like that was the story around the hallways, is that, oh my god, that guy's gonna like throw tables at you and stuff, which was crazy. Uh, so that was a pretty good one. And yeah, the anime club. There were some good anime club stories too. The time that I requested FLCL episode 5, which has like very heavy like Nazi references. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even know that. And then even like the fan service that's in FLCL 2, I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even know that. Like when Haruko or whatever gets on top of like Naoto or whatever, like I didn't even remember that from that episode. And the kid that wanted the poster, that I drew him the poster, and he took the he like he I colored him I made a poster and I gave it to him. He was gonna hang it up around the school, and then he didn't. He took the original color version, just did nothing with it. Oh, and then the freaking panty story. Oh my god, the panty anime story. We watched some weird shit in those classes. Like, it was weird. Like when it wasn't Pokemon, it was weird stuff. And yeah, the panty story was. It's actually a memory from me. It's a memory. It's a lost memory, I guess, from me, or a tip of my tongue, I guess. I remember in one of the anime club sessions from high school. This was high school. Um, there was a show on. I don't know what it was. I don't know what was happening. I just remember there was a girl that it was like a school setting. There was a girl that she lost her panties somehow. I don't know how it happened, but she walked into like a classroom with her friends. She sat down in a chair and she made a comment about how cold the chair was against like her butt because she wasn't wearing any underwear. And I have no idea why we watched it. I have no idea what the hell it even was. And I just remember like it was so awkward, like in anime class, like just there. I'm like, what are we watching, you guys? And I have no idea what the heck show that was. It was so bizarre. That was another classic story too. I have not looked for that anime, but I have no idea what it could have been. Zero. What the hell? What the hell? That's also a weird story too. King Crimson. Oh my god. Yeah, Borkbine. It doesn't. And yeah, it doesn't narrow it down. There was also a story. I was not involved in this discussion, but I had heard about this from some other people. It has nothing to do with Anime Club. Um, um, One of the like computer teachers got into an argument with another kid that like hockey on the NES was better than Metroid on the NES. And I'm just like, what? Like, is he just doing that like on purpose to make people mad? But like, nope, like he actually thought hockey on the NES was like better than Metroid. And it was so wild. Oh my god, so many good memories from back in the day. Oh my god, man, what classic stories. I'm trying to remember some other ones too, like some other ones specifically related to like girls and stuff, or like funny things, like girls stories. I can't really think of any good ones or any like awkward things. Maybe I'm out of stories. I feel like stuff. I feel like I can remember stories when my memory is like jogged. It's hard to come up with stuff just like off the top of your. Like if someone says something, it'll like remind me of a of something. Um, yeah, it has been 5 hours now. We probably will end it. Grifty said, "What's been found of Jumper?" Basically, someone that worked on Eco found a tape, and they're gonna send it to me. So we should be getting that like within the next couple of weeks, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I can't believe that lead actually came through because they had like not they had not like the jumper person had not messaged me in such a long time, so I was really surprised that they got back to me actually. Oh geez, bingo. Yeah, Grifty said the fact that jumper is legit real has me. Yeah, I mean to be fair, I haven't gotten a picture of the VHS yet. I asked for it, and even that they're like, oh, I'll do it in a couple days. But once I get the picture, I'll post the picture too. I mean, they worked on Eco. I'm sure they wouldn't be lying about it. Yeah, it's wow. 180 people still listening to me talk about stories. Okay, I guess I would wager with you guys. My computer only has like 23% left, and I'm kind of feeling lazy now. I will go until my computer needs to be plugged in, which is probably be about maybe 15 or 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna call it a day because I'm not gonna plug it in and like keep streaming. So we'll go till my computer like dies basically, and then we'll call it a day. Yo, Twin Takoyaki. We did find Jumper. 180 listen to the panty story. Oh my god, internet user. Yeah, that's the way that you said that was so funny. Add that to the list of the other things that we talked about tonight, like the Rick Lyon crash out and stuff. Add that to that list. But yeah, Twin Takoyaki, we did find Jumper basically. I contacted someone that worked on Eco and they have a Jumper tape and they're gonna send it to me within the next couple of weeks. So we will be getting that. So, yeah. And once I get the picture, I asked for a picture of the cover because I didn't actually get a picture yet. I will be posting that on Twitter, so that'll come before I even get the tape. So you got something to look forward to there. Tim Tam said, "Hey there, what's up, Tim Tam? Glad you could stop by. Creative username, keep going. Yeah, guys like the stories." Angry Ginger said, "I have horrible stories from school. Well, elementary school mainly, as I was a chaos gremlin. I was very like I was very like timid, I think, and for most of my school years. The girl that used to come to the stream, yeah, that's you said earlier, like the one you think of every now and then. Yeah, she's the one I think of every now and then. I think she's long gone though because like I texted her like a few months ago and she said nothing, and that was after hearing nothing already once before. So I think she's gone, but I don't know. It is what it is. I'm kind of over it now, but yeah, I do remember her. Man, I thought she was the one. I really thought she was the one. I was like, I was ready to go all freaking in with her. I don't really want to talk about that though. It's not really like fun to think about. Um, what about you? We're just kind of telling stories and just like chilling. We're just shooting the breeze with the mailman, as SpongeBob would say. I'm trying to remember more. We're kind of focusing on funny school stories. I'm trying to think of some more funny ones. Twin Takoyaki said, "Embarrassed with how I acted in high school, but we have Pink Ninja in Big 2025, so life gets better." Actually, talk. I know you're a fan, Twin Takoyaki. You may have missed this earlier, but I'll pull it up again. Just I'll be posting this on Twitter so you can see it like in its full glory. But I did show a new piece of artwork that I did to commemorate 5,000 views on on the first volume on Wattpad. So yeah, I got some nice Alice and Julie shot there with the logo and then the 5,000 views. So I thought it would be a cool little promo thing, and I really like how I drew the characters there. I feel like I'm getting better with like skin shading and stuff. So yeah, I'll be posting that on Twitter at some point, so you can get like the full resolution thing of it. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that I did do some new art. So there you go. And I am still working on volume 2. Like, I know I haven't really talked a lot about why we had a whole Pink Ninja segment earlier in the stream for like maybe 20 minutes. But I am still working on volume 2. It's going really, really well, so I am still planning on getting that out before the end of the spring. Also, I think you probably have seen this art before, but I did show it again, so if you haven't seen it yet, that was from like kind of a while ago, but there's that one too. Um, that would be awesome on a light blue shirt. Yeah. We also very briefly talked about maybe like promotional merchandise for the release of the second volume, so we'll see about that, when the time comes. Um, yeah, I feel like to some extent, Doki is here, said 5 hours of the stream. What the F? Check your DMs. I'll probably check them after. Jintake said, I wonder if there are any pink Lego hair pieces similar to Alice's hair. I'd love to make a custom minifigure. Ooh, that'd be cool. I don't know. I don't know anything about Legos, but like if you actually could put that together, that'd be great. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I've gotten some fan art from some fan art of Alice and stuff already. So like yeah, I encourage like like fan art and fan stuff. I think someone earlier said they wanted to like make music or do a song or something. Like yeah, like make like what would you envision like Alice's theme to be? I actually kind of wanted to ask Jax Cheese to maybe do like a tune or something like as if Alice had like a theme or something, but he's kind of busy, so I haven't asked him, but it'd be cool to kind of have like a fan soundtrack, I guess. I don't know, that'd be kind of cool. Nicktoons logo said 5 hours still streaming. Yeah, it's one of those streams where like it's just like the flow is just so good. Like I don't really want to stop, and people are still here, so it's like why stop? I also don't really have any like video stuff I have to work on like right now or anything. I did actually start the next video script already, so I don't need to like type it tonight or anything. So it's just one of those things. Shiler said I have some lost fan art for my mascot characters since it was posted on Google Plus. I think I have lost stuff from Google Plus too. Jintag said my first thought is something like Slayer's Intro 1, but with more of a fighting game feel to it. That's interesting. I don't really I don't know what that specifically sounds like, but I always kind of Jax Cheese did one song. Maybe it's just because it has the name Ninja in it that makes me like think of it, but it's sort of like I've used it in my videos before. I kind of imagine like it would be something like that. There's like a flute or something in it, but yeah, I don't know. I never really thought that much about like a Pink Ninja like soundtrack. Um, yeah, with Google Plus though, like I actually if anyone was watching me back in like 2013, 14, I actually used Google Plus kind of like a second blog, or maybe even before my blog I used it. I would post stuff there, post updates, post pictures. I don't know if any of it actually like remains lost. It may have just been like stuff that like I still have in my files that I just posted there, but I still have, but I don't really remember because it was so long ago. Google Plus, that was so stupid, like the whole thing. Does anyone have a Pooh's Adventure experience? Well, we all have a Pooh's Adventure experience when we read the wiki article, or when we read the Pooh's Adventure wiki. The Sabrina Carpenter song Espresso has become the theme for my series, Twin Takoyaki said. I feel like it'd be great for a fight scene on a beach between two robot girls. That sounds cool. I don't know what that song is, though, because I don't listen to music, I guess. So, Costom, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Oh, yeah, Bingo is part of the lore. When I saw that plush We saw the plush and like box lunch, and we didn't say bingo, or like I was with my brother and I didn't even say like, oh, that's bingo, like that is bingo. We're like, yeah, it's bingo from Bluey fan, like referring to, yeah, that was so funny. That was so funny when like we, yeah, we're all picking themes for our characters now. Griffey said, I'm curious if the tape is going to be all the Jumper episodes. I'm guessing it probably won't be, because according to the original post about Jumper, Jumper was 4 to 6 tapes, so we don't actually know how, because even the original guy was like, oh, I might be misremembering one of the tapes for Eco. He wasn't quite sure, but like he originally said 4 to 6, so I'm thinking there was more than one tape of Jumper. So I'm guessing on the tape that I'm getting, it's going to be like one like episode, and that there are probably at least a couple more. So it'll just be that. I don't think it'll be like every episode or anything. And I'm assuming it's also a retail version, or like with a real cover. And so I don't think it's anything that like this person like homemade. I don't think it's a master or anything. So that's what I think. Um, Tim Tam said, "Do you think that the Batman Fights Dracula will be found?" That's a tough one. I feel like it'll get found by accident when people least expect it. Like there could be a copy out there. I'd like to think there is still one, but I think it'll be found under really like unpredictable circumstances. So I don't think it's lost forever. I don't think it's lost forever. Also, Metaroni said, I heard you in that Cat Dog Lost game video you participated in. I've been on a Cat Dog binge lately, so it's cool you collabed in that. I will be okay. I don't know if it's late or what it is, but I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Cat Dog video did I collab in? I have no memory of that. Whoever I collabed with, I'm sorry if my memory is bad. I don't even know what that is, but cool. I just have no idea. I don't remember doing that. Unless after you remind me of it, I'm like, oh, that. But maybe believe it or not, guys, I record stuff like very frequently for collab videos, or occasionally, maybe not frequently, but occasionally, that just don't come out. So like, I can't even remember everything I've done. Twin Takoyaki said, if I drop Pink Ninja, how would I go about showing it to you? The best way would probably be like tag me on Twitter with it. But you could also just email it to me, or DM me on Discord. I guess either one of those. Twitter would probably be like the best, but because I can retweet it and stuff too. But yeah, Twitter, email, or Discord. I would see them any of those ways. No updates on JoJo, Caleb. That's as dead end as it has been for a while. I'm just waiting for updates on that, unfortunately. The Leviathan bones? I've never played. Is that like a new thing? Because I've never played Breath of the Wild stuff. It was in the video Finding Nick's Lost PlayStation. Oh, did I read a quote? Was it a quote I think I read? Yeah, that may have been a quote. I thought like I actually read a segment. Okay, I remember that now then, yeah. Update on you and your... That's kind of crazy you came across that, actually. Update on you and your friends. Well, the friend group doesn't exist and I'm not going to PAX with anyone, so there's your update. Me and my lost friends. I can't believe it's like oh my god, what the views went up. Like it was at like 180 something, and I'm looking at it now. It's like 200 people. There are 200 people listening to me talk about like random things 5.5 hours into a stream at 1:30 in the morning. That is absolutely. I guess I'm a really good conversationalist. I couldn't think of a better word to describe that. Or host, I guess. I'm a good host. That is, I can't believe that. This might be like the highest viewer retention we've ever had, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I haven't played the new Zeldas. I haven't played a Zelda game since like Phantom Hourglass, I think. Goated host. Well, I try. Yo, Cartoon Cal, what's up? Just got here 5.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, Anime Club was wild, Sebastian. I mean, I even have a story that isn't like weird like that. I mean, I remember the first time I went to Anime Club. This was like 2010. In 2010, I went to the Anime Club at my high school. I was a freshman. It was in the computer lab. There was like three like kind of, I don't want to call them like neckbeard, but like three neckbeard dudes. No one said a word, and we watched like the Squid Girl anime and then like something else. It and I remember like later on, like not during that session, but like later on during other sessions and other years, we would watch like fan subbed stuff, and I'm like, are we really watching fan subs? Like, yeah, I mean, just it was so wild. People enjoy listening to me talk. That's that's I don't know. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool compliment, actually. I guess it's true. Yeah. If I don't have a Twitter account, how do I contact you for Lost Media? Nicktoon said. Discord, which is just at LSuperSonicQ or just LSuperSonicQ. You could add me as a friend, or email. But email, I don't really read that. I try to go through my email, but it can kind of get because all the sponsors emails that I don't do and stuff. Which is just LSuperSonicQ5 at gmail.com. So either of those two would work for you, I guess. Fan subs are better than the official ones on some occasions, Destiny said. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I think we were watching some type of like mech space anime, so I have no idea if like what it even was. I guess there's nothing wrong with fan subs. It's just like we were in an anime club like in high school, and like it just I don't know. It was one of those like the dude probably got it from like a pirated website, and he just put it on, and like the subs were like really big and yellow, and it just seemed very like I don't want to say like unprofessional, but it just seemed like this is the best we're doing for the club. I don't know. It just seemed a little strange to me, I guess. I don't have anything against it. Aaron said, "Do you know the stream where Blueprints was found? I can't find it. It's in the stream playlist somewhere. I believe it was from September 10th, 2023. If you just look back through September 2023, you'll find it. It should be there. Or did I enlist it? Maybe I enlisted it because I didn't want Viacom to take it down or like strike me or something. I don't know. I don't know about that. My computer battery is at 11% right now. I have zero. I have more recollection of the panty anime than I do the mech one. I just remember it being in space with robots. I have no idea what it was. Um, I just remember there being fan subs. I mean, it was. I mean, what anime? What like mech anime was around in 2010 that would have been fan subbed or like not English dubbed at that point? Maybe that could narrow it down. It probably was Gundam though, if I had to guess. We didn't like I don't know. We watched like weird stuff, but like sometimes we'd watch like mainstream stuff, and I feel like it was probably just a mainstream Gundam thing. I think someone said, "Oh, what lost media do you want to find?" I mean, I have a pretty big list right now of current stuff. I mean, there's Jumper, which will be found soon, hopefully. Me and My Friends, Slamfest, JoJo Movie. Um, if you want to throw in like Batman fights Dracula. Oh no, not the Squid Girl anime. There was a different anime. No, the anime club spanned several years. The Squid Girl anime is that was early. The panty anime was later. I never showed the bingo card. I thought I did. Did I not post that? I can't remember. I thought we did talk about that at one point. Oh, I did delit. Yeah, you did unlist the Blueprint stream. Oh, but it's on Internet Archive. Oh, okay. Well, I guess check out the Internet Archive stream of it then. Yeah, people are still archiving those streams, which is crazy to me. Costom's peace now. Thanks for stopping by, Costom. Yeah, Family Guy Pilot was, I think, the biggest find this year so far. Cartoon Cal. I can't think of anything bigger than that. Michael Mikulski said, "Can you do a video on the lost media of Kanye West?" I think that may have been a request I've gotten before. It might be on my list. I'll take a look at it closer and maybe include it in something, because that does seem familiar to me. I have no idea what that anime is, Twin Takoyaki, but I do remember. I think there was an episode of like Gintama or something where they were doing that and they like edited it out or something. Or no, maybe I'm thinking of like I was watching it on Hulu and I said, oh, if this was on like Toonami, they would have not had the cross dressing episode. Can't quite remember what that was about, but I think there was some of that in Gintama. I watched like quite a bit of Gintama, but then it kind of got boring, so I stopped. Probably not the best time to make Kanye content. Oh, what did he do now? I don't follow him, so I don't know. I just think people have told me to do that. I have not seen Panty and Stocking. The only anime like I've really seen is like the mainstream Shonen Jump stuff, like Naruto and Bleach, and that's basically it. I have seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood as well, which was really good from when I watched it like 15 years ago, and like I've seen Bobobo, like stuff that was on Toonami. I've seen. If it wasn't on Toonami, I probably haven't seen it, with the exception of Gintama. He offended everyone. Oh, okay. Would Kanye go to the Pond of Prophets and meet Jumper? Mr. Mime. Oh my god, that's funny. That's really funny. I started watching Demon Slayer and then like stopped just because I didn't have time. But I actually do want to watch it. I do want to watch Demon Slayer. I really like the characters in that show. Also, what was I gonna say? I did see a lot of Hunter x Hunter as well. I have not seen Ranma One Half or Yu Rasai Yatsura. I have seen some of Inuyasha. I think I've seen some of that when it was on Adult Swim. Like I said, if it hasn't been on Adult Swim or Toonami, I haven't seen it. Now that's one I can follow. Jinteg is getting into Naruto. Excellent. Although most of the original Naruto is filler garbage, but hey, it's nostalgic now. I don't think I've seen original DBZ, but I've seen DBZ Kai, like most of it, I think. Oh yeah, no problem, Aaron. Also, I don't know anything about solo leveling. I saw I think a figure of that, and I didn't know what it was. Wow, you guys watch a lot of anime, I guess. This is kind of wild. Hate the Naruto English dub. Okay. I will say, if you didn't grow up with it, you probably, yeah, I can understand not liking it, but like, as a mid 2000s Cartoon Network anime fan, oh my god, I love the Naruto English dub. I just love it so much. It's like my favorite dub of all time. Or I mean, Naruto's my favorite series of all time. I'm probably very, 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 very biased, but um, I can understand why people wouldn't like it. But it's so nostalgic to me. I love it. I have seen quite a bit of One Punch Man, I think. I didn't really like it that much, but it was okay. Have not seen My Hero, Samuel. I've seen some episodes, but I wasn't super interested in it. I didn't really like it that much from what I saw. I did watch like all of Bobobo though. Bobobo was great. What are your opinions on anime themed stuff like Vocaloid and VTuber stuff? I actually think there's too much of that stuff. I don't really like all of it. I almost feel like we've gone from like I don't know, we've gone from like creating like especially with VTuber stuff, like we've gone from creating like entertaining or interesting like series and we just make like characters now without really like a brand or like a world attached to them, I guess. I mean, is there lore with the hollow VTubers? Do they have like lore? Or they like, I don't know. It just seems like really strange to me. Um like when I'm on like Good Smile's website, I really get tired of seeing all like the VTuber Nendoroids. Like just show me like the Naruto Nendoroids or like make new Bleach Nendoroids. I don't want stupid whatever all those characters are, like the dog girl or whatever. But I know a lot of people like those, so I don't want to offend people. I don't know. I just think it's like too much. Okay, they do have lore like manga or short form anime. Okay, well, okay then I guess. TGT Gamer said, "Crazy how you're doing a 5-hour stream on Sunday." Yeah, well, we do what we do. Watching me with yeah, that's I don't know, that's strange. But I guess that's like a form of I guess it's like a form of like marketing. I guess like instead of making a manga, you're making a character. I guess I don't know. I'm not really into it. I'm not really into it. I don't really like that. I'd rather read a manga or something and rather than just like watch like a character, like comment on like a funny food video or something. TGT Gamers drunk. Dang. Uh Danny Jam is loving the stream. Well, I guess the original question was in the context of merchandise, so I guess my response was in the context of merchandise. My cat just brought me a hair tie. I do not use hair ties. A lot of people have cats in the streams too. Streams really do make my night, Bugsborough said. Yeah, well, I will give you guys a warning. We're at 6%. So we're probably within the final 5 minutes of the stream or so. So if anyone has any final memes to get out or thoughts or stories, now is the time. But yeah, other than that though, I will just say yeah. So new video this week, new video coming this week, later in the week. A main Lost Media video. I don't know if we will do a stream next week. If we do, it will probably be a special stream for my channel's anniversary. I'm not completely sure on that though. You'll have to just be around Sunday and see about that. And then if you want to check out Pink Ninja, Volume 1 is here, and I'm working on Volume 2. So there you go. Oh, and when I get Jumper stuff, I will immediately post that to Twitter. The person said they were going to give me the picture like in a few days or something. So whenever I get that, I will post that on Twitter. Me and my friend is hiding in the shadows. Pink Ninja Nendoroid. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fun thinking about like stuff like that. Even though even though it seems like unrealistic, it's just fun to think about. Like, oh yeah, you could make an Alice Nendoroid and put her along with all the other like anime characters. Like I don't know, that's cool. I like thinking about that. Do you think Jumper was? No, we're not gonna kill Jumper. I do love that leap into the ponds of profit image though. That's just so funny to me. Like just money, like I don't know, just like Jumper says, "Come with me, we'll make money." I love that. I love that ad so much. Um, Nicktoons is peacing out. Mini E Rom Ray's peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, you guys. What if tonight's the night I troll you guys and I actually trick you, and when I say it's the end of the stream, it's actually not, and we do like the actual secret after hours? What if that happens tonight and you guys are all leaving? Yeah, I think out of all the stuff, an Alice plush is most likely. Which, like I said, I'll look into. A figure would be cool though. You know, but that would definitely require. I don't know of any like Kickstarter figure things. Makeship, from what I can tell, is like very capable and stuff. So if the interest is there, then I'll definitely look into it. I'll definitely, like, as I finish volume 2, I will look into it more. Because I have to get the design approved and stuff from the people, so I'll look into it more. But yeah. And no one wants to jump into the pond of profit. It sounds so shady. Did Lorenzo Hawley jump into the ponds of profit? Oh my god. Um. just, just I think we're at the point of the night where just everything is funny now. No, I'm not going to do an after hours stream, but just thinking about Jumper saying, jump with me into the ponds of like he wants some money. Jumper wants some money. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is just so funny to me. I saw a video about Pokemon Yellow on the SNES. I didn't watch it. Apparently, it's not a bootleg or whatever it said. The coincidental world where instead of like the axolotls being a species of character of like a species in Pink Ninja, it's frogs instead. Oh my god, freaking Jumper! Why is Jumper like? I don't. Oh my god, just like why is Jumper so like? I don't know. Like what? I don't know, man. It's too freaking late. I'm thinking about Jumper way too like in depth now. I mean, where is the Jumper puppet? Does he still exist? Can I find the Jumper puppet? Can he? Can the Jumper voice actor find the puppet and say jump into the ponds of profit with me, and we actually get like real Jumper saying it? Can we get a clip of that? Oh my god, freaking Jumper! I can't wait to get that picture of the cover and the tape. Oh my god. I mean, the person, not the new full upload of Eco, but the original like clip of it was almost edited like a YouTube poop. We could even do Jumper YouTube poops. That'd be so great. Oh my god. What if Jumper is absolutely hideous? Yeah, what if he's nothing like the drawing and it's just this like grotesque, awful looking frog? I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna be like cute. I think um Jupiter even said that like from what he remembered, Jumper was like a Muppet. So I'm assuming he kind of looked like a friendly frog, but yeah, what if he's just like a gross looking like warty frog or something? Jumper and the pink frog are not related though, Patrick. Just a coincidence. The pink frog is like a is like a puppet, like a me and my friends related thing. All right, we got like 1 more%, and then this is gonna have to end. So get in your final memes, everyone. But yeah, like I said, really had a fun time. So more content is coming. Oh, I'll let you guys know when I'm at like no percent. I'll start the intro when I'm at like no percent. Be the first in your. Oh yeah, that was there too. Be the first in your pawn to order. Oh my god. Someone should just put like that jumper ad on a t-shirt. I would wear that. Someone spelled PK Inquisitor spelled kick. I I think that's a typo, right? Kick. Oh my god. This is too good. This is great. Won't your computer die when you're at no percent? Well, I'm gonna try to end the live stream before that happens. I am still live, creative username. Weren't you like just here? I feel like you were like just here, man. And also, I'll leave the replay up so you guys can like, yeah. I'm not gonna like take it down or anything. I'll leave it up. Well, I'll leave it up and then it'll go into the unlisted thing. After by the time that we do another stream. But I'll leave it up for a few days public. But I won't private it or anything. I don't really like privating streams anymore because I just feel like too many people, say like, well, what happened to it? And it's kind of part of like the stream timeline. Man, this was fantastic. Yeah, well, I guess I don't have anything else to say. Free us already. Yeah, I'm holding you guys here until I end the stream. It kind of does feel like that, right? Like you guys who have been here the whole time, you feel like you can't leave. Oh yeah, I have privated the Halloween stream because I felt like that was more of like a special one-off that like you had to be there to see. I actually have no idea when my computer battery is gonna like dip down again, so I wasn't really keeping track of it. Got the good nights coming in. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, guys, this was fun. Thanks for all the super chats and hanging out for such a long time and stuff. Like I said, new video this week and more content coming soon. So until next time,